What is up, you guys? Sam Dog, the infamous 253, and Dallas Stewart. Welcome to the last Red Zone stream of the 2024 season. It is about that time. We are finally here. Sam Dog, Dallas Stewart in the building here, and let's just get into some football. Sucks that we didn't get it our way last night with the freaking Cardinals and the Rams. Freaking Trey McBride was a dummy for not paying attention where that ball was hitting, and it hit off his head, and Akello Witherspoon picked it off in the end zone. They had a chance. If they didn't have that PAT block, they would have had a chance to win. Or they would have had a chance to tie and go to overtime.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Hey, the Eagles are wearing the Kelly green. Buffalo plays the Jets. But we do need some things to happen. We need like 3 scenarios to happen out of these certain other games. We need the Dolphins to beat the Browns. We need the Packers to beat the Vikings, the Falcons to beat the Commanders, and the Lions to beat the 49ers on Monday Night Football. If we can get like 3 of these certain scenarios, then I think it's because of the strength of schedule that they were talking about, which would give us a chance from what I've heard. We're rooting for Dolphins to beat the Browns. We're rooting for Packers to beat the Vikings. We're rooting for Falcons to beat the Commanders. And we're rooting for Lions to beat the Niners on Monday Night Football.
And also, I think Jets over
Bills, which, let's be real, there's no way in fucking shit that's going to happen. But that Thursday night game, that was ugly as sin, let me tell you. I don't even think that game deserves a ranking on our top wins of the year.
No, I don't think I've ever been as disappointed after a Seahawks win as I was with that one.
Yeah, but I was impressed with the defense, though. Yeah. The defense was the only bright spot, and, of course, Jason Myers nailing 2 field goals, including a 50-yarder in the rain, which gave us a 6-3 lead. So that was pretty big. That was big. For millions of fantasy football players. Championship Sunday for fantasy owners. We'll see. All right. Looks like we got the, 6 games. Jets, Bills, Titans, Jaguars, Raiders, and Saints. Titans, Jaguars, the toilet bowl. We picked Jacksonville.
Yinz's lump of coal game since post-Christmas.
Yeah. And
so far, Raiders, Saints is a lump of coal, too.
So far, you and me are perfect on the weekend. In Yinzer's tournament, you and me have already clinched home field. You and me both already clinched home field. Last week was kind of not one of our best weeks, but we still were above 500 on the week last week. But let's see what happens. So
the Eagles might have to wait until next week to clinch the East because Hurts is out.
Well, they could probably still do it because we know how shitty Dallas is.
Yeah, but Dallas has been playing better.
Playing up the competition. All right, Jets and Bills kicking off from Orchard Park in Western New York. I'll tell you what, I still could see Buffalo going to the Super Bowl this year, even if they have to play Kansas City again in the playoffs.
Yeah.
All right, and then we got the Eagles and Cowboys kicking off in Lincoln Financial with Kenny Pickett as the quarterback. The Dallas Cowboys don't have CeeDee Lamb. I cannot believe the freaking Eagles let the freaking Commanders come back in that game last week.
Yeah, they could have wrapped up the division.
Yeah.
Kind of take it easy.
Yep. And Raiders and Saints, the Sin City versus the Big Easy. 2 big party cities in the country.
Another lump of coal game.
Yeah. Joe Flacco starting for the Colts.
Wait, these are probably the Raiders and the Saints and the Jags and Titans are probably the last 2 toilet bowls of the year.
Yeah. All right, Cooper Rush and the Cowboys. Here we go. Cooper Rush hands it off to Rico Dowdle. Didn't get much on that run. But yeah, game ball last Thursday. Jason Myers and the whole defense.
Yeah.
Especially getting 7 sacks on Caleb Williams and an interception from Reek Wolin to end the game. Yeah. As shitty as that game was, big time. But I will say this, Mike McDonald has definitely exceeded expectations because he's going to have an above 500 record in his first year as a head coach. So we definitely got a lot to be excited about. I just don't think we have the right OC. And that's caught for a first down by Brandon Cooks. Dallas keeps their drive going. All right, now they're on Jets versus the Bills.
Bills can lock up the 2 seed.
Dang, sorry, Adam. What's up, Adam?
That's the only thing they have left.
Well, you still got time to drive down, Adam. You still got time to drive down, Adam.
Put your hands. Don't allow them to throw the ball in rhythm.
Josh Allen. Allen looking to throw. First down. Shakir here for a first down. Oh, and I'm gonna set some new rules, especially when I'm at the Seahawks games doing the player interactions. Anybody coming in here as wanting a shout out, from here on out, shout outs are gonna cost super chats. The only people that get immunity from that don't have to do that, are Adam, Mindful Media Production, and Dallas Stewart. They get immunity from that. Anybody wanting shout outs from here on out has to pay super chats.
Yet another start. He's been called into action a handful of times, as has Cooper Rush.
And of course, Adam and Fab Media. Oh yeah, that's right, Adam. That's right. You got one of your other accounts. Hold on a second, Adam. Hold on a second. Since you're on with one of your other accounts, I gotta get you modded on there.
Early in the year, we wanted to be 3 wide receivers, 1 tight end, 1 back, 11 personnel. Dak Prescott spread the field, operate from the gun, and once that went down, that type of run game just didn't suit us. So it's a lot more 2 backs, a lot more fullback, 2 tight ends, and that style is really.
Okay, got you set up, Adam. Got one of your other accounts set up as a managing moderator. All right, Cowboys keeping the drive going. All right, Buccaneers and the Carolina Panthers. And how are they still? They got swept by Atlanta. How would they still be alive? Unless they need Atlanta to lose today.
Because Atlanta's 8-7.
Yeah, that's right. Bucky Irving, the rookie. Bucky Irving's been killing it for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers so far this year, man.
Into field goal range. Actually, they just hit a pass. Watch the replay here. You can see that it's the tight end over the middle.
Yeah, you gotta get your other accounts on there.
It is 1st and goal at the 2-yard line, Tampa Bay.
Ball games with a knee injury. Payne Durham coming out of Purdue. He's kind of like the Dalton Schultz light. Remember Dalton Schultz with Dallas and Houston, able to block in, catch, and he's jumped his game up in recent
All right.
as well.
Extra offensive lineman. It's Justin School. 1st and goal with Irving in the backfield. Mayfield.
Mike Evans.
Wow.
First touchdown of the day scored by Tampa Bay. Mike Evans. Too easy.
Major statement to open the day.
Mike Evans. Oh yeah, Eddie Taylor gets immunity from it too. Seahawks Eddie.
Remember J.C. Horn, their top cover guy, not playing today? So Mike
4
Evans
counts,
gives Caleb
yeah.
Farley, former #1 pick for the Tennessee Titans, the look like he's going to the fade route to the corner of the
Yeah,
end
4
zone.
counts you got, Adam. That's right.
Inside on the slant. And Baker Mayfield says,
Maybe we should have made Chargers.
Yeah, the Chargers pistol
Why
whipped
did
the
they
Patriots.
put
40-7.
New England first game of a triple header
Mike
on
Evans
Saturday?
with the touchdown, and Tampa Bay kick is up, kick is good, 7-0.
New England looked like they were tanking yesterday.
All right.
Not against Buffalo though.
Yeah. All right. Cooper Rush looking to throw and intercepted. Oh, let's see. Wait. Are we gonna house call? First house call today, Philadelphia. C.J. Gardner-Johnson with a pick 6 for Philadelphia. Wow, that was early. Pick 6, Philadelphia. Bad decision by Cooper Rush. Hey, what's up, Scoop? Guy used to work at that guy used to work at Acme Bowl back in the day. Unless I really know people too. That was a good pick right there, and he is gone.
That's right, Joe Flacco's
Because
starting.
Anthony Richardson got hurt again. And Flacco throwing it up and intercepted.
Oh my God.
Terrible decision by Flacco right there.
Greenberg actually took the Giants to cover because it's their last home game.
Yeah.
They'd be winless at home if they don't win this game.
Yeah. Belton with a big interception right there. Bad decision by Flacco right there.
Cam Little.
And the Jaguars are on the board with a field goal over the
First
Titans.
time it was 10-6. Wait. First time we picked the Titans and we got it wrong.
Yeah.
We picked Jacksonville.
Yeah.
The winner of that game is probably gonna get knocked out of the top 5. So you want to lose that game.
Yeah. Giants probably want to lose
Because the guy I work with is a is a Patriots fan. I said they're at number 2 right now. I said keep an eye on the Jacksonville Tennessee game for draft position.
All right, here's the Raiders and the Saints.
Another game for draft position.
Yep.
The Raiders pretty much cost themselves any shot they had of the number 1 pick by beating Jacksonville.
Yep.
I think that was the
James
toilet.
Cook.
I think that was the toilet bowl of the year.
James Cook, and he got nowhere.
This is the final home game of the season, regular season for the Bills. Las Vegas so far. And this is a great set of openers.
At least the last 2 Saturday games were close.
At least they were, yeah.
Because
first one's boring.
the primetime games, the Monday night game was dreadful. The 2 Christmas games were bad. The Thursday night game was bad, and then the first game of the triple header yesterday.
Yeah.
5 horrible primetime games in a row.
Yeah. And then, of course, our game with how low scoring
That
it was.
Cincinnati-Denver game was a thriller.
It was. Allen throwing and caught. Keon Coleman.
But that game
gets it
shouldn't
to
even
the
have
5.
gone to overtime. They left 6 points on the board because they
There's a flag.
They went for it twice.
There's a flag. Could this
On
one be
fourth
coming
down.
back?
Oh.
Take away a big play, holding on.
Rematch
Buffalo.
of that week 6 Monday night game where Zerline pretty much freaking cost the Jets.
Yeah. Oh man, took away a big play from Keon Coleman.
Happy start to this one. Because Spencer's the
Red marker. Myers is like,
Yeah, that's a hold.
I think he knows.
That was an obvious hold right there by Brown. The Buffalo. Took away a big play to Coleman to set him up in the red zone.
If the Raiders win this game, it'll really hurt their draft position.
Yeah.
They'll probably be close to number 10.
Where would we be at if we won 17 or 18 if we beat the Rams next week?
Probably somewhere in that range.
And if we lose, we would be maybe, still be in that
15
range.
or 16. I don't.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the mid first round.
Yeah, Saints are. Yeah, Saints challenged the play and got it reversed.
I think he's a little frustrated that he even had to throw the challenge. I think you're right. He felt like if that's an expedited review, then that probably was easy.
Looks like Buffalo kept their drive alive.
That's what Darren is expressing
Yep.
right there.
Matt Collins.
It's a lot easier to see those plays on the sideline. That's the difference. Boy, they love Hobbins.
Bills at the 30, first and 10.
Lamb's done for the season then. Placed him on IR.
Who?
Lamb's done for the season then. Instead of placed him on IR.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb and Kenneth Walker obviously too, because they put Kenneth Walker on IR from the Seahawks. Walker's done. Lamb's done.
It's important. These players and coaches go get a win today.
It's easy to look at the combined records. Easy to look at the rest of the playoff picture. And they go out.
Detroit should kill San Francisco on Monday night.
Depleted, yeah. Another bad Monday night game to close the year.
Individuals, as you talk about, we cover games late in the year where teams might be out of it, whatever. Pride,
Utilize him in that big hard ball.
Allen looking.
Against New England. 2nd and 7. Now,
Going. First down, Matt Collins again.
first down to the 16.
Bills in the red zone. Raiders in the red zone against the Saints. I heard Bears fans were chanting "Sell the team" after we beat them. Amir Abdullah for about a 7 or 6 yard gain. First down, Buffalo. Dalton Schultz. No, Dalton Kincaid. Kincaid got a first down. Ooh, Carolina in the red zone.
Carolina trying to play spoiler again.
Without Chuba Hubbard. Without the Chuba missile crisis. Raiders.
Oh, wow.
And that will be a Raider touchdown. Touchdown. Amir Abdullah. They did the little Power Rangers kick from the intro for his touchdown celebration. O'Connell to Amir Abdullah for a Raider touchdown.
I can't believe the Raiders almost beat KC in KC.
Yeah.
They should have won that game.
I still can't believe Carolina freaking beat Arizona. And touchdown, Carolina.
Wow,
Adam Thielen. All right, can Buffalo put it in the end zone here?
Wait, yeah, didn't Tampa Bay play
Allen.
Carolina in like week 13
Allen.
and it was like overtime? They
Throwing.
needed overtime.
Incomplete. Oh, flag. What did I get? Roughing the passer? Defensive holding? Defensive holding, probably. Oh, they turned away the touchdown. Unless he was down short. Knee touch.
Yeah, Tampa Bay needed overtime to beat Carolina.
Yeah,
like
so no touchdown yet for the Raiders. Dang, took it off.
Carolina's been a lot more competitive this year, especially after like
another run and Abdullah is stuffed.
The first 2 weeks of the season, I'm like, they're going like, I thought maybe 0-17, 1-16. They look so bad, like especially the first week of the season against the Saints.
You think Josh Allen runs it in for 6?
Yeah.
Quarterbacks. I don't think they're going quarterbacks need. Touchdown, Josh Allen. That was too easy. Way too easy.
Yeah, the Jets' last win of the year was Jacksonville.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they took that touchdown off the board for the Raiders, by the way.
One of the rare times we picked the Jets, and
Alexander Madison got stuffed.
And they proved us right.
That was just way too easy of a quarterback sneak for Josh Allen. That was too easy.
I think the Jets beat the Jags the week after we beat the Jets. I think the Jets beat the Jags the week after we beat them.
Yeah.
We came back.
The week that we went perfect on our game pick, 16-0, when I was in New York, and then on.
Or no, that might have been week 15 they beat them.
Yeah. All right.
16th play of the Vegas drive.
O'Connell looking, and he will be sacked. Dang, you had it first thing. You had it at the 1, and then you freaking lose all those yardage and have to get held to a field goal now? Well, this really is showing up to be a toilet
bowl.
Yeah. They had the touchdown taken off the board, and hell, you got to settle for 3.
4-point swing right there.
Yeah, true Raider fashion.
He uses his first move, then gets to his counter and attacks the quarterback, never rushing past the quarterback.
Such Raider football, right?
Oh, yeah, no, they lost to the Dolphins in overtime the week after we beat them. Then they beat the Jags.
Yep. Yeah, Jags gave it to Jets last win.
Yeah.
Kick is up, and Raiders score first in New Orleans 3-0. 3-0 Las Vegas in New Orleans. Hey, the Cowboys are actually in the red zone.
We've got Dallas in the red zone.
After throwing that pick 6.
Ezekiel Elliott comes in for the first time.
The Jets went 3-1 against the AFC South. Should have been 4. They should have swept the AFC South, actually.
True penetration.
Their only loss was the Colts.
Oh, they got big time penetration on that one, knocked them back a few yards. If the Eagles can hold Dallas to a field goal, that's a win for their deep. That's a win for them. Or get a turnover. I mean, look at the penetration they got on that one. Just perfect penetration right there.
Maybe I should have took that bet with that Cowboys fan we work with.
Yeah, about the.
It'd be sad if the Cowboys can't beat the Eagles with Kenny Pickett starting.
Yeah. Well, so far he's being carried by the defense because of the pick 6 by C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Rush. Ooh, and there's a flag. There's a flag.
Oh, defensive
holding. That's probably my best guess. Is that's going to be holding on the defense.
Defensive holding.
Yeah. Holding defense. Gave him a fresh set of downs.
Oh, yeah, this was one of the games they moved out of the afternoon slate.
Yep. All right, Colts managed to hold on defense after the Flacco interception. What do you do now? Oop. Wow. All right, so Colts got a little drive going in MetLife.
And the Giants have just subsequently given up another big play. It's 1st and 10 in the red zone.
Indy, right here. Jonathan Taylor. First and goal for the Cowboys after the holding. Throwing and touchdown.
Ooh.
Touchdown Tolbert. Jalen Tolbert scores for the Cowboys. Wow. Now we're going to get to see Kenny Pickett.
Yeah.
After he spent a little while on the bench there after the pick 6 from C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Jonathan Taylor again for about a 4-yard gain. No, wait. Yep. 4-yard.
Down and 2 coming up for the Colts. Yeah, just take a look at Pinnock. He's coming all the way from the safety.
Yeah, if you're a Giants fan, you want to lose this game because of draft positions. Right now, the Giants hold the #1 pick in the draft.
Yeah.
All right. Baker Mayfield. Mike Evans, old reliable. He is just killing it. Trying to keep their playoff hopes alive. Flacco. And he will be sacked. He was already down. He didn't fumble. He was already down. Kick the field goal, Colts. Kick the field goal. Just take the points. All right, Mac Jones and the Jacksonville Jaguars deep in their own end zone. Travis Etienne on a 2nd and 23. Oh, he got it. Ooh, wow. A 2nd and 23 deep in their own end zone. 32-yard attempt for Matt Gay for the Colts. Let's see if he can sink this one through and give the Colts a 3-0 lead. Kick is up, and he got it.
This kick is good, so the Colts take the lead, but the Giants get it down here. Cleans up all the red zone drives at the moment.
I'm going to say Bucky Irving run right here.
3rd down. Remember the first play, Irving. Then
the 2 Manning teams playing it against each other.
Yeah, the Colts and the Giants. Peyton and Eli. It is a Manning Bowl. 1st down, Bucky Irving. That was too easy.
We got top goals about in New Orleans. That Las Vegas field goal drive lasted 9
All right.
minutes. So this
Spencer Rattler.
On offense for the Saints. It's a good one.
Spencer Rattler playing quarterback for New Orleans. We picked the Saints in that game. Let's see if the Saints can at least get a touchdown or get some points on the board here. Bucky Irving in the backfield again. 40 rush yards for Tampa Bay so far today. And Baker fakes him, looking to throw, and he's gonna throw. They're gonna get Tampa for holding.
Yeah.
That's gonna come back.
Former Husky.
The rookie tight end. Penalty marker is back at the 44.
I think he went to Gonzaga Prep.
Oh, never mind. Penalties decline.
I think he went to Gonzaga Prep.
In high school, Colt?
Yeah.
Wow. Never mind. I thought that was coming back, but it was an illegal hands to the face. All right. Mac Jones. Mac Jones, the Jacksonville boy, playing for the hometown team after spending some time in New England. Yep. Mac Jones is from Jacksonville.
We don't like to focus on losing, however, the draft is in
Yep.
the crosshairs for many of these franchises that have already.
If Jacksonville win, I think that pretty much. No, never mind. Patriots still have a chance of the #1 pick. All right, Mayfield and the Bucks pitches it to Bucky Irvin, and he is hit and lost a few yards. Wow.
A loss of 4.
Great play right there.
This is something that they're going to have to be aware of throughout this game. As
Good
Jerome
play.
Rivero, the defensive coordinator
Good
for
pitch.
Carolina, I think
That was
he's
like a
gonna bring
4-yard
extra
loss
defensive
right
backs on
there.
Obvious run situations to try and make these types of plays. Try and stop them in the backfield so they can't get going. They're going to take a calculated gamble, bring an extra guy at that runner to make sure that they don't get moving downfield. And on that play, it worked really well. The corner, Mike Jackson, with the big hit.
I wouldn't be surprised if Baker Mayfield tried to take a shot from Mike Evans.
Keep an eye on here. 2nd and 14.
Rashad White.
Gets to the edge, won't go down on the first tackle attempt.
Got some of it back. Ready to third down. Can Carolina hold him to a field goal? 4th and 6.
No, you're 5 and 10. What do you have to lose?
There's a penalty. Probably false start. They'll have to punt now.
Let's see what the call is.
This is probably a false start. Yep.
I remember Miami of Ohio was gonna go for it on 4th and 3, and they had back-to-back false starts. And they ended up punting it. And
Kenny
Snoop
Pickett.
Dogg Arizona ball.
Yeah. 1st and 15.
It's funny he led the bands during halftime.
Snoop Dogg did?
Yeah.
Oh. Culp sets him up in the red zone. 1st and goal at the 2. Tampa Bay, 1st and goal.
I can't believe he got his own bowl game. That's hilarious.
Snoop Dogg did. Yeah, Miami, Ohio ended up winning.
They crushed him.
Because he has not been on the field that much throughout the season.
Wow.
From the injury to Cade Otton, that moved him up in the pecking order, and they're getting him involved early. A lot of attention being paid to Mike Evans, number 13, and rightly so.
And it's opening up
Who
Culp.
else is going to make a play to beat them? Devin Culp has raised his hand.
Devin Culp is a former Husky?
Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, we play the entire. We got a chance at revenge against the NFC South next year.
Yeah. Well, we did beat Carolina in 23, though.
Well, I'm talking about the entire.
Oh, yeah.
The entire. And we did beat Atlanta this year. I'm talking about we have a chance for revenge.
Yeah,
next year.
We do play Atlanta next year. 3rd and 15.
Atlanta and Carolina on the road, and then Tampa and New Orleans at home. Because we played Tampa and New Orleans. I guess they counted the Germany game. We were a road game.
Yeah.
As a road game.
Yeah.
In Brady's last year.
Yeah.
God, Carolina might be a tricky road game next year.
Second and goal for the Buccaneers.
Yeah, Kenny Pickett not
Wait, no, we still haven't lost at Mercedes-Benz Stadium yet, have we?
We're 3-0 all the time at the Falcons' new stadium. 2019, 2020, and 2024. Yep. Oh, Drew Lock with us. Tyrone Tracy, he killed us in that game.
2020 was the season opener at Atlanta.
Yeah. DK went off that game.
2019, I think we played him in like week 6 or week 7.
Yeah, we killed Atlanta. We killed Atlanta in 2020. Have we killed
Atlanta? We ran away with it late, I remember.
Yeah.
It's kind of like this year. It was kind of like this year's game.
Yeah, when Derek Hall had
that was our best overall win.
What,
all around win, the Atlanta win.
This year?
Yeah.
When Derek Hall had the scoop and score.
Yeah.
That scoop and score, especially after Jake Bobo had a costly drop in that game, too. Costly third down drop when he was
that win has to rank.
Mafe strip. I remember that because Mafe had the strip.
That win has to rank in the top 3.
Yeah, Mafe had the strip, and then Derek Hall scooped it up, and Devin Witherspoon threw a block, which spurred. Devin Witherspoon came out of nowhere to throw a key block, which got him loose to take it to the house.
Yeah.
And Derek Hall told me at the next home game after that he kept the ball from that win.
And we kind of broke Atlanta after that. They were lucky, like the last 2 weeks they played the Raiders and the Giants.
Yeah.
Long drive. That's the Buccaneers' second lead of the first quarter.
The Falcons have a tough one tonight.
Yeah.
Because the Washington's looking to clinch.
Yeah.
They haven't clinched yet.
Oh yeah, that's a sign of that game.
Thank God they flexed it.
Yep.
The league neighbors to the house.
Touchdown Giants. Don't hurt your draft stock, Giants.
A loss would eliminate the Colts.
Yep.
So the Giants too can't play split. I wonder what Bad Dog would think if the Giants win this game.
Yeah.
Rookie stepping up. Kenny, you talk about Tyrone Tracy, what he did with the 40-yard run, and then take a look at the league.
Is Locke starting for them? What happened to DeVito? Is he out?
Yeah, Drew Lock starting.
He threw 2 pick-sixes last week.
Drew Lock.
Yeah, we could have made Atlanta over the Giants a freaking lot.
Yeah, Michael Penix killed him. And Michael Penix shredded him last week.
Receiving yards as a rookie.
7-3 Giants. Jets going for it on 4th and 1, or what do they got to lose anyway?
Yeah, you're 4-11.
Didn't get
wow.
it. Didn't get
that
it.
kind of year for the Jets.
Yep. Jets just ended.
Wait, wasn't this our lock?
Bills, yeah.
Even though the Bills struggled with New England last week.
Yeah.
They were coming off. They were coming off of a huge win.
Yeah, Bills were a lock last week too. Ooh, perfect penetration. I think our 2 chance happened after when we played the Jets was when Leonard Williams got the pick 6, and then when frickin' Julian Love stripped Breece Hall.
Yeah.
And then obviously those 4th down conversions because of penalties.
Yeah, that really killed.
And then the Jackson Smith and Jigba one.
Yeah.
Yep. Still 7-7 in Philly. Yeah. Oh, incomplete. Yeah, Devontae Smith changed his hand right there. What time should we put the pizza in?
I don't know. What time are you thinking?
I don't know. Maybe like 11:30, maybe.
Yeah. Start to get towards halftime with some of the 10 a.m. games.
Yeah. Rush. Rush and the Cowboys.
Remember when he beat Minnesota? What was that? 20? Was it 2020?
I think so. Cooper Rush, yeah.
When they were also.
Didn't we pick the Cowboys that game, not knowing Dak Prescott was out, and it was a shot in the dark that we got right?
That year that also Dalton was playing for Dallas.
Yeah.
The year we won that crazy shootout against Dallas.
Yeah, that's right. 2020.
And I told Skip Bayless
to hold it on. Stephen A. Smith, troll away. Cooper Rush, hands it off, and Dallas short, 4th down.
Because 2019, I remember we beat them. That was the 24-13 game, and we got some revenge for the wild card loss.
Yeah.
Well, we get another crack at him next year. I want to get revenge for that Thursday night loss last year.
Yeah.
One of DK's best games.
Yeah, we wasted it.
41-35, I think it was.
Yeah.
We shredded Dan Quinn's defense. It still wasn't enough.
Yeah.
Their defense was worse.
And our O-line freaking gave up some costly Micah Parsons sacks. We need to fix the O-line still, man. It's still a big-time issue.
If he had won that Dallas game last year, I think that would have been better.
Schneider needs to spend money on the offensive line this year. And I'm talking not cheap. He needs to frickin' spend heavy money this offseason on the O-line.
Yeah.
And we need to hit the draft heavy on the O-line and the pass, and maybe a couple more bodies on the pass rush.
Yeah.
Dave Canales, head coach for the Panthers, was once with the Seahawks at one point.
How'd you guys come together? And somehow it worked really well. 3rd down and 9. That was the first incompletion of the day from either QB.
Sack.
Young goes down.
Elijah Cansey, a sack for the Buccaneers. And Carolina's going to have to punt.
And it is beautiful. Watch how it works. Cansey coming from the outside. Watch as he goes upfield first and then loops to the inside. Now here he comes. And it's really good job there. Drawing the double defense is going to play it.
Ooh, that coverage for Carolina right there. Raiders, 37. McConnell taking it, looking to throw. Madison, and he's got the first down. They got to mark him short. Looked like he got the first. I thought he got the first down. Shy? 4th and 1? I thought he got it. I thought he got the first there. Flacco? There's a first down.
Yeah, I think that was a bad spot.
That was a really bad spot.
Has 94 yards passing and 1 INT in the first quarter. They just went to the end of the first quarter there. Yeah, they marked the ball.
Yeah, he's throwing a challenge flag.
Ready to get a coach's challenge. We'll challenge. All right.
Good challenge. He should win that challenge.
Yeah. So they will there. Let's go back to Buffalo here, because the Buffalo Bills trying to win this game and lock up the number 2 seed in the AFC as 3rd and 2 just happened.
Yep.
Pass is caught underneath. It's a 9-yard gain. And Josh Allen, 5 of 7 passing, 65 yards.
That's in the first quarter in Buffalo.
Rushing touchdown as well.
Yeah, he was in the air. It should be a first down.
Impacts the Rams and the Seahawks potentially in the NFC. It's kind of a wild situation that's going on in the race for the NFC West Championship. Well, you know, with games going to commercial timeout right now, we'll get a chance to document that for you just a little bit. Listen to this one. So the Rams won last night, beat the Arizona Cardinals. Cardinals are eliminated. The NFC West Championship will come down to either the Rams or the Seahawks. Los Angeles is scoreboard watching today. Specifically, Sean McVay said he'd be scoreboard watching. Hopefully you're watching right now, Coach McVay. To win the NFC West, the Rams need any of these 3 teams to win today. Buffalo, Cleveland, Minnesota, Washington, or San Francisco. It would give them a strength of victory tiebreaker. It's a deep, deep tiebreaker.
Yeah.
We'll spell it out for you, but just know this. Right now, at the moment, the things that could go well for the Rams are going well for the Rams. That would be the Bills with an early lead.
Yeah, that's just one of them. So we need the Lions to win, the Falcons to win, and the Packers to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. Minnesota's defense does look suspect, though. Saquon Barkley trying to add some more rushing yards to try to break Eric Dickerson's single-season record. I mean, even if we don't make the playoffs, it wouldn't be the worst thing, you know.
No.
We still got a lot more to fix, and we wouldn't go far anyway.
It would save us from the embarrassment.
Yeah, it would. It pretty much would.
One of the long bright spots for the Giants this year, who will face off with these Eagles next week.
3rd and 3 for Philadelphia at midfield. Timeout.
Timeout here. In these situations, with Jalen Hurts, this has been a run-heavy situation. It will be 30 seconds. They set the game clock to 1:44. 1:44 the game clock, please. Knowing that even if they end up a little short, of course, we all know what's coming. They're going to go tush push. So,
of course. Tush push is better with Jalen Hurts. I don't think the tush push would really work with Kenny Pickett.
No. I wonder what the final of this one's going to be.
Yeah.
Picked
off! Wow. It really is a toilet bowl in this one. 11 sucks.
They're still starting them? I thought they were...
Sorry, who's that starting?
Was that Rudolph?
Was it Mason Rudolph? Kenny Pickett, Saquon Barkley, and he doesn't get it.
We better go at least. We better go like 3, because I think we play the AFC South next year.
Yeah.
We better go at least 3-1.
That's probably one of those losses being Houston. Oh, Houston's starting to look very suspect.
Houston's fraudulent.
Well, Las Vegas lost the challenge?
The Bears and Houston scored 5 points combined.
Yeah. 5 points combined by Chicago and Houston.
Yeah.
So one team out there in Philadelphia.
That was the first time that we've ever won a game scoring 6 or 2.
Are the Colts going to kick a field goal?
I can't believe that was...
Hold up, field goal attempt. Let's see if the Colts can make it a 1-point game. And nope,
He hooked it.
Nope.
Wow, they're laying an egg with something on the so much on the line still.
Yeah, a lot on the line. Mike Evans
I can't believe that was the first 6-3 game in 13 years. I can't believe there's been 35 of them in NFL
Yeah,
history.
last time the Seahawks won a game with just field goals was Week 1 of the 2006 seasons at Ford Field against the Detroit Lions. We beat Detroit 9-6 back during the Hasselbeck Holmgren era.
God, I thought if it went to overtime, it was going to be like a 6-6 tie, like the Sunday night game against Arizona in 2016.
Yeah. Don't remind me of that, man.
Johnson and Wooten collaborate on the hit. Check in with Evan.
We also needed Denver to win. Fuck the Arizona Cardinals for last night, man. Fuck the Cardinals, man. That's all I gotta say.
The Seahawks have nobody to blame but themselves.
Yeah, because we lost to the Giants and we blew that game to Minnesota the previous week.
And the Rams game the first time.
Rattler.
And we shouldn't even be in the situation. We should have the division wrapped up.
No Alvin Kamara? Looks like the Saints are in field goal range.
We should have 3 more wins, but we also should have like 1 more loss.
Yeah.
And who knows, if Tua had played against Miami, I think that would have been a lot different game. I still think we probably would have won.
Yeah. Even if Tua played?
Yeah.
Mac Jones. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, Miami probably should have killed Arizona, but they took their foot off the gas. I mean, I was saying some shit saying that Tua's healthy, and then I know I got it wrong by 1 point, and then those Cardinals fans that were talking shit in my comment thread. I remember after we swept them, after we beat them the first time, I went back to that comment thread to absolutely shit on them. And then I shit on them again when we completed the sweep of the Cardinals.
The Chargers probably should have beat the Cardinals on that Monday night game.
Yeah. But man, I'll tell you what, Arizona, man, I would say this, we dominated Arizona this year.
Yeah.
It wasn't close like that frickin' 21-20 game in the 2023 season finale.
No.
We fucking killed Arizona. Like I said, we're on a 7-game win streak against Arizona. I'm just going to say it again. We own Arizona. Hell, Carolina Panthers own the Arizona Cardinals, too.
Our offense kind of went cold in the second half against Arizona on the road.
Yeah, but they missed the field goal where they could have made it a fucking they could have made it a 6-point game.
The wind was taken out of their sails after they missed that field goal.
And then we drove downfield and Jason Myers hit a field goal to make it a 12-point win. This is probably coming back for Tampa. That's going to be a hold.
Yeah, that 1-point win over Arizona last year, that was definitely our ugliest win of the year last year.
And
we had quite a few last year.
And it was a good way to send Pete Carroll out.
Yeah.
Yep. Tyler Lockett touchdown, Tyler Lockett 2-point conversion, and Prater shanking it to the right. Yeah, it got them Marvin Harrison Jr., but we were able to pretty much limit Marvin Harrison Jr. in our first 2 matchups against them. Like I said, even when they drafted him, I was like, I'm not worried about it because we got Mike McDonald as our head coach, and he figured out a way to stop him.
Yeah.
With our defense, he figured out a way. Especially that first game when Kobe Bryant had the pick 6. The 16-6 game, and then the 30-18 game, incomplete.
Didn't we have like 4 out of 5 during the streak were 10-point wins?
Yep, 19-9, 30-20, 31-21,
in 2022,
and then frickin' 16-6 in the first matchup in Seattle, and then pretty much 10 points because the last matchup we beat them by 12.
Because when the streak started, it was like 38-30. We beat them in the finale in 2021.
Yeah, with Russell Wilson's last game was our quarterback in the Rashad Penny game.
Yeah. Didn't he have the run that iced it?
Yep, and then he iced the game with running it too. Mayfield pressured, and he will get a couple of yards. Maybe about 3 yards, make it 37. Mac Jones, first and goal for the Jaguars. Can they get a touchdown? Can the Jags get a touchdown?
Hey,
not quite yet. Got a yard, so that's going to be second and goal.
They were all over that, Tennessee.
Yeah. Jerome Baker, who we traded for Ernest Jones. Thank God we got Ernest Jones.
Yeah, Ernest Jones has made a huge difference.
He has, yep. Thank God we traded.
Did Jamal Adams get cut by Tennessee?
Yeah, he's on Detroit now. Jamal Adams on the Lions.
God, what if he
Same with
runs-
Miles
What
Adams.
if he runs a ring? That's gonna really annoy the Seahawks fans.
I wouldn't really be annoyed by it. And then Miles Adams, who was part of our practice squad and played some games for us, he's on Detroit now too because we waived him.
Detroit's defense.
You remember Miles Adams used to be popular on my player interactions.
Detroit's.
Oh, touchdown Jacksonville! I don't know. Did he get both? Did he get both feet down? I want to see this. Parker Washington. Let's see if we got both feet down. All right, one. No, ooh, maybe. I don't think so. I don't know. I thought it touched out of bounds. Tampa Bay, good.
Detroit's defense is still very suspect, and they need to get healthy.
Yeah.
Great job of going up in the
Their offense is the only thing keeping them alive.
Some really nice contested catches here.
I don't know. I don't know. I think that might be. I think he might got a foot out of bounds.
If Detroit ends up having to be a wild card, I don't know. They could be out early.
This is going to be close.
I don't think they'll be a wild card.
Parker Washington has really come on over the last 4 weeks with the injuries that they've had. They've just
Unless Green Bay wins today.
Being shut down for the season.
They're reviewing the play. Are they going to call it incomplete, or are they going to call it a touchdown?
Looks like they're going to confirm it.
Wow. Hell of a play by Parker Washington for a touchdown.
And it looks like this thing's going to stick, and indeed it will. Parker
touchdown Jacksonville.
Touchdown. Point after here by Cam.
10-0 Jacksonville.
Jacksonville offense turning the takeaway. Jacksonville looking for their 4th win of the year. Double-digit lead for the home team.
That interception off of Mason Rudolph. Yep.
Lloyd interception replay that led to that. And they cash in. While we were watching the Buccaneers in the red zone.
Spencer Rattler.
In the red zone. A little red alert here to catch up on some other things.
Oh, tricky Saints. Tricky Saints. Wide open. Touchdown New Orleans. Foster Moreau. Wow.
Blown coverage there.
Major blown coverage. It's kind of like the blown coverage we had against the Jets on that 3rd and 26 in our win against the Jets. Drew Lock.
What is going on with Indianapolis?
Dang. Touchdown Giants. Wow.
You know who's liking this score? Cincinnati.
Yeah.
They need a Colts.
They need a Colts to
A
lose.
Colts a loss, and they need one more loss
From Denver, which
from Miami.
I thought they need a loss from.
Well, they do need a. That's the one that they mainly need.
Especially since they just beat them last night.
Bengals are just like us. They have nobody to blame but themselves.
Yep. Hey, Eddie. Where are the Cowboys at? Are they close to? Are they on the red zone? Nope, not even close. First and 20 because of a holding call.
That's what the delay was. All right, so all ready for this first down and 20 play.
Only thing holding back Philly is Jalen Hurts being out.
From the 22.
Cooper Rush. And he gets the penalty yards back. Second down and about 9. It's like about an 11-yard gain. What are you looking at? Jonathan Mingo, 2nd and 8, so that was a 12-yard gain.
Yeah, Philadelphia's offense is not nearly the same without Hurts.
Yeah.
As a young player in Carolina, they want to see what they have here. They know
so Cowboys could play a little spoiler, and you know what it would make Detroit really happy if that's the case.
Second inning, rush to throw again, outside Cooks.
Brandon Cooks, and that's going to make it 3rd and 1.
We're talking about CeeDee Lamb, what a season he had. This is only the
And now he's out for the year.
His 5 seasons in the NFL. That shoulder just became
Chiefs to rest starters in regular season finale. Expected to rest starters, so there might be one to pick Denver on. Tua doubtful for Sunday against the Browns. Eight games in this red zone slate.
Yeah, the Bengals really needed Pittsburgh to win on Christmas.
Yep. Ooh, nice catch.
God, if Denver has to play, Buffalo should blast them.
Yeah.
They're another team that.
This is our latest red zone ever, I think. This is the latest we've ever done a red zone stream, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, back to Bills and Jets. 2nd and 6. Jets have a little bit of nope, not really much of a drive. Breece Hall. Breece Hall.
Yeah, what cost the Bills any shot at home field advantage is losing to the Rams.
Yeah. One time we needed Buffalo to beat the
Chiefs still would have had to play their starters next week.
Yeah.
Because they'd be 13 and 2.
Rush. Incomplete. 4th down. Really smart to try to go for the first down, or try to just do it short play for a first down instead of just going deep like that.
Yeah, we had a chance to bury the Rams. Minnesota had a chance to bury the Rams, and Buffalo had a chance to bury the Rams.
Yeah, we didn't do it. None of them did it. But I can pretty much say we at least did. We buried the 49ers.
Yep.
We buried the Cardinals. We buried the 49ers and the Cardinals. Yep.
And Saunders with a little extra for Abdullah at the end of no game play.
Wow. But one of the years definitely so far is the San Francisco game.
Yeah.
Because we pretty much closed the door on the Niners Super Bowl. We pretty much slammed the window on the Niners Super Bowl window, I think.
Yeah.
Especially with all the people they got to pay this offseason and whatnot. When they really have to pay Brock Purdy, I think that's when it's really going to go downhill for them.
Yeah.
Because they're going to lose key guys and maybe have to make some trades, you know?
6'3", 225-pounder, but incredible athleticism. This is Trey Tucker.
Man, they caved into Ayuk. They caved into Ayuk, and they came back to bite him when Ayuk tore his ACL.
This was their like last year,
and they just
injury bug hit him.
Injury bug hit him, and they flushed it down the toilet. Oh yeah, he couldn't. Incomplete. Defensive pass interference. Raiders in the red zone again with a chance to take the lead or make it a 1-point game. Yeah, we ended the 49ers season. You're right, Eddie. We did. We did end the 49ers season. Man, what is up with the Colts? They got so much on the line. They're absolutely shitting themselves.
Skill guys are just not on the same page right now. I mentioned the defense didn't come out with the right mentality.
Not even looking.
Yeah.
Off his shoulder pad.
Yeah, Trey McBride definitely wasn't even looking on the last play that got picked off and hit off his helmet.
And he's got to play big and physical inside, catching up to those routes on the backside of those passes.
Daniel Carlson for a 39-yard attempt to make it a 1-point game. Kick is up, and he got it. Saints lead the Raiders 7-6 in the Superdome. Flacco dumps it off. And another hold. That's coming back.
This is looking like when they needed to make when they got knocked out by Jacksonville in Week 18 in 2021, I think it was.
Ooh.
When they laid that egg in Jacksonville. I still can't believe they haven't won in Jacksonville in 10 years.
Yeah. He tried to get up, hobbled maybe 1 or 2 steps, and then fell right back down.
Who do the Colts play next week?
Jacksonville, but it's at home.
Yeah. And they already lost to Jacksonville this year, right?
Yeah. They can't win in Jacksonville.
Yeah. I think we play the Jags in Jacksonville next year, right?
Hopefully we can kill them and murder them. Oh wait, the last time we played Jacksonville was 2017.
Yeah, we lost that. We
went
went
to the AFC Championship.
And then we got revenge in 2021 with Geno Smith. But Geno was still the backup quarterback.
Geno's better games as a starter, even though he was
and DK Metcalf, Moss, Shaquille Griffin. Shaq Griffin's now on the Minnesota Vikings.
Wait, who returned? Didn't somebody return an onside kick?
Travis Homer.
Travis, who's on Chicago now.
Yeah.
He probably wishes he was still here.
Yeah. I bet freaking who was that lineman that we had that we let walk to Carolina?
Was it Clowney?
No, not Jadeveon Clowney. I'm talking about offensive lineman.
I can't remember. I'm glad we don't have Jake Curran anymore. He really cost the Bears.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Jake Curran is on Chicago now.
Yeah.
He used to play for us.
I can't believe they didn't even let Cairo Santos attempt that kick.
Yeah.
Poor clock management again.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna put my head in the sand. I'll be watching tomorrow, Gary.
I don't know why Pete Carroll would even want to go to Chicago.
I'm gonna pay attention to that.
Yeah, we know about the
That would be a
huge... even if you get in the playoffs, Sean McVay, you're probably making an early exit.
Just like we would have been.
Yeah.
It's a bad NFC.
Because if you have to play Green Bay in the first round, Green Bay's going to mop the floor with the Rams. Green Bay will mop the floor
Just
with the
like in
Rams.
the divisional round in 2020.
Yeah. Aaron Rodgers was at Jared Goff's last game as a Ram before he went to Detroit. Jared Goff, though, I'll say this, he's really revived his career with Detroit.
Yeah, that would be a mistake for Pete Carroll to take the Chicago job.
Yeah. I wouldn't. I'd just stay retired. Pete needs to stay retired. He doesn't need to take the Chicago job. Oh! Picked off! Dang, red zone turnover by Aaron Rodgers.
They turn it over with the pick. One of the strengths of this Bills defense is the edge rushers.
The big guy with the interception. That kind of was just like that's kind of like the Jonathan Hankins interception against the 49ers.
Yeah.
Of course, remember Aaron Rodgers did get picked 6 by Leonard Williams. Leonard Williams got an ultimate revenge against his former team, the Jets. Same with Jason Myers and Geno Smith in their return to MetLife against the Jets. Man, both those games where we had a player have 2 sacks and a pick 6 in the game were both at MetLife Stadium in back-to-back years, and I was there for both of them.
Yeah.
Maybe we should send them to MetLife Stadium every time now. I mean, granted, we were already undefeated at MetLife before then, but... Bucky Irving is...
I thought for sure that streak was going to end this year.
Yeah, because of the way we shit ourselves in special teams earlier, and then we cut D. Williams and LaVisca Chenault. Oh, just out of bounds at the 1. Oh. First and goal at the 1. Yeah, Bucky Irving went down a little too early. Unless he was down. I don't know. He might have stepped out of bounds. I would run him again. I think Tampa's going to score a touchdown, go up 20-7. Nope. Mike Evans.
Damn.
Mike Evans. Too easy. Mike Evans is killing them, man. Mike Evans is a Hall of Famer, man.
Yeah.
He's a Hall of Fame receiver, man. He's just good. The one-time Super Bowl champion because of Tom Brady.
See that route there by Mike Evans? There's not much skill in that route, but there was strength. That was just
Mike
Mike
Evans.
Look at Caleb
Too
Gordon and
easy.
said, I'm bigger, stronger than you. Just throw it up there, Baker. I'll go get it.
We asked Mike Evans, do you keep a book on quarterbacks? He said, no. I just remember how they played.
Kick is up. Kick is good.
Some guys switch it up. He said Casey Hayward was a player that switched it up on him.
Most of the guys he said did not, but Hayward, he was a challenge. The Tampa Bay
And the Colts are kicking a field goal to try to make it an 8-point game.
Of total offense. They're at the 8-minute mark in the second quarter.
14-6, New York Giants.
He's been active so far today. Has missed one and made a couple.
Yep, not a lot of people in the stream like they usually are on my player interaction streams, which has been the moneymaker so far for me with the monetization. Probably because of what I mentioned in my comment for anybody that come out here asking for shouts, have to pay a super chat. Which I'm going to keep that in mind from when I do my player interactions. I'm going to go hard on it this time. Can he pick it? Can he finally get something going? Oh, nice catch by Calcaterra. Calcaterra, what a catch. Eagles in the red zone finally. Pickett threw that on a prayer, man. Yeah, Geno Smith still owns the Jets, yep. Beat him twice as our starter, and then, of course, he got some playing time in the 40-3 blowout in 2020.
Yeah, this year's game definitely wasn't 40-3.
Yep, it wasn't.
It was a lot different game.
26-21, and then I went to Soho Cigar Bar and smoked the Aaron Rodgers Jetpack, which was my last Cuban cigar that I got from 2000 Cigars.
That 2020 game was a lot less stressful.
Did you watch any of that stream when I was smoking that Cuban cigar at Soho afterwards?
A little bit.
I called it smoking the Aaron Rodgers. Jacksonville.
A blowout in the final toilet bowl of the year?
Maybe.
Looks like it.
It'll cost Jacksonville some draft position.
It'll knock him out of the top 5.
Yep. Kenny Pickett. Up. Oh, wow. I don't know. Was his knee down, though? Philly might come away with a field goal on this drive, most likely. But get Saquon running the ball, man. Saquon's got to try to beat Eric Dixon's record. Nah, his knee was down. His knee was down. I had a feeling. Yep, he was down.
Yeah, so there's contact while his knee was on the ground.
Is that Greg Olsen in this game?
Yeah, and I think Kevin Burkhardt. I think Adam Amin and Mark Sanchez are doing
Mark the Butt Fumble Sanchez.
Las Vegas, New Orleans. They've done like 5 or 6 of our games this year.
Yeah, Mark the Butt Fumble Sanchez. Pickett, wide open, touchdown Devontae Smith. Touchdown Devontae Smith. So now Devontae Smith has caught touchdown passes from Jalen Hurts and Kenny Pickett. I don't know if he ever caught one from Gardner Minshew during that time when Hurts was out. I think it might have been Dallas Goedert that caught the touchdown from freaking Gardner Minshew. I don't know. Should have YouTube that. I should YouTube that.
Lane Johnson, his ability to operate no matter who it is, one-on-one on the edge, is such an advantage to this Eagles offense. Two of the guys that felt the worst last week. CJ Gardner.
Yes. Oh yeah, I guess. Oh yeah, that's right. Because of the time when Jalen Hurts was out, this was Christmas Eve of 2022. So I guess Devontae Smith has caught a touchdown pass from Gardner Minshew. Right here. So yeah, Devontae Smith has caught touchdown passes from Jalen Hurts, Gardner Minshew, and Kenny Pickett in his career. So 3 different quarterbacks now for him. Giants, first and goal, Tyrone Tracy. Giants really trying to play the spoiler and hurt their draft position. Oh, there's a flag. That might be coming back for holding. David Montgomery knee out. I thought David Montgomery is out for the year.
I think he is.
Oh, chop block on the Giants. I will get myself something to drink. I might bring some chips down. I'll be right back. You don't want to put the.
This is the first major error. There's Daniel Bellinger. You're going to see him as he goes in. They're going to call this a wham play. And you cannot go low if you're going to be engaged with another player. So, number 72, Jermaine Illuminar, the left tackle, he started engaging with that defender. Once that happens, Daniel Bellinger cannot chop block. They're going to call that every time.
Ball back at the 22. First and goal. Keep it on the ground with Tracy, and we will check in with.
Come right back to MetLife Stadium after showing you a 3rd and 2 with the Jets trying to pressure Josh Allen. He evades it, goes underneath to his rookie wide receiver, Keon Coleman. 5-yard grab, first down Buffalo.
In the NFC South.
The pizza in a little bit. Chips out for us. I'm gonna grab a soda guy. Chips. Wow. Down to 1.
Take a look at Neighbors. He's one-on-one at the top against Jalen
Keep it in
Jones.
taste.
We've seen Neighbors now on the right side, on the left side, in the slot.
I've never had this man
He's
before.
done everything
Very good.
that you can ask of a wide receiver.
Wow, nice catch.
No rookie wall for Malik Neighbors.
Field goal
He's
for
over
Jacksonville.
100 yards receiving in the first half. Another Cam Little field goal splits the sticks.
13-0 Jacksonville.
Their lead 13-0 against Tennessee. And Neighbors is now has more than 100 catches on his rookie season. Tremendous first year.
Yeah, but let's be real. The offensive rookie of the year is going to be the quarterback from Washington.
Yeah.
And he's challenging it.
Whether or not the rolling on the field will stand.
Did he control it all the way through?
I think he did.
Look at that with the ball slightly moving in Neighbors' hands. There was no question about the Devontae Smith touchdown. As Kenny Pickett looks like he took a peek, knew he had it on the outside, and put it on him to make it a 14-7 Philadelphia.
That was a hell of a catch. Hell of a throw by Pickett there. Fumble! They thought he recovered it.
Brock Hoffman diving on top of that ball after it came out.
Philly indicating they got it.
Ferguson gets the catch and that Hoffman dove on top of it, but there was just a wrestling for the ball. And at this point, you can figure out who's got it.
Philly got it. Philly got it.
But Jordan Davis is in there. He's probably going to end up with it. You're not going to win that.
Wow. Big turnover.
Yep.
Eagles defensive lineman. Jordan breaks into his first start as an Eagle that forced the fumble. Second Dallas turnover in this first half. I mean, look, Jordan Davis there, he has barely a right hand on the ball, and then somehow he just rips it away from Hoffman, and looks at like goes there. Oh, you don't want to be at the bottom of those piles. And guys are diving on top, guys are punching you, they're ripping your
Big
face
turnover.
off. I mean, there's no room.
Jeff Lurie loves it.
The Wild West of the NFL, bottom of the pile, brutal. Philly takes over, first down at the Dallas 39. I can promise you, it's even worse when you got your phone.
Philly in prime position to clinch the NFC East. Yeah.
Once we show you 3rd and 9, Josh Allen almost gives up a sack, gets away, almost gives up a sack, gets away. It is intended target. Coleman was down there, but incomplete. Nice hop up there.
Buffalo not pulling away yet.
Yeah. Buffalo playing with fire.
For a lot of this season,
Not the good kind of fire.
They started 3-7, left and right foot as he maintains possession, going out of the coach's challenge.
You think Mike McCarthy will be fired after this year for the Cowboys?
Sounds like he's coming back.
Makes a catch to make it 3rd and goal.
Doesn't get
The one. Toss pitch to Saquon Barkley, left side. He plucks his way for 1 or 2.
If the play good.
Giants headed at the 1-yard line.
False start.
False start penalty.
Wow.
So, 3rd and goal from the 1 becomes 3rd and goal from the 6.
But Eagles and Washington fans will have to love Mark McCarthy coming back.
Yep.
He's out. They moved Greg Van Roten, their right guard, over center. In comes Jay Kubis, and he hasn't called his name much. Offense has been performing well. Drew Lock has had a lot of time to throw the football. That tells me Kubis has been playing well for this Giants offensive line.
But we played one NFC East team.
Yeah.
Same place.
It'll probably
be Washington finish second. Yeah.
Thank God I don't have to go back to New York next year.
Because we'll play the entire NFC East again in 2026.
Drew Lock. Touchdown.
We
Wow.
better get revenge. We better get revenge on the Giants. On the Giants in 2026.
Yeah. We're going to play the Giants in 2026 Seattle.
All right, so there's the formula. Third down run.
No, that might be on the road.
Well, not really, because we played them in New York in 2023. When we played last time, we played the NFC East.
So yeah, so it'll probably be at home.
Wow.
It's not the Jalen Hurts push, it's the touchdown man who's pushed their pushing. It should work.
Eagles gamble on fourth down, got it.
Jason Kelsey, and now Jalen Hurts. Say what, Cam Jurgens. Tall task to replace one of the best
Push, but
centers
Kenny
in
Pickett.
history. Watch the push. Can't get, I mean, he starts clearly a half yard.
Kenny Pickett from Pitt, the former Pittsburgh Steeler.
It also helps that Saquon Barkley's pushing from behind.
Yeah, it'd be at home.
Yeah. Hey, Pickett. Hands off the stake. Nope, fakes it.
Defended by Kendricks. Micah Parsons applying the pressure. Micah missed October with an ankle injury. Since his return, that's really when Dallas has taken off and started to look like before the next snap.
We're at Washington.
Go ahead, Mason Rudolph it now.
Nope. I definitely would want revenge for this year's game.
Oh, yeah.
At least we beat them in. We did beat them in 2022?
What, who? Giants?
At home. And then
We beat them at home in 2022, and we beat them in MetLife the following year. Pickett.
And we beat them when they were rolling in 2022. They're the one good year with Daniel Jones.
Yep.
Brian Dable's one good year.
Wow. Wow. Brock Bowers broke Mike Ditka's record. He broke a Mike Ditka record. Wow.
And we might play in Pittsburgh next year because we played one NFC North team or AFC North team. Question is, will it be in Seattle or will it be in Pittsburgh?
I think Pittsburgh.
And then we're probably going to be playing.
Are they going to do Pittsburgh again?
Then we play one NFC.
He might have got it again.
We play
there's a flag. There's a flag.
We play one NFC North team, and that's either going to be Detroit or Minnesota.
What's the penalty flag? Oh! Offside. Yep. Aaron Rodgers. Safety.
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 Oh, the Huskies play Colorado State to start the year. The team that just got throttled by Miami of Ohio.
Yeah.
They trusted Irving to get it, and there's a reason why. Bucky Irving picks up.
All right. I'm gonna go put the pizza in. 375 for 25 minutes. Let me know what happens.
Will do.
Kenny Pickett, efficient enough. He had a shot downfield, touchdown throw to Smith. Continue to feed Barkley, chip away. And then an early lead. That's such a big part of the deal as well. Which has had its share of troubles throughout this season. Line of scrimmage is now at 22. It's Irving again. Irving. Nice through. Another strong run for Irving. But just continue to make Dallas defend everything and not just Saquon Barkley. Likely to find a play before the 2-minute warning to the sideline. Broken off. Andrew Booth swatted it away from E.J. Jenkins. There's an injured offensive lineman for Philadelphia. It's Mekhi Becton, the right guard, just now getting to his feet.
It's the 2-minute warning in the Buccaneers-Panthers game. We'll bookmark Tampa at 2nd and 1 from the 13-yard line. Get you back when they come out of the TV timeout. One more play at least before the 2-minute warning here at Lincoln Financial Field.
Play outside of the 2-minute warning as Becton limps his way off. That is 3rd and 9 play. take a look. You see Becton here at the bottom. When Pickett gets pushed down, kind of rolls right up into the back, and it's typically how a lot of these linemen get hurt. Ankle, knees, just a lot of big bodies, guys falling into your back, and oftentimes there's nothing you can do to really protect yourself because you don't see it coming. Third down and 9. Kenny Pickett second his last hit with a touchdown. Tyler Steen is checked in for the right guard. Just going to have to use the timeout here. Charge timeout. Is running out. Philadelphia. And then first, will be 30 seconds. No big deal using one of them right there.
Another check-in on Tennessee. They go for it on 4th and 3 out of the shotgun. Mason Rudolph looking right, throwing right. Hitting the former Jacksonville Jaguar. It's Calvin Ridley. His first play against his old team. First down, Tennessee. And just a moment ago, we had this in the Raiders and Saints game. Aiden O'Connell, Brock Bowers underneath. First down, red zone, Raiders. So Las Vegas in the red zone. Philadelphia in the red zone. Tampa Bay in the red zone. 2 of those games have gone to a stoppage. The Buccaneers still in the 2-minute warning timeout, and Philadelphia in the injury timeout. There is the graphic representation of what we said. Again, Mike Ditka played in a 14-game regular season. That was an unreal total that the Hall of Famer Ditka turned in, but it took 63 years for any other rookie tight end to surpass that total, and you just saw it here on NFL Red Zone. Brock Bowers.
Only 4-man rush. Pickett had hit the line. Chelsea Golston got his hand on it to force the field goal attempt.
And out of the 2-minute warning timeout in Tampa, the Buccaneers have it inside the 20. 3 red zone opportunities for these 3 offenses.
This is Mike Evans' territory. One play. Rashad White gets the first down. We'll try to find Pater. First and 10 from the 16. Abdullah continuing to break tackles. It's first and goal.
Raiders in the red zone.
Raiders in the red zone?
Yeah.
What I missed? Just that?
Yeah.
What else happened?
The story for Abdullah here, the running back, his second effort. He gets hit once.
All right, got the pizza in. Sorry about all that. Did the Eagles score again?
They're driving. Wow, Tampa looking to put it away.
Yep. Are still
Tampa's pissed after falling for that trap game against the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jalen McMillan from
UW.
Yep. McMillan, the former Husky.
And how about Baker Mayfield going through progressions? I think he wants to look to the right for like a stutter go to Payne Durham, the tight end.
Yeah, no, the AFC North team would be on the road.
And Jalen
Yeah.
McMillan
So if it's Pittsburgh, it'd be on the road.
runs it fully and finds himself open.
Would that be next year?
Yeah.
We might have to face Russell Wilson again.
But he wouldn't be coming back here again.
Nah. Touchdown Raiders. Jacoby Myers.
Because I think the next time we'll play the entire AFC North is 2027.
Yeah.
You gotta use your hands at the line of scrimmage. This is twice now that Jacoby Myers gets free releases. If you're gonna give a quick guy free releases like that, he's gonna make it pay. Whether it's deep down the field or in the red zone where the real estate is at a premium. So good to stop and start like that by Myers, and then O'Connell dots him for a touchdown.
They're saying if Alante Taylor is matched up with Myers, he's got to get a hand on him.
Because I think in 2026 we play the NFC, the entire NFC East, and then the AFC West again.
Yep. And Carlson's kick us up, 13-7, Las Vegas.
Wait, that means we'll have our first regular season games in Las Vegas.
Yeah. I'm definitely going to try to go to that one. My dad and I might try to go to that one, that's for sure, especially going to Vegas.
A 17-7 Philadelphia lead.
It means Kansas City will be coming here for the first time since the Sunday night game in 2018.
That's true.
Wasn't that our win of the year?
I think so. Yeah, it was. 17-7 Philadelphia.
And we can kind of, I know we already got, we got revenge. We can beat Denver again.
Yeah.
And get revenge for that. The week 1
2018 game.
Yeah.
First down for the Colts, who trail by multiple scores here on the subside of the 2-minute warning. Let's listen in.
I can't believe we played him in week 1, 2 out of 3 years.
Yeah.
Unsuccessful challenge as Taylor spins away from the.
I mean, 2 out of 4 years.
And the Colts will be in Seattle.
Oh yeah, that's right. 2 out of 3 years. That's right.
The Colts will be in Seattle for the first time since like the Sunday night game in 2017.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Where I think Cliff Averill played his last game.
Yeah.
Tennessee
finally on the board.
When we had a terrible. I remember we had a terrible first half, and then we pulled away in the second half.
Yeah. I remember that game in 2017 against the Colts. Yeah, it would be the Colts first.
Luck wasn't starting, was he? Was he out?
He was out. I think it was Jacoby Brissett we were playing.
Yeah.
We're 2-0 against Jacoby Brissett.
Because then Luck retired, I think, the following year.
Yeah.
And now he's like some president for Stanford Athletics or something like that.
What's Andrew Luck doing now?
Some president or something like that for Stanford. The athletics department. Wasn't his dad like a owner for the XFL?
Yeah.
Commissioner. Didn't you meet his dad one time?
Yeah, I did.
At a Sea Dragons game?
Yeah. I also met Shane O'Mac.
I remember you were like, Mr. McMahon's my dad.
Yeah, that's right.
Really just
Man.
Buffalo an advantage now with where they are on the field.
Can't believe Buffalo got a safety in that.
At the 29,
Will McDonald was one lined up off sides on that play where they thought they had a fumble. It was really an incomplete pass, which set up the Zach Charbonnet touchdown to win it for us against the Jets. And Allen. Oh, wow. He's lucky he got that one away. He is lucky to not get sacked right there.
How many 12-0 games have there been at half? You know the Christmas game between the Ravens and Texans? That was the first
31-2 game ever. That was the
no, it
best
was
score.
like the third one. I think it was like the first 21-2 game at half. 21-2 game at half.
Jonathan Taylor. Nothing.
Boy.
Kick the field goal, Andy. If Anthony Richardson was in that game would be different, I think.
Yeah.
Josh
Flacco's
Allen.
washed.
And he just goes away. That should be an intentional grounding.
in the area of Kincaid was.
Never mind.
So they say incomplete, no flag. Again, McDonald is applying a lot of pressure. So he gets outside the pocket. He flips it away to avoid the sack. There's a man in the area. He cannot challenge.
Romo and Nance have this game.
McDonald.
Can't believe Greg Gumbel died.
Yeah.
And sacks on the season.
That was sad that Greg Gumbel died.
Showing you how much he's progressed
Josh
in his
Allen?
second year. And there is Kincaid. He got a third down coming up from here.
Josh Allen.
47 yards.
Takes a snap. Let him throw.
He had pressure. Pass. Ball.
And I would kick the field goal here if I'm Buffalo to go up 12-0. Burn the clock, kick it all the way down to take the field goal. Kick the field goal. You got 3 points in your back pocket.
With 2 timeouts, if I had 1 timeout, I would have taken it down to 4. But with 2 timeouts, I would have probably called it and
Just kick the field goal. Kick the field goal. You got nothing to lose there. You got 3 points in your back pocket. Put the pressure on the Jets. 4th and 5? What the hell are they thinking, man? They got it.
Paid off.
Yeah. Wow. First and goal for the Colts. They want to get points before halftime.
They want to get it in the end zone.
You think they would go for 2 if they got it or not? Too early.
Or in the Guardian. I'm seeing a lot more players who are the Guardian Cavs. Oh, Titans are on the board.
Yep. Yeah, like I said, they got.
Oh well, Carolina scored a touchdown.
Interesting.
Trying to hang in there.
With Tampa Bay.
Oh wait, Raiders went ahead?
Yeah, they got a touchdown earlier. Jacoby Myers. Jonathan Taylor stuffed. Let's see the touchdown that Carolina scored. Thielen.
Were we doing Red Zone last year when Carolina played Tampa in Tampa, and I think it was
touchdown Indy.
It was the game where Carolina was eliminated from playoff contention in like week 13.
Yep. Indianapolis just scored. Jonathan Taylor.
Back in this one.
Yeah.
And their defense.
Hold up.
Yeah, can their defense tighten it up?
Yep. All right, Spencer Rattler. The Saints are in the red zone. They got a chance to come away with 3 here at best if they don't get a touchdown. Penalty flag. Is that a hold? Is that going to be a holding?
This is what you're talking about, Mark. I think even Rattler realizes I've got 3 points.
Probably holding on the Saints.
Right now. The assumption is that he should make a field goal from this distance. I think that's a key point for both quarterbacks today.
Oh, legal formation. 5-yard penalty. Saints can make it a 3-point game at halftime if they have to. Yep. Bills being smart, taking the points.
12-0.
12-0, yep.
Too easy. Buffalo Bills lead. Again, the Bills cannot be the 1 seed. Kansas City locked that up on Christmas Day with their victory on the Netflix doubleheader. So the Bills.
Yeah, I'd say Saints just kick the field goal and just be down by 3 at halftime. Give yourself a fighting chance in this game.
The Rams a little bit closer towards an NFC West championship. We've got the final 50 seconds here in the first half.
What happened here? The kicker thrown an interception.
On a 3rd and 6, straight drop back.
Intercepted. Yep. CJ Gardner-Johnson again.
Recycle bin upstairs.
What? Yeah, recycle bin. Yeah. CJ. Oh, I'll see what happened with CJ Gardner-Johnson. Wow. Eagles with a chance to put up a few more points before halftime. All right, Spencer Rattler.
Don't take a sack here.
Throwing it out of bounds. Kick the field goal, New Orleans. Yeah, you know where the recycling's at. Yeah, Saints will kick a field goal, try to make it a 13-10 game at the half. Rattler being smart to throw that one away.
But understanding, get the ball up and out of bounds.
Yep.
Nothing, if it's not perfect, don't try and force it. Let's get these 3 points, get the momentum going into halftime. We get it in the 3rd quarter. Now they get a chance to double up on points. That's exactly what I wanted to see from Rattler. And that matters as he matures in this league.
All right, Groupie for a 34-yard field goal. Blake Groupie. Snap. Kick is up, and kick is good. 13-10, Las Vegas at the halftime.
First half stats are brought to you by Allstate. Saints caught up a little bit after the Raiders gap.
Man, big interception from C.J. Gardner-Johnson, his second of the day. His first one was the pick 6 that got the Eagles on the board first. So let's see if the Eagles want to try to get a few more points before they go into halftime. 36 seconds. They got time to at least get in the field goal range. Hands off to Saquon Barkley. Barkley's running. Call a timeout, Philly. Oh, shit, your thing on the bed. Put it right up here. Don't crush the chips. Alright, I got 11 minutes left on the pizza.
Oh wow, those only have 8% sodium in them. Oh, gluten-free.
Yeah.
A little bit more of the healthier chips. Still trying to eat healthy, obviously. I am.
Let's go double box. Here are the 2 games. Mayfield time remains. Baker Mayfield, what a first half for him, and then a drop pass. Would have had more yardage for the signal caller for Tampa.
He's had a nice first half.
So we need the Jets. So out of these 3 teams, obviously we know the Bills won't beat the Jets. I mean, we know the Jets won't beat the Bills. So guess we need Dolphins, Packers, and Lions to win, and maybe Falcons if they can pull off tonight. Pickett taking a shot. Devontae Smith. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Wow. They cashed in the interception before halftime.
I probably just put it away.
Yeah. Wow. Kenny Pickett took a shot. Wow. Devontae Smith
Can't even beat the
again.
Jalen Hurts less Eagles.
Yeah, without Jalen Hurts. Wide open, and he hit it right on the money. But let's see where if he managed to get it across. He looked like he got the ankle. Let's see. Oh no, not quite. Looks short. They're down at the 1. What's key is that it stops the clock though. Oh, just short. First and goal from the 1. Wow. But they can still get some. They got time to get a score though.
Yep.
They could hand off to Saquon Barkley and get a touchdown here. Or they could do the tush push and get a rushing touchdown with Kenny Pickett if they wanted to. Dang, if he didn't get tripped up right there, he would have been in the end zone. Just short. So take that off the board for now. Let's see if they decide to do the tush push with Kenny Pickett or run it with Saquon Barkley. Wow. Or maybe hit Calcaterra on it for a touchdown, maybe.
Should be a 10-second run. Reset the game clock to 23 seconds and the play clock to 30.
Wow. So 23 seconds.
Yeah, so if he keeps the timeout, they'll do a 10-second runoff because the clock was rolling.
Reset the clock now to 13 seconds.
Yeah, so there we go.
10-second runoff.
Oh, they're going to take 10 seconds. I don't get why you just take the timeout. I mean,
so smart for Sirianni there. He's
has at least one shot at the end zone because he still has one timeout.
It doesn't matter. We're going to run a quarterback sneak, but in the event you fail, you don't
use a timeout and kick a field goal.
So he keeps
and then you get kick a chip shot field goal. So
plenty of time.
Here it comes. Look out for the push. And Kenny Pickett gets the touchdown.
Instead of a passing touchdown, it's a rushing touchdown. Actually, they're going to mark it short.
What?
Forget everything I said. You got the official saying he's short.
He got in. Review it. Kick the field goal, Philly. I thought he got in. Hold on.
It looked like Kenny Pickett's entire body.
Yeah. He got in. I think that's a touchdown. That should be a touchdown. Yeah, Eagles fan spotting it. Good, they're reviewing it. I think he got a touchdown. That should be a touchdown for Kenny Pickett.
Nick, I think, is everybody right now outside of Dallas.
Yeah, New York needs to take a look at that. That's a touchdown. Look.
A lot of times down here they rule the forward progress, but it seems like Pickett is slowly inching.
All right, Carolina Panthers down 14-27. Let's see what Bryce Young can do here. That's Tampa. Throwing it out of bounds. I think they're gonna rule that a touchdown. What do you think?
Yeah.
They kind of have to at this point. Okay, hold on. All right, we've got 6 minutes and 15 seconds left on the pizza. Ooh, offsides.
That's Cansey.
Did they not give him the touchdown?
No.
I want to do it again. I would kick the field goal here. He definitely got it this time.
Yep.
No doubt this time.
That's probably it.
Yeah. He definitely got it this time, so the gamble pays off for Philly. Touchdown, Kenny Pickett this time around. That's why you hold that timeout in your back pocket. Wow. Devontae Smith set it up, and now Kenny Pickett gets his first. I don't know if it was his first rushing touchdown as an Eagle if he didn't have one already when Jalen Hurts originally went out against the Commanders.
Here in the second half, Mike Zimmer's going to have some sort
And this might wrap up the NFC East for Philly.
Yeah, and the 2 seed more than likely.
Yeah.
He's going to throw the ball to Devontae Smith against man coverage, and they haven't been able to defend him. Maryland late getting off here for the Cowboys. Yes, so you got one more play on the Redzone defense. They're going to kick a quick one in.
All right.
Before they have to try it out Pinheiro. Time is of the essence. 6 seconds on the clock.
Bryce Young throwing it, incomplete.
Incomplete. Down to 3
They're gonna have to
seconds
kick a
remaining.
field goal.
And now Pinheiro will come out for the long try. You're right at what his long for the season is, I believe, at 53. Somewhere in that neighborhood. It is.
It's not looking like a close game between the Eagles and Cowboys.
Not anymore.
Not anymore. Yeah, and we should have blown out the Bears.
Eddie Pinheiro.
We definitely should have blocked the
The
Bears.
snapper is
That should have been our most convincing win.
in his 17th year. Johnny Hecker, the holder, 53-yard attempt. Carolina trying to get a little closer. Pinheiro
Nope.
missed it.
Wow.
Missed it again.
And that's how the half will end.
Mm-hmm.
Panthers offense did everything they could to get Pinheiro a legitimate chance. Couldn't convert.
Wide left.
Down to Evan Washburn.
Coach, despite the miss, so we reached the half there in Tampa. Buccaneers 27, Carolina 14. Tampa Bay cannot clinch anything with a victory today. However, if Tampa Bay wins out and Atlanta loses one of their 2 remaining games, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers will win the NFC South for the 4th straight year. Buccaneers back-to-back division champions coming into this season. All right, the first game to kick off into the second half, Jacksonville and Tennessee. Look at a couple of 3-win teams, both already eliminated.
This would hurt their draft stocks.
Yeah.
The Giants, who are currently winning their game at the half, have the number 1 pick entering this week. The Patriots, by virtue of their loss yesterday, are 3-13. And in the second spot, then it's Jacksonville, Cleveland,
All right.
Tennessee, and Las
Mason
Vegas.
Rudolph looking to throw. He will, and caught. First down.
Jostle for a top 5 pick. Jags with a 10-point lead as we start the third quarter.
Yep. Tank ball. A lot of tank balls today, as Fear Nate and Tree would call it.
Badly needed first down. It looks to me like Jacksonville was playing some version of man coverage, and then Okonkwo was
Yeah, I kind of hope that
gonna
freaking
come from
Grub
this
is
side
gone
of
because
the
his
field,
play
and
calls
nobody
suck.
picks him up.
Yeah.
He's left all alone, and really a nice job from Rudolph, rolling to his left, stops, sets his feet, and gets the ball out. Really well done.
Since Rudolph has taken over the reins since week 15, he's had one of the highest completion percentages of any quarterback in the league.
Wow.
This is Spears sprinting up a seam. And that's going to be another Tennessee first down. So Spears picks up 11.
Tennessee driving.
Which we've seen Spears
I was
mostly
better
use
struggle with
damage
Tennessee
as a
next
pass
year.
catcher.
Yeah,
Like the Christmas Eve, like the Christmas Eve game last
Yeah,
year.
where Colby Parkinson scored the game-winning touchdown. Now he's on the Rams.
Well, he could do a lot, but he primarily was more.
I remember that game, that third down touchdown. We hit Colby Parkinson for
The
it.
back-to-back 20-17 games.
Spears
Yeah.
has been more of the perimeter guy.
Last time we won on Christmas Eve.
In the passing game as a receiver, but in this game, Spears really doing a nice job.
Mason Rudolph hands it off.
As well.
Trick play. Calvin. Oh,
Oh,
but he regained it, and he's gonna get about 8 yards.
I think Calvin
Turn a
Ridley
near
was-
disaster into a
He was still in
positive.
Atlanta. Jesus.
Yeah.
He was good at Alabama.
He was.
That took a lucky fortuitous bounce. They pick up 8.
Yeah, and the toss was right there. The ball hits.
He got a lucky
right
bounce on that
receiver.
one.
And really, I love using this word, a fortuitous bounce. I love the word fortuitous.
Thanks,
Very-
I'm here
yes.
for you. I'm here. Whatever you need.
All right, 1 minute on the
Got the
pizza.
thesaurus under the table.
I should be ready to get the pizza.
Yeah, usually it is a D breaking out the big words for us. So 13-3 Jacksonville. Ridley's going to get a breather now.
Tennessee.
And now they're going to go
Wildcat.
with Spears taking a direct snap.
And Spears is going to get the first down.
Spears,
All right, I'm going to go get the
in what
pizza.
is now a career.
And now we start to get some more games kicking off into the second half, including the Buffalo Bills, who booted away to the Jets. Aaron Rodgers and company, the only team being shut out right now out of the 12 teams currently active. Buffalo has a 12-0 lead in Western New York as we begin the third quarter.
Run game, whether it's around the edge or up the middle. And this rush offense really started off the season quite strong. In their last 2 weeks, hasn't been as good. They've averaged less than 3 yards a carry in their last 2 games. But really getting the job done.
Hard to finish, or they will be finished. Here's a 1st and 10. Handoff for only a yard. As this running game, which showed some, at times, a little spark with Hall in that first half, that time, Bills are on quickly.
Yeah, they basically had some success getting one of the keys we talked about to the game, Hall in space, out on the edge. I call it the C gap, out by the tight end. Trying to run up the middle against these box numbers and these looks. It could be tough.
There's Moses back in at right tackle.
They needed that.
As Rodgers out of the gun. Gets it to play quickly into the hands of Adams, and that hit his hand awkwardly.
Quick reminder, less than 2 hours from now, it's one of the biggest games of the weekend. The Packers at the Vikings. Green Bay and Minnesota have been playing for 63 years against each other. This is the first ever Packers-Vikings matchup where both teams enter with 11 or more wins in the regular season. Huge one in the NFC North, huge one in the NFC playoff picture coming up in less than 2 hours here on NFL Red Zone.
Comes back next year. Looking into that soon.
3rd and 9. Coming after him. And able to unload it with double coverage on Adams, who cannot believe. Now a flag comes out.
Yeah. We'll check the penalty flag in that game while we show you an update of 3rd and 7, where Mason Rudolph hits Calvin Ridley. Fields starting to show some mud there, especially in between the hashes, but Ridley scoops it up off the turf. And it's a 19-yard pickup and a 1st down for the Titans. The penalty in the Jets-Bills game goes against Buffalo. They said Devontae Adams, there was illegal contact by the defender guarding Devontae Adams. So that's an automatic 1st down and a kind of a bailout for the Jets offense.
First down for the Jets now from their own 36. Gets it to Adams. Milano not able to pin him down, and Adams tiptoeing into Buffalo territory with a big game for
The Indianapolis Colts trailing at the half to the team that would have the #1 pick in the draft if the season ended today, the quote-unquote lowly New York Giants. Colts have some work to do.
Taken out by Smith Marchette. Still going. New Jersey native takes it all the way for a Giants touchdown.
So how about that start for the New York Giants, trying to get their first home win of the season? And in the 3rd quarter, they put up 27 on the kickoff return for the touchdown. The extra point can make it a 15-point lead. And for the Colts, this is code red right now for Indianapolis. There's only one playoff spot available in the AFC. One spot for 4 teams. Denver, Cincinnati, Miami, and
Who got the pick six? Was it the Giants?
No, Giants returned the opening kickoff for a touchdown.
Oh, opening kickoff?
Yeah.
Yeah, wow. Colts really shit in the bed then. Holy crap. I heard you from upstairs when I was getting pizza.
I know, 28-13. My God.
Who took it for a touchdown on the kickoff? Who was it?
Amir something Marset.
Wow.
Right back to the well and Spears.
So he had a pick 6 and a
Quite like this
kickoff
in
return.
his NFL career.
And those are the only house calls so
I
far.
think so, yeah.
So Spears really the only
Wow.
proven back that they have in this game.
So Colts are in
There's only been
trouble
over
Yeah.
10 attempts 2 times
with
this
their
season.
season on the line.
Oh, yeah.
So again, it's been mostly.
They lose that, then dang. And if the Giants win that, Patriots go to #1 on the
I think
draft.
Patriots,
By
yeah.
the way, he's running the football.
12 play the drive that began at their own 15-yard line. Fake to Spears, Rudolph near side, complete. Gets it to the tight end, but Okonkwo, his forward body progress just took him out of bounds. Like he had a couple of more yards there in front of him. It's going to be
Wait until
3rd
it
down.
cools
I
down a
really
little
like
bit.
the way Brian Callahan is
got out the
calling
other.
this 3rd quarter. Again, it really helps in a day like this with the rain and the wet field and the wet
Yeah, Indianapolis. It reminded me of that egg they laid in the final game of the, I think it was 2021, in Week 18 in 2021.
Against Jacksonville, right?
In Jacksonville, of course.
About Trevor Lawrence's first few wins of his career. Because Trevor Lawrence got his first NFL win in London, remember?
Yeah.
Titans touchdown. Nick Van Nett.
Nick Van Nett, yeah.
Former Seahawk. So now he's caught a touchdown pass from Russell Wilson, Drew Lock, and I know who did he catch one from in New Orleans? I forgot, he caught one from someone in New Orleans.
Look at everybody here pointing.
The one time started for Denver.
Everybody's pointing.
And now he caught one from Mason Rudolph.
But then nobody takes the tight end Vanette going to the other side of the field. So I'm not
Nick
sure
Van Nett
exactly
from
what
Ohio
they were
State.
pointing at, but evidently not the right person.
Wonder if Van Nett ever caught one from Will Levis, too.
Riding the legs of Tajay Spears. And then when Callahan needed to make a play.
Oh, God. Come on, Christmas is over. No more of the Christmas music now.
Yeah.
Tennessee. Back in it.
Can't wait Freeform is showing
Yeah.
Home Alone until like New Year's Eve.
That sucks, man. Just do it during Christmas.
Overkill.
Yeah, overkill. Big time.
I think AMC finally stopped showing Christmas movies.
Good, you gotta show it during Christmas season, not after Christmas, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. And they now make a punt.
Well, so delay of game, they're going to back them up. It'll be 4th and 10. And now, is it punt? Is it long field goal? We'll find out in just a moment. Little back shoulder throw. Joe Flacco to Michael Pittman Jr. That's effective for a 19-yard gain.
Michael Pittman Jr.
No stranger to second-half comebacks. Needs one here today to keep his franchise alive.
All right, I'm in my football stuff group chat text with Michael Matt. Let's see what they're saying right here.
Fake punt last week.
Who are even the top prospects in this draft? I feel like I have known much earlier in the past. Running backs, GT and the ASU running back, can't remember his name, are the clear front runners. GT is staying for his senior year. Oh, he is? Fuck yeah, I didn't know if he declared or not. He'll win a Heisman like he should have this season.
That's all real estate.
Wait, Genty's staying? I thought for sure he declared.
That's what someone's saying in the group text that Michael Matt was
I thought for sure he declared.
Yeah. Boise State running back.
We spoke with Brian Burns the other day, and we asked him, what is your message to your defense heading into the game this week? He said, good things happen.
Indianapolis really shit in the bed hard.
Yeah.
Just like they did when they lost to Jacksonville, like you mentioned.
The next step, those young guys, this is your opportunity to show that you can beat a one-on-one lockout, shift your player, and then go make a tackle.
That went nowhere.
Taylor is stopped short. Ty Summers in on the tackle. Giants defense, they played hard right from the start. The interception on the Colts' first possession by Dave Belton.
Yeah, Shane Bowen's done a nice job of mixing up man and zone. He's trying to help out this front seven, bring down the safety. We've seen Pinnock get in on the action. Dave Belton is right now in the box as a linebacker. He's trying to help them, but he can't sit there in cover 3 and man all day long. Not with Joe Flacco.
And Jonathan Taylor, touchdown Indy. Colts got life.
26 yards, Jonathan Taylor into the end zone.
1928.
Defense finally do something.
Defense, even with the safety coming down, if you have a defender,
Who's doing this game?
gets out of his
Like
depth,
Kenny Albert and Jonathan Vilma.
capitalize on it
Oh, yeah, Vilma.
every time. Just take a look at the blocking up
I met Jonathan
front.
Vilma
Look at Granson
before
and
he
what
went to
does.
the game we lost to the Rams. I met Jonathan Vilma.
He seals the end.
Oh, they did the Rams game?
Yeah.
Uses that track speed.
Yeah, I got.
I swear, anytime Kenny, it's been bad luck anytime Kenny Albert calls one more games.
Indianapolis with an answer following the run.
I hate it. They had no, when it was Kenny Albert and Daryl Johnson, that annoyed. They both annoyed the hell out of me.
Yeah.
Other than that, has just
Well, Giants lead 28-20 after that Jonathan Taylor touchdown.
Can their defense stop them?
He ties Hall of Famer Lenny Moore for the most touchdowns by a
6
Colt
early
in the
games.
first 5
The
seasons.
Saturday
of career.
game,
Hall of Famer Lenny Moore had 50.
Thursday
Lenny
night
Moore?
game, and the
Jonathan
Christmas.
Taylor's total up to that double nickel itself.
He tied Lenny Moore? Jonathan Taylor did?
28-20. The Giants still with the lead,
And that must be going back to Baltimore Colts days.
Indianapolis needs to tighten up that kick coverage when they booted back away. All right, two games with playoff implications. The Philadelphia Eagles on the left side of the screen with a 24-7 lead. The Eagles, if they win this game, they clinch the division and the home playoff game that goes with it. On the right side of the screen, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers with a 2-score lead against Carolina. Tampa Bay needs to win out and have Atlanta lose one of their remaining 2 games. And the Buccaneers can be division champs.
Well, Eagles got the ball. Start the second half.
You just gotta go be you. Lean on the guys around you. We talked about
Saquon needs to have a couple of big runs if he wants to have a shot at that record.
Yeah. I heard they were going to rest him next week.
Who knows? Maybe, yeah, if they're resting starters, I don't know. Maybe you think they'll do what they did, like what we did with Sean Alexander, get the touchdown record before Daniel Thompson broke his ball in here.
Maybe.
When we rested our starters against Green Bay in 2005, when we could have ended our losing streak at Lambeau if we wanted to.
Now we have to wait.
Oh, that should have been picked.
Yeah, now we have to wait 3 more years.
Yeah. Yeah, all I know is that when we play Green Bay again in Lambeau Field, we better fucking end that drought since the Packers ended their drought to Seattle.
Yeah.
And we better fucking have a quarterback of the future, and we better have a solid-ass defense and a solid-ass offensive line when that happens. I want to fucking kick the shit out of Green Bay in Lambeau Field when we get them again, man. I want to end our drought at Lambeau. I want to kick the shit out of the Packers in Green Bay.
Comes in late out of the right side of your screen. Just
Get revenge for what happened this year.
Diggy Zuich, it took like 3-4 steps before he made contact there in the pocket with Pickett. And goes from looking like it's going to be a Deron Bland pick, and now they march off 15 yards, and they're on the plus side of Dallas territory.
Eddie Pickett, reputation for toughness through the years. As a kid, he wanted to grow up to be like his dad, who was a linebacker at Shippensburg, PA, Division II school. Still plays some of that edge.
Wow. Eagles only have 2 penalties for 10 yards.
Hands it off to Barkley.
Saquon.
8 yards on first down for Saquon.
And we'll watch that Philadelphia drive as they move the ball closer towards the red zone. Bryce Young got the throw here in the second half, and a clean pocket allows him to get it into Jalen Coker. There's a name for next year's fantasy football drafts. Jalen Coker, undrafted free agent rookie out of Holy Cross. Got a couple of nice moments here in the back half of the season. That's a 20-yard catch for Coker. Bryce Young, 174 yards.
Vlad McConkey's the most unique name in the league.
Yeah.
For the Chargers. Saquon. They're trying to get Saquon that record.
Oh, they are.
Pittsburgh and Washington just about 2 yards
By half the season.
in the second half.
Game flow has so much to do with whether you're good
Because that game in Brazil, why he has what he has right now, or that game where he absolutely shredded the Rams.
Yeah.
He ran all over the Rams when the Eagles played him earlier. Saquon Barkley killed him.
You're not defending as many runs as you were in the other situations.
I remember the Rams had no answer for Saquon Barkley at home.
There's so many levels to the run game. You can talk about the explosive nature of it, which allows them to allocate so much of the snap counts to the run game, but it's really the versatility. This offensive line can handle any run scheme.
Take one. First down on the extra push.
The offensive line, you're talking about their coach right there, Jeff Stoutland.
Widely regarded as the best offensive line coach in football history. Check out what just happened.
Thank God they moved this out of the afternoon set. Probably would have been cutting the.
Oh, fumble!
Did they? Oh, they got it. Giants are lucky they got it back.
Yep.
It could have been a huge momentum swing right there.
Take one.
Yeah, if they didn't move Philadelphia and Dallas out of the afternoon, out of the afternoon slot, it would probably have been shut down the stream early.
Yeah.
just like last time when the afternoon slate was horrible.
Yeah.
It was like Titans, Chargers, Eagles, Cowboys, and I think it was when the Cardinals destroyed the Jets.
Yep. That game was in now.
That's got to be one of the earliest
earliest
times we've ended the stream.
Yeah.
Besides that one time the power went out.
Yeah. When did the power go out again?
I think that was right before you took me to the Monday night game. The Monday night game against the Saints in 2021.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. For his next scramble, I would say he's just happy that he didn't do a pick. He's been really good about that lately.
The most hilarious time whoever did Redzone was the fire alarm on.
In the studio?
Yeah.
34. First down, Devontae Smith. Should I put the check marking on Philly if they score here?
Yeah, get it ready. Jesus. I really wish I would have got that guy.
First down. Yeah, but the Bills have not put this game away yet.
Either.
Kenneth Gainwell. 2 yards.
He runs
He gains well, it's just what it says. 54-yard attempt. He got it.
That's right, the Packers finally cut. What was it? Andrew Carlson and I think McManus is their kicker now.
Yeah, Brandon McManus. Saquon's back in. They give it to Saquon, and he gets maybe about the fact that you want to skirmish for no gain. You don't get it, you kick the field goal here, obviously.
Yeah.
Just put the pressure on him. I'll tell you what, though, we really should have blown out Arizona in the second round. I remember we just took our foot off the gas a little bit. They almost made it a 6-point game, but that one guy doinked the kick.
Yeah, that should have been a more comfortable win.
Yeah. I mean, it was, though, because we were able to burn the... Touchdown, A.J. Brown. But there's a flag. That's going to be roughing the passer.
I think it's going to be roughing the passer.
Still going to have to enforce on the kickoff.
Oh,
dang. Dang, that's a costly penalty. And Kenny Pickett took a shot.
Yeah.
And a lot of pages ran off of the field down on one knee. The second big shot.
Who's the third string quarterback for Philly?
So here you go. Here's A.J. Brown.
Dang, that sucks about the hold. Damn, just took away a big touchdown. They pretty much took away the dagger right now. That would have been the dagger.
Kenny Pickett does a great job just giving him a chance and takes that shot there by Micah Parsons, but all for nothing. He takes the big shot. Great play by
Who's in now?
They get Jordan Mailata on a hold, and it's going to be 3rd and goal here from just inside the 20.
Tanner McKee.
Tanner McKee. And that should set up a field goal.
It's still over. It's still over.
First snaps since he was at Stanford. Aggressive.
Now the question becomes, you mentioned the health of Kenny Pickett coming into the game, wearing that flat jacket of sorts, protecting that midsection.
Tanner McKee.
He's now been slow to get up twice on this drive, still being looked at by the trainers and doctors right here in front of us on the near sideline. So keep an eye on that as the rest of this game unfolds.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully for the Eagles, they've opened up.
Got it.
Pretty, but it was good.
27-7 Philadelphia. Wow.
Okay, Philadelphia Philadelphia looking strong, but
Kenny Pickett probably out of his game.
On the sideline. We'll check back there in a moment. Aaron Rodgers, 3rd and 19.
Intercepted. Aaron Rodgers just should retire. He's done. Aaron Rodgers, you're done. You're just done. Time to call it.
Yeah.
All right.
Aaron Rodgers got called for a late hit.
Picked off his football right here. They call number 8 for that little push out of bounds. Certainly, shoe on the other foot. Rodgers would probably get that call. Benford gets the pick, and the shutout is preserved, at least for the time being, midway through the third quarter. 12-0 Bills. Back in the Indianapolis, New York game, Joe Flacco. Good pass protection by the Colts.
Ooh!
Ball up top, and Michael Pittman Jr. makes the adjustment. Well done by Flacco to get it downfield. Excellent adjustment by Pittman to collect the football for a big gainer. First down.
What happened?
Pittman just made a nice catch.
Pittman?
Yeah. In the Tampa Bay Carolina game. Play action fake Baker Mayfield up top.
Mike Evans
trying to put this one away.
Yeah.
Into Carolina territory. The Bucs are approaching
Time to arm the pencil yet?
400 yards of total offense.
If they score a touchdown, yeah.
Early third quarter in Tampa Bay. 27-14 as we go there live with the Bucs on the move in field goal range.
Yeah, I wonder what the severity of Kenny Pickett's injury is now.
Forcing missed tackles.
Injured Panther was Ashawn Robinson, already on his feet, making his way to the Carolina sideline.
Yeah, 2 out. Maybe Cleveland does pull it
Robinson has
off.
been a real defensive anchor.
That would eliminate Miami.
Yeah.
Indianapolis getting towards the red zone.
Well, that would also hurt Cleveland's draft position.
Pitch to Jonathan Taylor. Did he get the
I
first?
don't know, but Cleveland's just so bad. Remember that time we picked Cleveland against the Chargers? We definitely did. I can't believe Cleveland beat Pittsburgh and Baltimore this year.
Colors of Carolina.
Yeah.
I think their other win was Jacksonville.
He goes for 152 yards and a touchdown.
God, Jacksonville
Oh, it's
should
fourth
have.
down?
100 yards here at home.
It's fourth down. Jonathan Taylor didn't get that?
Just short.
Jacksonville should have won.
Okay, kick the field goal, Indy.
That week 1 when we went.
Kick the field goal, Indy.
What are you doing?
Try to get him outside.
Oh. Well, does it
Got
pay
it.
off? Ooh, that's
They're going to give him the spot. That's a first
Yeah.
down.
It will depend on the spot.
week 1 when we went 15-1, we could have gone like 12-4.
I think he got it. First down.
Because Buffalo came back that week
No signal yet.
against Arizona. Miami came back against Jacksonville that week.
Yeah.
Chicago came back against
Tennessee.
Tennessee.
And that. I think he got it.
As he lands,
He was on body. He was on top of bodies. I think he got the first down.
Bucs just ran an offensive play.
Hell, I would have had a perfect week in week 14 if I didn't pick, or I think it was week.
What? They got to mark him short?
Taylor, he's short.
They marked him short?
By the index card.
I would challenge that if I'm an Indy. If I'm Indy, I would challenge that because I felt like he was on top of
I
his
think it was
body.
week 15. I would have had a perfect week if I didn't pick Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Denver.
Yeah. You're right.
Yeah, you didn't take a shot in the dark when we played Minnesota.
Yeah.
You took a shot in the dark when we played Green Bay.
Yeah. Thinking because you know how good we were looking and when I should have. We just should have been more ready for that game.
I think that 4-game winning streak kind of fooled a lot of fans.
Yeah. Oh dang! Probably concussion. That's probably concussion. Yeah, I haven't got a single split this year. Tanner McKee has defeated now.
Draft pick has never taken an NFL snap. The Eagles have a 20-point lead.
Mayfield tosses, Irvin the catch. Makes a
Bucky
move
Irvin.
inside. And he was spun down short of the 5. Baker Mayfield
Tampa
is
Bay.
How many splits have we had? 3?
Yeah, and you got them all so far.
What was it? Carolina and the Giants in
Yeah.
London.
Which was close. That game went to overtime. In Germany.
Or Germany. Seahawks and Packers.
And that's probably the other one was.
Oh,
Cardinals.
yeah,
and
Washington.
Yeah.
You whiffed on that
Bad,
big time.
badly on that one. Jaden McDaniels, that game definitely proved.
I think that's when I knew Washington was pretty good this year.
Yeah. They clinched the playoff berth. Dan McMillan.
Not quite yet. They need to win one more game, I guess.
Panthers get there. Slammed down by Richardson.
Back to back in the open field, right?
Wow.
Richardson
Back to back in the open field. Jalen McMillan.
These are not easy plays. When you're dealing with shifty, elusive ball carriers.
Tampa Bay, you got a chance to put them away here. A touchdown would really put them away. Give them a 20-point lead if they make the PAT.
Forced his way into the starting lineup. Jordan Fuller was supposed to be the starter. Healthy and active today.
Third and goal at the 5. They send one in motion. Mayfield.
Wide open. Durham. Should I put the check mark in? All right, Buccaneers. Check mark in on Tampa Bay. Baker Mayfield is carving the Panthers.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4 touchdown passes.
Josh Allen taking a shot. Oh, what a catch.
Wow.
Amari Cooper, touchdown Buffalo. Probably about to make it 19-0.
Yeah.
If they decide to. Yeah, they should just take the PAT. That's 19-0.
Put the check mark.
On Buffalo because how shitty the Jets are playing.
Probably gonna get shut out.
Yeah.
Oh no, that was week 7, week 16 still.
Yeah. What a catch by Amari Cooper.
Texans almost got shut out.
Yeah, he got the win.
Bears
Yep, just planted the butt on the end zone. Yep. 19-0. Jets just can't do anything. I think it's safe to put a check mark on Buffalo.
Yeah.
Aaron Rodgers, time to retire.
I'm still picking Buffalo next week, even though they're going to be resting starters.
Raiders don't have a top 5 pick now.
Well, you know, that win moved them all the way up to, moved them all the way down to 6. If they win here, that would probably push them close to 9 or 10.
Derek Carr.
Ooh.
Incomplete.
Remember when the Raiders and Saints played that crazy week 1 game in 2018?
Yeah, the Raiders ended up winning it.
In overtime, I think it was.
Yeah.
It was a crazy shootout, too.
All those penalties that happened, man, the Raiders kept getting it for touchdowns.
Derek Carr versus Drew Brees.
Tanner McKee from Stanford University, now out of quarterback for Philly since freaking Kenny Pickett got injured. McKee pitches it to Saquon Barkley. There goes Saquon. I think even a field goal would be the dagger here for the Eagles. Andrew Luck. First down. Man, Colts really should have kicked the field goal instead of going for that 4th down.
Did they end up not getting it?
They didn't get it. No.
After a review?
I would have reviewed it maybe. I don't think they really did a measurement.
Colts have just shot themselves in the foot in that game.
They're going to run Saquon again.
Needs to average right where it is going into the last game for the NFL record. He's got a first down.
Uh-oh. Barkley's over 100, so he's 168 away from the record.
So here's now where they just start wearing you down.
Even Santa's happy.
Come
on, Christmas is over. Yeah. They just ride Saquon on this drive. Saquon's got to take up for a really big run if he wants to have a shot at the record here. He's over 100 now in the day, so he's just 168 away. No, wait, 157. Nothing.
It's easy to draw boxing metaphors with the way he plays, body blow after body blow before finally knocking you out.
And it's fitting when you consider his lineage. You've got his dad, who was a Golden Gloves boxer. His uncle was a champion boxer in 3 different weight classes. And Saquon fought a little bit as a kid. Some of it formal, some of it, just little side battles he'd get in. He says if he hadn't fallen in love with football as much as he did, he figures he probably was headed for a career as a boxer, like his dad, like his uncle. There's Iran Barkley, great uncle, 3-time world champion.
Monte Smith. And the Eagles are already in field goal range.
Prior to that last explosive run by Barkley, it's really been one of his least effective runs. You see him there. I mean, I don't know, man. We see a lot of retired former players that get into these kind of exhibition boxing matches. I have no interest.
Saquon.
There is no chance I think
First down.
Still part of his workout regimen. They hand it to him here on 3rd and short. He picks it up. So you got the boxing, but then just the brute strength too. Because in high school he was a good player, not a great player.
Saquon's just running all over
Really
him.
committed to the weight room. Set all the weightlifting records.
Rushes today.
Squatted 650 pounds.
114 rush yards so far.
The guy is just.
Week 10 versus Dallas at 825 rushes for 114 rushing yards. Wow.
There's like 20 defenders it looked like. He made every single one of them miss, and the whole team kind of lost their minds. That kind of went viral. It might be the best play of his life. He's got it here.
Another 2-yard gain.
Born in the Bronx, grew up in Pennsylvania.
Aaron Rodgers.
19-0 hold. Buffalo looking to lock up the 2
Sacked.
in the AFC.
Oh my God. Aaron Rodgers, just retire.
That's Von Miller doing the honors.
Von Miller.
Hall of Famer coming through with a quarterback sack on a Hall of Fame quarterback.
Yep, the Jags was their last win.
Yep.
On 3rd down, they have 154.
They rewarded us when we picked them in that toilet bowl.
Oh! Oh, just out of bounds. That would have been a hell of a play if he meant to stay in bounds.
But they say he's out of bounds. Let's see the replay. 2 feet in.
Yeah, this just flat out sick.
Yep, out of bounds.
Yeah, that's
Out of
his
bounds.
second foot. Clearly comes down in the
Oh,
right, but
wow.
Because I think we picked them twice against
that thing just flat
we might have only picked them like 3 times this year.
Yeah.
It's been a matchup all day. Deron Bland's been following
He was out of
around the
bounds.
field, and one of the best vertical
Damn,
contested
what
catch
is,
players.
man, that would have been a heck of a play if A.J. Brown came down with that.
Timeout here. Play clock running down.
Timeout
Actually,
Philadelphia.
flag. They're going to get Dallas offside.
Oh. 3rd and 8 just became 3rd and 3.
Neutral zone infraction. Defense, number 11. 1-yard penalty. Third and 2.
As they call it on Parsons.
Sauce Gardner got hurt. He
Bottom
won't
of the
return.
screen, Clearly jumps.
Got up to the hand off the Saquon here.
Every time he's been called today, lined up in there. Typically, you can cross the neutral zone as long as you get back, and as long as the offensive lineman in front of you doesn't move. And I think Matt Philly's gonna take a timeout. So we'll get all this sorted out.
It will be 30 seconds.
And you see so often when the defensive player gets into the neutral
Before the 3rd and 3 for the Birds. We
All right, got Carolina
on the
punt.
field in Tampa. Punt formation for
A
Carolina.
duck?
Watch out for the duck. Watch out for the duck.
What the frick? Oh! House call!
Wow, good thing we already put the check mark in. Damn.
Wow, with a duck on the field. Was the duck a sign? Could that duck have been a sign for the Tampa Bay?
Maybe.
Wow.
This is looking like week 1 against New Orleans.
Yep. Johnny Hecker.
Talk about a letdown after knocking Arizona out.
Yeah.
in the playoffs.
Yeah, major letdown.
You have him out there, and here comes. Is that Tryon Shoyinka? It was. Number 9. Comes right up the middle.
So that's 3 house calls today.
Yeah.
Taking it off the foot of the punter to avoid running into
A
it.
block, interception by C.J. Gardner-Johnson for a touchdown, a kickoff return touchdown for the Giants, and then a block punt return for a touchdown by Tampa. Wow.
Now a route. Clean block. It
lands right in front of Russell, who is untouched to the end zone. 41-14.
Hold on to that ball. That's his first career touchdown.
That means that the Washington
That's his first NFL touchdown.
cannot clinch a playoff spot here in the early window. If Tampa Bay would have lost that game, Commanders would have locked up an NFC playoff berth.
Touchdown, A.J. Brown. Wow.
This time with two hands and a touchdown Philadelphia that may just help them clinch the division.
Check mark is in on the Eagles. Tanner McKee's first ever touchdown pass is to A.J. Brown. So now, I wonder if A.J. Brown caught a touchdown pass from frickin' Kenny Pickett yet. Or maybe Gardner Minshew, maybe. For that matter, too. From when Minshew at the start when Jalen Hurts got hurt in 2022. Mac Jones, ooh. Oh! No flag for late hit. 34-7 Philadelphia. Yeah, Kenny Pickett might as well just rest.
Wow, that game's almost 7 minutes.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the first. This will be the first one to end.
Yep. Wow. Are we still? No, we're not perfect yet because of the frickin' Colts and the Giants. We might have whipped on that one of the Raiders and the Saints. Oh, Pierce.
There are no playoff implications there in the Jacksonville game. We do have playoff implications for the Indianapolis Colts. We are now into the fourth quarter in MetLife Stadium. The Giants.
Well, the Ravens will get a chance at revenge against Cleveland next week, and they definitely need it.
Oh, so the Colts gonna stop?
Wow.
They should have kicked the field goal earlier. The Colts said going
Yeah,
one for a
5-point game.
Yeah.
Giants should have punted it right there.
Oh, what does Saints do?
Oh, God.
Of course.
Speaking of defensive stops, Spillane gets in for the
Can the Jaguars kind of put it away here?
Yep.
They might just have.
Thomas Jr. touchdown. Touchdown Jacksonville. Touchdown Jacksonville. Brian Thomas Jr. We're glad we picked Jacksonville if that's the case.
Yeah.
It is just beautiful.
That's about 3 division wins this year.
The touch of this ball from Mac Jones
They got
and
swept
the
by
ball
Houston.
placement.
Yeah, and they beat the
And then
Colts and they beat the
clean
Titans
hands
and they're probably
Brownlee,
going
he
to beat
just
the
can't
Titans.
react fast enough.
First time they swept the division
Oh,
rival.
like
How
Colts
long?
are, they might, what if they sweep Indianapolis?
Wait, did the Jags play the Colts next week?
Yeah. Funny if they did.
Yeah. Brian Thomas Jr. Mac Jones.
Jr. has had his moments. Lad McConkey, not a first rounder, but a high impact player. Keon Coleman, and on and on and on. Roma Doomsday has shown flashes.
They're trying to get the duck off the field in Tampa.
Receiving.
Oh my God.
Let's go. You got to be gentle here.
That's a first. That's a red zone first. That's a first for red zone. The duck on the field. What's more funnier, that or the fire alarm going off in the studio? Eagles play the Giants next week.
He's trying to make a case. It was a flop. He's actually hit.
The Eagles did not lose to Drew Lock. The Eagles killed the Giants last time around. Oh, but you're talking about when we beat them with Drew Lock
the Monday night game
last
year,
in 2023 on Monday night. Yeah, they flexed us into that. Colts need a touchdown at 2-point conversion to tie the game.
We know how much people are going to matchup versus Cordell Fly. Third down at the 11.
Colts need a touchdown at 2-point conversion. Ooh. I think he caught it on the spot. If they don't give him that, kick the field goal.
I want to give the ball to Allen here. The problem is the right play is the one.
Incomplete.
Wow. Incomplete. Kick field goal. And down to the
Oh,
line.
they're not even in field goal range. Punt it, pin it deep.
Yeah.
He gets off the football.
Hit him deep.
Bernard Ryman had no chance, and because of that, he rushed the throw, and Josh Downs couldn't hold on to the football.
Yeah, Colts are punting.
That's what I want to
Nice that the Giants finally have a logo.
Yeah.
Same with Carolina.
Oh, is that? Hold up, is that fumble?
Through the end zone, if he's down, he's down.
He's down.
Okay. Quarterback speaking. Yeah, this would be for his third touchdown of the day, if that's the call. 2 on the ground, 1 via the air. If it's not simple fade here, I can have it off.
Touchdown.
How about that? They go with what
James Cook.
they have to do to get it across. And James Cook.
Buffalo, yep. They're living up to the lock,
Yeah.
And that's the right thing to
even
do.
if it wasn't the prettiest
If you're
lock.
gonna win an MVP on one
It's starting to look better now.
Yeah. 25-0.
But you know, voters are influenced.
They sure lived up to that lock when we picked them as our lock over the San Francisco 49ers back during that week in New York. After we freaking came back in that crazy game to beat the Jets to keep the MetLife streak alive at 7-0.
61 with that one. That's the most rushing touchdowns in the league.
Wind's blowing in Buffalo.
By anyone.
The
15.
wind is blowing,
I appreciate you just do the right thing. Not trying to-
and he got it. 26-0 Buffalo.
Well, you saw A.J. Brown score the touchdown. A.J. Brown wanted to bless some fan up in the 100th row of the stands, so he throws it up in the stands. The problem was, he goes, oh no, that was Tanner McKee's first ever.
Oh!
I should have said that he's like, hey, I got to get that football back.
He got-
He's yelling up into the stands, and look who goes over to get it. The white hat there, that's Big Dom. You remember him?
Oh, the security guard.
Okay, at least they got the ball back for Tanner McKee.
Okay, I caught it. I got you. Let's go. He'll probably get an A.J. Brown jersey and a new football.
Yeah, gift that fan that gave him the ball back. Gift that fan. The freaking duck.
Safe as a souvenir for the young man on Stanford. What happened to the duck? What happened to the duck?
Okay, they got the duck out.
You got, oh yeah. In fact, the mullet, was that a Duck Dynasty guy?
Duck Dynasty.
I don't know. Hey, beautiful. Good stuff.
How do they let a duck get in the stadium? How do they let a duck in the stadium? A fucking duck in the stadium? How did the duck get in the stadium? And what about the other fight one? I'll tell you another fight right now. Stupid people doing stupid things.
Oh, yeah.
Remember that? I don't think anything tops the fire alarm going off in the Redzone studio, though. But a duck on the field. What's next? Maybe a cat on the field?
Yeah.
Well, we saw that once happen once in a Mariners game at Kauffman Stadium against the Kansas City Royals. Remember that?
Yeah.
One possession games. It's between the Saints and the Raiders, and the 8-point lead for the Giants trying to eliminate the playoff hopes of the Indianapolis Colts.
Yeah.
We've got 15 plus more minutes of game clock and 60 more minutes of football here in the early window, as it's the witching hour when wins become losses and losses become wins.
And check marks become check marks.
Some check marks have already
Been,
in.
yeah, some check marks are already in. But it hasn't been done yet for Jacksonville and Tennessee.
Or this one.
Or this one.
Oh,
Incomplete.
Giants just can't put away Indianapolis.
Colts still have life. I'm going to put these chips away. What happened?
Speaking of offense, Brock Bowers has broken another rookie record. Earlier, he got Mike Ditka's single-season rookie tight end receiving yardage record. Well, he has 107 catches on the season, does Brock Bowers, and that breaks Puka Nakua's record. This is a record you can see where it's been set just recently. Jalen Waddle did it 2-3 years ago as a rookie. Puka Nakua did it last year in his first season. Now Brock Bowers stands alone atop the mountain. However, Malik Neighbors this season as a rookie at 101. But some amazing rookie reception production out of these fine names who are going to have great careers as best anyone can tell going forward.
The most reception by a rookie in NFL history. He broke Puka Nakua's record from last year.
He fumbled it again!
He
Wait.
fumbled it?
I think he was touchdown. Is it 40-0 maybe? Jesus.
Shutting out the Jets.
Wow.
It looks like an embarrassing
It's over for the Jets.
For the New York Jets. My goodness. We'll get you back to Western New York when we can.
All right, Mason Rudolph, what are you going to do here?
Game that'll shuffle the top 5 of the draft one way or another.
Rudolph and this offense, how do they navigate the set of circumstances now? 3 and change with all 3 timeouts.
Wow.
The
Titans have more first downs.
Got to keep an eye on number 15. He's a touchdown machine. It's Westbrook a teammate. Rudolph just slinging it to the far side of the field. It's incomplete.
Raiders in the red zone. Raiders could put the Saints away here, possibly. And got a few yards.
Even a field goal makes it a 2-score game.
Yeah, 19-10.
NFL scores and highlights on the State Farm postgame show. A little bump here, but then really it's Walker off of the edge. Both Walker and
Wow.
Hines Allen really.
Looks like the Raiders got a little bit of momentum. Jacksonville win.
Yeah.
The toilet bowl of the year.
The draft position. And he's sacked.
Or the Saints are just an ER unit.
Yeah.
Another double-digit play drive for Las Vegas today.
That was like the worst Monday night game of the year.
Kick the field goal, Raiders. Which one was the worst Monday night game of the year?
Saints and the Packers.
Saints and Packers. Oh, yes, the Packers just destroyed them.
An inside push, like you got right there from Smith. That's what you need out of the pass rush.
All right, Rudolph, what are you gonna do here? Offside. Or false start. False start.
Officials are going to whistle a play dead.
False start.
That's number 55. Looking for their 5th score in 7 possessions. It would be a 4th false in a field goal.
19.
Possession lead, which he will.
19-10, Las Vegas over New Orleans.
We'll let you know if the Titans get a touchdown, but the pressure
Colts.
point is here in the 4th quarter. It's another
Colts need a touchdown and a 2-point conversion to tie.
That's actually Josh Downs coming down with that one. Pittman caught the pass prior. Colts with the football in plus territory.
I can't believe A.J. Brown accidentally threw Tanner McKee's first touchdown ball into the freaking stands. He's like, oh crap, I was supposed to give him that ball. It was his first career touchdown. At least they got the ball back for the kid.
He's able to move on those ankles. Second down and 5.
Pass interference. Pass interference on the Giants.
Flags are plenty.
Pass interference. Defense number 3. Spot foul.
Deontay Banks who was shaken up during the last Colts possession.
Colts have to capitalize on this drive.
Right arm of Michael Pittman. He was trying to plead his case that Pittman was pushing off, but if you're Deontay Banks, you could knock the arm down. You just can't hold on to it and pull and grab it. Knock it down, look back, play the football.
Colts picking up 19 yards on the penalty.
Colts need a touchdown.
7 for 94. They're still up 8.
Yeah.
From the Giants 20, the handoff.
Jonathan Taylor, 5-yard gain.
Gains 5 down to the 15-yard line.
They're up 8 because of the kickoff.
Yeah.
5 wins, get you right back.
Some of the other mistakes that
After we show you,
made.
3rd and 9 for Buffalo.
Buffalo's going to put this one away.
It's already put away.
Yeah, it's been put away.
Time to survey. Time to look. Now you got to get rid of it. Into the end zone.
Oh my gosh! Keon Coleman touchdown.
And can you believe it?
Wow. Put the backups in, Buffalo. Put the
Yeah.
backups in. You got it wrapped up.
Yeah, he's
It's time to put the back. Oh, there's a flag.
the same amount of burst or explosiveness as he did prior. Like, we
There's
saw
a
him.
penalty flag. It looks like it's going to be on the Jets. DJ Reed.
Boom, gone, touchdown. Now he's getting subbed out. Now it's
The penalty was against the New York Jets. The Bills touchdown stands. Josh Allen has
Hey,
one
Cooper Rush and the Cowboys in the red zone.
rushing touchdown.
What?
Oh, fumble!
It's going to be interesting. Dallas is in the red zone.
Fumble. Did they fumble it?
They'll have to uncover that pile.
Who recovered it?
In there
The Eagles are saying they have it. Touchdown, Indianapolis! Alec Pierce, touchdown, Indy. Will they go for 2? Or is it too early to go for 2?
Oh, it's the 4th. It's too early when it's still like in the 3rd, in my opinion.
Oh, the penalty flag.
Unless it's like late 3rd.
Yeah.
If there's more than like 5 minutes left in the 3rd, and you're down 8, you score a touchdown.
Oh, Colts are going for 2. Oh, Eagles recovered the fumble.
Wow.
But there's a penalty. Did Jalen Carter force the fumble?
Nick Sirianni's telling us, it helps to have one of the greatest defensive players ever with recovery by Philadelphia. After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, original offense number 73.
Ooh, so I was going to give the Eagles some extra yardage. Dallas shit the bed. Field goal. 20-13, so Jaguars can
down. Ice it for Jacksonville.
Yeah, Jaguars can pretty much.
Came out flat in the first half.
Let's see if the Colts can tie it.
They could be going for a 3-point lead if they just kick the field goal earlier.
Yeah.
Also, Matt Gay did miss a field goal. It was a pretty long one, though.
Yeah.
Isn't that a tough stadium to kick in?
MetLife?
Yeah.
Depending on what side you're kicking on. I mean, I did see Myers miss one in 2023 last year at that game against the Giants before Witherspoon got
just like they say Acrisure or Heinz Field.
Yeah, Acrisure Stadium. All right, here goes the 2-point conversion for the Colts. Can the Colts tie the game? Can they tie it?
No! They try to do trickery, and if he just holds on, he probably gets it.
They still got plenty of time to come back, though.
Yeah.
Dang. Damn. Yeah, they try to pitch it.
That would have worked perfectly if he had just held on.
Oh, offsides, Carolina. Mayfield taking a shot. Looks like got the first down. That's a free play anyway. I think that was a free play.
Yeah, all Indianapolis needs is a field goal.
Evans currently at 97.
Tampa should put the backups in now.
Yeah.
It does
Eagles should put the backups in.
Carolina.
Buffalo should put the backups in.
Jadeveon Clowney.
Jadeveon Clowney penalty. If I'm Philly, I'm resting the starters the rest of the game.
It did not appear to be, at least on the initial spot.
The catch, and then here comes the tackle, but he's got a chance to make a move.
Offside. Defense number 7. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Wow, that was.
Oh, Saints are going for a 4th and 2.
New York, it would appear that they said that Mike Evans did not get the first down, so Bucks accepted the penalty instead. Interesting little dynamic right there.
Got it.
That's where Rattler got the first. Saints need to hurry up and get a touchdown. This might be the only game we whip on so far.
Maybe the Giants.
Yeah,
the Giants might blow it.
Yeah, maybe.
343 yards passing for Baker Mayfield.
Look how wide they get Evans on this. We're hoping to get him a little more space. Indeed, they won't throw
Baker Mayfield looking, going, first down and touchdown.
Wow,
okay, that's just rubbing it in now. Jalen McMillan from
UW.
47-14. I'm glad we picked Tampa.
Huge letdown for Carolina.
If you're going to blitz, you have to be
Yeah, especially after they beat Arizona.
Either Detroit or Minnesota is going to get Atlanta or Tampa
and
in the first round.
Yeah. And Tampa beat Detroit. Tampa's the only team to beat Detroit this year, aside from Buffalo. Well, the only team in the NFC to beat Detroit.
Detroit. Both of Detroit's losses were at home.
Yeah.
They've been better on the road, just like we have been.
Baker Mayfield, everything he has touched today has turned to gold.
Yep.
For pewter. Baker Mayfield, one of the best seasons he has ever put together
He now has 39 touchdowns.
Really? 39 touchdown passes? Ooh. How many yards does Saquon get right there? Maybe Saquon, you gotta give Saquon a lot of big time carries to get him close to that record. So Tanner McKee's first touchdown pass went to A.J. Brown. He's like, oh crap, I threw his first touchdown pass into the freaking stands.
Before contact, and then you add a back like Saquon Barkley, who can do so much after contact, and you put them together.
Crashes ahead here. Couple yards within 28 of 2,000, by the way. Time for a game break. Here's Carissa.
Thank you, Joe. So the Colts fighting for their playoff life.
So we'll double box in that 2-point game in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Drew Lock needs to be careful with the football.
Works it out to neighbors. Fifth catch today. That's 102 on the season. Second all time in franchise history.
Yeah, the Saints give themselves, and the Colts give themselves some life.
He was running for a
First down on fourth down.
This one, looking for the pass.
Picked off. That might
do it.
Yeah. 11:22 left in the game.
Jones, interception, Las Vegas,
Dang. Probably whiffed on that one now.
By the way, the Raiders, you may have read this
Superdome looks, that color looks so ugly on the outside.
After midnight New Orleans time.
It's like right off the freeway.
Mechanical problems or whatever.
Second and 4 for the Giants.
And sharp.
And they're going to run Tyrone Tracy.
I remember going inside this through the King Center, Pelicans play.
Yeah. Not a good arena.
Oh, I think it was just a gift shop. I think it was just a gift shop.
On that Colts defensive front,
Like
Tyrone Tracy, Devin Singletary just have nowhere to run the football in the second half.
Tracy on that big 40-yard run. In the first half,
Colts have 162 yards to 41. Third and 3. Can the Colts defense get off the field here and give themselves another chance to win on offense? Lock. Throws it. First down. First down.
Out across the 40. Robinson having a nice year. Came into this game.
Let's go back to Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley.
Saquon has 144 yards.
18 yards away from 2,000 on the season.
18 yards away from 2,000? Yeah. Well, there's 2,000.
Wow.
That's 2,000. I would try to give him a shot at the record.
This is the exact same scheme. He popped on the long touchdown in the first half against Washington last week. Just pull and counter, backside guard.
Or maybe try to get him the record today.
E.J. Jenkins, and it was over that left side of Jordan Mailata. He went the distance last week and just got himself another explosive run there here today.
It's funny that Kellen Moore's the OC for Philadelphia.
2003 rushing yards.
His offense is just torching his former team.
Saquon Barkley, only 8 other men in history.
Adrian Peterson.
2,000 rushing yards in a season.
Adrian Peterson. Terrell Davis. I don't think Sean Alexander did it.
No, didn't he have like 1880 in 05?
Yeah.
And 28 rushing touchdowns.
You
know what game that?
O.J. Simpson.
Eric Dickerson, Barry Sanders, Terrell Davis, Jamal Lewis, Chris Johnson,
I remember
CJ
Chris Johnson.
2K himself, Adrian Peterson in 2012, Derrick Henry in 2020,
Derrick Henry?
now Saquon Barkley in 2024. And
Saquon
let the record
Barkley's in
show
there.
that Saquon did it in his 16th game. He did not need the extra game to get to 2,000. That is a footnote that needs to be noticed. What a player.
On NFL Throwback, they had the Seahawks Vikings Sunday night game from 2002 when Sean Alexander rushed for like 5 touchdowns.
Yeah, I remember that. I was at that game.
Wasn't that the first ever Seahawks game you went to?
At Lumen Field, yeah. Touchdown.
Or not really a house call, but that might do it for Indianapolis's season.
Yep, Malik Neighbors,
Wow.
touchdown Giants. Yep, that might be the dagger. Still 8:39 left, so the Colts are going to have to play hurry up offense now. They have to play hurry up football now. Wow, Malik Neighbors.
New York City, Malik Neighbors. Not that it was a question about it beforehand, but that young man looks like he could be
Neighbors
a
just may have punched in the dagger.
Superstar in the NFL. A touchdown for breathing room for James.
Are they running it
Buffalo.
up? Are they running it up?
They're running it up.
They're running it up.
That's about to be 40.
40 burger.
40 burger for the Bills.
And the stampede of the Jets continues.
Hey, they lived up to our lock this
Tyrell
week.
Shavers, yep. That was Trubisky that threw that.
Oh,
So they're resting the starters.
Yeah, wow.
Mitchell Trubisky just threw a touchdown pass. Yep. The Bills are resting the starters, and they're running it up with the backups.
The 13th different player with a touchdown reception on the season.
Wow.
Ties the all-time
13th different player with a receiving touchdown this season.
They have 13 players with.
How many players did we have scored touchdowns in 2013 for the Seahawks? Marshawn Lynch, freaking killing, dude. How many different players? Touchdown, Philadelphia. 40 burger Philadelphia. Devontae Smith from AJ McKee.
Tanner McKee.
From Tanner McKee. Devontae Smith from So now Devontae Smith caught a touchdown pass from Jalen Hurts, Gardner Minshew. From Jalen Hurts, Gardner Minshew, Kenny Pickett, and Tanner McKee.
Yeah.
Wow. So now he's got 4 different quarterbacks with a that he's caught a touchdown pass from.
Boy, Yenza whiffed on his upset pick.
Yeah, what was his upset pick?
This one.
Really?
Hurts is out.
Yep.
I really wish I would have bet that Cowboys 20 extra bucks right now.
Wow, 41 points. 41 points without Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
And 2 different quarterbacks.
Yeah.
And there will be a home playoff game, at least one home playoff game
For Philadelphia.
in Philadelphia in January.
Wide open.
Oh.
All right, I'm putting a check mark in on the Raiders.
Yep, we're going to get that toilet
That-
bowl wrong.
Yep, we got that one wrong. That's for sure. Yep. So the Raiders pretty much wrapped. That's probably the dagger for that one.
Everyone's getting into the fourth quarter touchdown action. Las Vegas extends their
Wow, Colts are in the red zone. They need to hurry and get a touchdown though.
their desperation now. 8 minutes
Colts need a touchdown to make, and they kick the PAT to make it 33-35.
on the line. They have to win or they're eliminated.
They're showing Saquon's run again. Saquon 2,000 yards, and then obviously Tanner McKee to Devontae Smith. Yeah. Come on, let's see if Indy can make it interesting.
Giants now, if the Eagles are locked into that second spot, they will certainly rest a number of their key players.
You would imagine.
Oh,
Wonder
PAT got blocked.
if Barkley,
Just
Keeps it
over.
at 15.
Incomplete. The Raiders had the PAT blocked. Man, Flacco just missed that throw, man.
with the football. But if you notice,
He just went way too high with that.
a little bit Tyler and Dory Jackson right there, and you see Adonai Mitchell is a little frustrated. That ball's a little high. He's like, man,
Couple 40 burgers this week. The Chargers over the Patriots, the Eagles over the Cowboys, and the Buffalo Bills over the Jets.
Tampa over Carolina.
Yeah.
Throws near side, Jonathan Taylor. Taylor will be marked down.
I always want to call him Jonathan Taylor Thomas because that was a guy from Home Improvement.
Giants lead it by 9.
and it's another job of good coverage. Deontay Banks
Yep.
and Adonai Mitchell, excuse me, and you see that Flacco, he's looking that way. There's nobody there. Throws to the check down, and Jonathan
Eagles might be able to rest the starters if they choose to.
for the close.
That's going to try to play for that 1 seed next week.
Oh, I don't think they can get it.
Yeah. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
Now can
Michael
the defense finally make a stop?
Wow. This was a good game.
What he does to Adoree Jackson. And he's going to get him to turn.
Defense has to stand up, though, next drive for them, though.
Yeah. Outside, bam, he goes right back inside. There is no way that anybody was going to make a play on that football except Michael Pittman. That was a tremendous
Take the PAT, make it.
Pittman running that route. As soon as those hits opened up, getting right back inside for a touchdown.
35-33 New York Giants. Colts ain't dead yet.
No, they need the defense to step up.
Yeah. Alec Pierce. But the touchdown before that when they went for that 2-point conversion.
We have a 35-33 ball game with 6.5 minutes.
Tyrod Taylor's in for the Jets.
Well, it's all over for the Giants, or excuse me, for the Jets, as New York has pulled Aaron Rodgers with the score 40-0 in the fourth quarter.
Just retire, Aaron Rodgers. You're done. Could the Bills make it a 50 burger maybe with the amount of time left in the game with the backups?
Will get the victory, and they will lock up the 2 seed in the AFC. So Philadelphia, the 2 seed in the NFC, Buffalo 2 in the AFC, both looking strong in their respective games. Final 14 seconds. What do we got here? Okay. Hey, here's the situation. Tennessee has the ball on the 26-yard line. They need a touchdown, as you can see, and an extra point to tie it up, or maybe a 2-point conversion.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Imagine they throw a touchdown side up. That was crazy. This is really living up to a tank ball. Timeout, Jacksonville. Why is this timeout? You could have had him a freaking kill.
With the play clock about to expire. Tennessee, remember, out of overtime.
Well, it looks like the only 2 outcomes that are in doubt: Titans, Jags, and right here, Colts and Giants.
Let's see, can the Colts defense hold to give themselves another chance? Cover Malik Neighbors. Oh man, you really could have had sack. Incomplete.
On first down, by the way, the Giants coordinators in that
Because
game.
Malik Neighbors has been killing him this game.
Yeah.
Same with Tyrone Tracy. All right, 4th and 10. This is the ball game right here for the Jaguars.
Knowing that, hey, I'll take a shot, pass 10 yards, and get out of bounds, or your only option.
This is the ball game right here.
The Tennessee team that has not won a game since week 12.
Force overtime or lose.
I still can't believe we lose.
Game.
That's the game.
Jaguars sweep the Titans.
And wins the real last
toilet bowl
of the year.
Rudolph was looking to, and Jacksonville is going to win it here in week 17.
Hurts their draft stock though.
Nice job by Johnson, because I thought initially he was so wide.
Yeah, but they're not. They don't. You don't play to lose.
Play to win.
To a teammate, but really a nice recovery.
Who opens the tries to take? It looked like New England was trying to tank yesterday.
Yeah.
Arch Rudolph maybe a little back in the Buffalo and New York Jets game. A little bit of fantasy implications here. Tyrod Taylor scrambles right, throws. Devontae Adams is there. They say he caught it, but you see Adams.
I guess their toilet bowl next week might be.
Devontae Adams is injured.
The only one that I could think of is San Francisco, Arizona.
His 5th catch, 47 yards. Obviously, no touchdowns.
Devontae Adams is hurt.
Yeah, that's the only toilet bowl I could really think of.
One of the stars of the NFL.
Who would have thought that?
Down and getting some attention from
the beginning of the year.
Yeah. In Buffalo.
That week 18, Arizona and San Francisco had nothing to play for.
Number 17 is back in for the 3rd and 10 play. Just hard, and so find anybody unfortunately drop that football. And back to MetLife Stadium. Here in the last 6.5.
Last possession, 59.
God, that's gonna be a tough one to pick. Who do I pick?
What?
Arizona and San Francisco.
Probably Arizona. Wow, Robinson's got. You gotta cover Robinson too. Wow, you gotta play defense, Jimmy. Play defense.
He's the first option on this pass play. Yeah, that's a catch.
Play defense. All the field goal, at least I get a turnover. Oh, wow. Neighbors and Robinson's been killing them so far for the Giants.
Yeah, or at least a pass breakup. I think Neighbors was able to corral that all hands, but going back to Dable, really love that. He goes right back to Wandell. He says, look, man, you dropped the ball. It happened. We'll go right back to you. And Wandell makes the play for him.
First time the Giants have scored at least 35 points since New Year's Day. 2023, 2022 season, January 1st.
How that Bears fan reacted to that 6-3 loss to us that you were talking about?
What?
What was his reaction to the loss to us? That one Bears fan you were talking about on YouTube?
Tore into him. And the fans for chanting "sell the team." It's like they already got your money. We go.
Yeah. But you have to show me that a little later. DeForest Buckner out there still.
Comes back in. Malik Neighbors is in there. I would love to see Malik Neighbors one-on-one. If I'm the Colts,
all right, third down. 7 for 8 today on third down. Lock is.
With Wandell Robinson, he's in the slot position right now.
Lock. First down. 8 for 9. Wow.
Their defense has been torched today.
Yeah, by Drew Lock of all people. Robinson's killing them. If the Giants win this, Patriots have the number 1 pick in the draft.
All of the secondary is going to go that way, which is exactly what happened. Turns right back around and fires it to Wandell Robinson for a first down.
First and goal from the Indianapolis 9. 4 minutes remaining.
Lock hands off to Tyrone Tracy, and Tracy will get a few yards. Oh, maybe got down to about the 5 or the 6. What happened?
Did he miss it? 61 yards.
Boink. Oh, doink. Okay, maybe you could go for the rushing yard record with frickin' whatchamacallit, with Saquon.
Wouldn't have really mattered in the game overall. It's 41-7, but off the right upright and no good. So
that's not a strong leg, though.
With 3.5 minutes remaining, Philadelphia.
There's a huge reason why they beat Tampa.
Yeah,
in an operation field, making those long field goals.
Incomplete. That would have been the dagger if Neighbors caught that.
Yeah.
By the way, Colts have hope that they hold a field goal.
No shutout.
Garrett Wilson. Yep. Touchdown Jets.
No shutout.
No shutout. Nice catch. So Garrett Wilson's got a touchdown pass from Joe Flacco, Mike White, Zach Wilson, Aaron Rodgers, and Tyrod Taylor.
Probably going to go for 2 to try and have a little respectability at the 7-minute mark of the fourth quarter in what we expect to be a Bills victory.
Yeah, well, already is.
The Colts still have all 3 timeouts remaining, 3 minutes left.
Third and goal.
There's no way they could blow that one. Unless they just intentionally threw interceptions.
Is Drew Lock going to run it in? Is Drew Lock going to run it in?
For the dagger!
Wow, Drew Lock touchdown run. That is the dagger. Touchdown, Drew Lock.
The best part of this game, Jimmy, extending the down. Does a nice job not trying to force the ball in.
Giants playing spoiler and losing the number 1 pick in the process.
Touchdown for the Giants.
A career day for Drew Lock.
Wow. Giants with a 40 burger.
Yeah.
2 starts with Seattle, his 4th
including beating the Philadelphia Eagles with us. Hitting Jackson Smith and Jigba on that one pass play.
Yeah.
Went from the Broncos to the Seahawks.
And he contributed to a touchdown drive against the Giants in 2023
3 minutes away
from elimination.
Eliminated in the AFC
Wow.
card race. We told you at the start of the
Huh?
game.
Bengals got a little bit of help.
In the AFC,
They need a lot more help.
Denver, Cincinnati, Miami, who plays coming up in about 10 minutes here on NFL Redzone.
I think that was the end zone that Wilson took the pick six to that lock scored that touchdown in.
Will be knocked out. They have 3 minutes remaining. They're down by 9.
Wow, Greeny.
Consistent all game long.
Greeny?
Well, no, he picked them to cover, and they're going to win outright.
Watch what just happened in the Eagles and Cowboys game. These two heated rivals boil over. The Eagle player is Sidney Brown, the defensive back.
He's getting suspended. He's getting suspended on that. Just like that brawl at the end of the East Carolina NC State bowl game where the ref got cut.
Avoid any contact there. Penalty flags obviously flying. This was just about 90 seconds ago that happened. They still, I don't believe, have announced what the penalties are or if there are any ejections. Obviously, the outcome of the game is basically determined with the Eagles having a 41-7 lead.
Yeah.
Philadelphia about to clinch the NFC East.
Yeah, Philadelphia obviously got that one. There's no need for that. Hey, Dax.
Dallas, number 83 and 32. Personal foul. Disqualifying foul. Philadelphia, number 21.
Yep.
Those fouls are offset.
So the Sidney Brown fan ejected for
Lakers traded D'Angelo Russell.
Who?
Lakers traded D'Angelo Williams. I didn't see that shit.
We'll put a bow on this. We'll see how the week goes. Before this game, Kenny Pickett, the reason he wasn't ruled out is they wanted to keep him as an emergency quarterback if they needed him. Perhaps you can glean from that Pickett's injury may be better than feared.
Yeah, so Pickett looks like he's all right. But I keep Tanner McKee in there. Give him some stats. You know, he just threw 2 touchdown passes to AJ Brown and Devontae Smith.
A couple of happy NFC East home crowds in Philadelphia with the division title about to be clinched, and here in New York, New Jersey, where the Giants can get their first home win of the year.
And eliminate the Colts. That's game. Do we? Even a field goal daggers it.
Yeah.
Wow, the
Joe
Giants.
Flacco is definitely not the 2012 Joe Flacco.
He definitely is not.
He gets his first interception, but you got to watch the pressure that Joe Flacco was under. He's going
That's game.
against Brian Burns. He's got 2 guys on him.
I wonder what Bad Dog's going to think about this one.
No, Giants fans about that number 1 pick.
Flacco couldn't step into the throw and airmails it to an easy interception.
2 easy interceptions.
The players on the field, they play for
That probably just eliminated the Colts.
Oh, they did get the 2. The Jets.
The Jets went for 2 and got
48-14 Tampa. Ooh.
I think it was Daniel
Yeah.
Jones's
Yep.
rookie year. It was years. 2019 was the last time that
Tampa Bay took their frustrations out after losing.
2019 is the last time the Giants scored more than 40 points.
They've already run 1 play. It's now 2nd and 8. Let's pick it up with Drew Lock and company. And I know that some Giants fans out there are like, are you kidding me? We had the number 1 pick. We were the only 2-win team in the NFL. Yes, that's true. And we're trying to do the math here in the NFL Red Zone
Giants just
studio.
gave up the number 1 pick for this.
Believe if the
For the
Giants
spoiler.
win this game, they might at least temporarily be out of that number 1 overall draft pick spot. They would be at 3
The
and
Patriots.
13. That's
Who do
what
Patriots play next week?
Patriots are after after the Patriots lost.
Buffalo. And I'm still picking Buffalo. Yeah, they're going to be resting a bunch of starters.
Yeah, Buffalo.
I think the the Patriots probably want that number 1 pick now.
Yeah.
Just like I'm still going to pick Green Bay over Chicago.
Timeout, Colts.
Call another timeout. Clock stops at 2:29.
Yeah, I would say the toilet bowl for next week is San Francisco.
Drew Lock having a
but it's not a major toilet bowl.
Dude, Drew Lock having a career day right now.
Very, very formidable backup. You can use him in production when you have the starter go down. And look at what he's
How many touchdown passes Drew Lock thrown today? Well, one of the he had a run, obviously.
Or Jags Colts probably a toilet. Not a major one.
First Giant with 300 plus pass yards, 4 touchdown passes, and 1 rush since 2014. Eli Manning.
Versus 2014, Eli Manning with all of these numbers in a single game. 300.
Yeah, I would say probably Jags Colts.
Career day for Drew
49ers.
Drew Lock having a career day and a spoiler. Wow, good for Drew Lock. Good for Drew Lock. Kick the field goal, New York. Kick the field goal.
Yeah.
Just go up freaking 12. Yep.
The final 15.
Yeah, Vinatieri deserves to be able to get in there.
Marshall Yonda, all in their first year of eligibility.
What about Earl Thomas?
In my opinion, Eli, you win 2 Super Bowl MVPs. No pun intended, you're a lock.
Yeah, I don't know about that though.
Never missed a game due to injury. He showed toughness. 210 consecutive starts.
Wow.
And then you also think about
yeah, Giants being smart, send the field goal unit to seal the game, which would be a final of 45 to 33. Winning by 12 right now, they're up by 9. This will make it a 12-point game, 30-yard attempt. And the snap's up, and the kick is good. 45-33 Giants. I might as well put the check mark on the Giants now. That one's pretty much over. The Colts shit the bed.
There's a 4th and 3. They go ahead.
Oh, they went 4th and 3 and didn't get it with the backups the Buffalo Bills did.
Yeah, he's going to go. He's just kept them.
God, Nance and Romo were probably so pissed they got this game.
Yeah.
That's why they're in this position to have a shot.
Good thing they didn't make this a 125 game.
I'm giving them the win, Jim. I love it. They're going out on the line.
Yeah, if they didn't move Philadelphia and Dallas out of the afternoon slot, I probably would leave early.
Yeah.
Because the Green Bay Minnesota game should be one of the best games of the week.
Yeah.
This is a team that clinched the division with 5 weeks.
Yeah, I would actually say the toilet bowls for next week are probably Jacksonville and Indianapolis and San Francisco and Arizona. Even though they're not like major toilet bowls.
Yep.
But they're the first since
not like what we had the last 2 weeks.
2009.
If Tampa Bay wasn't in it, then Tampa Bay New Orleans would be a toilet bowl, but that's not a toilet bowl. Tampa still has a shot to win the division.
This is probably the most packed I've seen.
So we only got 2 games wrong this week so far. The Saints-Raiders game and the Giants-Colts game.
9-8, 8-9, right? 7-10, 10-7. We have so many teams.
I remember that Colts game had been if frickin' Anthony Richardson
probably a little
played.
bit different.
And Drew Lock maybe would have not had the career day that he had today.
Their defense got shredded today.
4 losses,
Yeah.
I mean 5 right in the AFC, but the NFC, you got Kansas City with 1 loss.
Absolutely.
That's
shredded.
crazy in a 17-game schedule. No one would have predicted that at any week throughout this season that they would have ended up finishing the season 1 loss. Now they might finish with 2 after next week. If they played the starters, you'd say they'd have the advantage, but we'll give them 1 or 2 losses. You got Buffalo, who technically finished with 3.
Offensive was 79. Then there are penalties.
MetLife Stadium, the Colts, they need 2 touchdowns here. 2-minute
MetLife Stadium, site of where the Seahawks won Super Bowl 48, right?
Yeah.
And we remain undefeated in that stadium, too, against both the Giants and the Jets. At MetLife Stadium, the Giants and the Jets have never beaten the Seahawks in their home stadium at MetLife. Sure, the Giants got us at home a couple of times in recent history, but in Seattle, but it wasn't at MetLife Stadium.
They said, not said, that there was something off in the first half. First down and 20. Pass over the middle, caught by.
Yep, the Giants are winless against the Seahawks at MetLife, though, because 2011, 2013, 2017, and 2023. So the Giants are 0-4 against us at MetLife Stadium. And the Jets are freaking, I think, 0-2 against us at MetLife Stadium.
All right, first down for the Jets.
The Jets haven't beaten us since 2004.
They're going to move down the field.
Really?
Yeah, 20 years.
You're trying to make sure no one gets hurt randomly right here.
Yeah, because we beat them when they had Brett Favre. And we beat them in 2012.
Last time we lost to the Jets. Last time we lost to the Jets was in Giant Stadium back when before MetLife Stadium existed.
So the East belongs to Philadelphia. Look at this: 13, 13 and 2, 13 and 3, 13 and 2, 11 and 4. And they can finish, 11.
If Minnesota loses today, then
close to the division winner. Big game tonight against Atlanta because the Falcons will need to win to stay a little bit ahead of Tampa. Zach goes out of bounds with 2:40 to go in the game.
Well, let's get to that Packers-Vikings game.
About how do you play it out? We've already speculated. We think Bills will accommodate Josh Allen, let him continue his consecutive start streak. But what about the
we need Miami.
Oh yeah, Tyler Hunt. What happened to Skylar Thompson?
I don't know.
Let's take Tim Boyle's on the Giants. We got to play him. We got to see him in week 3. Week 3.
When he was with the Dolphins. And Tim Boyle played with the Jets too, and the freaking Detroit Lions too. All right, Browns are kicking off to the Dolphins. We need the Dolphins to win this one for strength of schedule, whatever it is that we need for Seahawks, but wouldn't guarantee it. Don't get too hopeful, Seahawks fans. I wouldn't get too hopeful. As a Seahawks fan, I wouldn't get too hopeful. Wouldn't you say, Dallas?
Yeah.
It's Tyler Huntley, the backup quarterback, going for Miami. That's one of 2 games in the late window. Basically, we're going to go to a double box and just go
Green Bay
between the action in Cleveland and the action
that Miami Cleveland game's gonna be terrible.
If we had been able, if it wasn't for that freaking face mask by Byron Murphy, we would not be in this situation, Because we had him for a sack on that, and then the very next play, he gets Justin Jefferson pulled to their game-winning touchdown.
Was that face mask on 3rd down?
I think it was.
Those are just killers.
Yeah.
They took advantage of it. That freaking sack by Dino.
Yeah.
And then having to use that timeout. It's like,
Yep.
We could have got the ball back with about 1:35 left.
Fumble. Giants got it. They can just knee on it now. That's the game. They can just knee on it now. That's game.
Another sack. This sack number 4 for him on the season.
So Giants get their first home win of the season. Thibodeau with the strip.
And Brian Burns had been having his way with Ryman.
Well, the New York Giants, they have lost 10 in a row. The franchise's worst losing streak in history. They were 0-8 at home. They only had one.
No, it was the Giants lost that doomed us.
100-year football history. That was back at
And the Rams lost.
1974, they were winless at home.
When Giants Stadium was under construction, well, there will be no winless home slate this year for the New York Giants. It is victory formation.
Wow,
their 3rd win of the year.
And the Colts are eliminated.
Going to be officially, mathematically eliminated from playoff contention. And yes, Giants fans, you will at least temporarily drop out of the number 1 overall pick in the
Giants
draft.
sacrificed number 1 pick for the time being.
To play next week to wrap up the regular season. But congrats to this.
The last time New England had the number 1 pick. What year was that?
Bullshit coin toss with us, and that's how the Seahawks ended up with Rick Meyer. I think that was like 1993, I think.
Because the Raiders were kind of in position until the last couple of weeks.
False start Miami.
The Raiders haven't had the number 1 pick since Jamarcus Russell. We all know how that turned out. I still remember when They went into Denver and beat Denver in '09. I think it was like the final game of the season when Denver had that collapse after that 6-0 start.
They lost to Jamarcus Russell.
Yeah.
Second down and 9.
I still remember, I think when we played
Tyreek Hill.
We played the Raiders on Monday Night Football in '06, and we shut them out like 16-0. When they had that year, they ended up drafting Marcus Russell.
Late flag. That one coming back.
Starting at right guard in the middle of that for Miami.
I want to get revenge on the Raiders when we play them in 2026.
Oh, yeah.
You were glad that was one Seahawks game. You were glad you missed when Josh Jacobs ran all over us.
Sick, yeah.
Thanksgiving weekend 2022. And that wasn't that the first time you had missed the Seahawks game since 2014? Also against the Raiders.
Yeah.
When we killed the Raiders with. Did the Raiders have Derek Carr yet in 2014?
Yeah, they did.
Was that his rookie year?
And Richard Sherman picked them off. And Marshawn had a crazy touchdown run. I was in Pullman during that.
Can't take shots at my UVA guys. Spirited beginning to the start of the Dolphins and the Browns. Tyrod Taylor's going down throwing a touchdown.
And Tyrod Taylor threw a touchdown. Conklin.
With the touchdown catch for the Jets.
So it looks like the final score will be 40-14 Buffalo.
So 40-14.
Yeah, it's time to stick to Miami versus Cleveland and Green Bay versus Minnesota. Just stick to those two games now. The other games are pretty much over. The morning slate's done. Oh, dang.
We see the burster there
Sack.
for Myles Garrett to get the sack, and we've seen already Tyler Huntley and that quarterback. We talked
Battle
about
backup quarterbacks, Miami and Cleveland.
With
Dorian Thompson-Robinson in there.
Right there, fumble snap.
I'm still going to say this day, I'm glad we did not trade for Deshaun Watson.
Me either.
They give Garrett the sack. He's got 13 on the year. Quick passing chance.
I remember when there were dumbass Seahawks fans that wanted us to trade for Deshaun Watson after we traded Russell Wilson. I knew it wasn't going to happen. I knew we were going to use the draft picks to rebuild. Smart decision. I still remember Dak saying that Cleveland saved their team by trading for Deshaun Watson. I knew they didn't.
Home for the holidays for this game. Yeah, it's likely going to be a hold out on the edge for this quick screen that they ran. It's really unbelievable when you think.
Offense, number 10. Penalty for fine.
It's really amazing with Tyreek Hill's catch. They were up near the plus 40-yard line. Now they're back all the way to 32. And we have an update as the Colts have lost to the Giants, which is certainly
For Miami.
pleasant news for Miami Dolphins.
Well, yeah,
They
and
are
Cincinnati,
now out of the
too.
playoffs.
Yeah.
The Indianapolis
One of the things they
Colts.
needed.
So the formula is simple for Miami. Win their last two games and hope the Broncos lose to the Chiefs on third down.
Yeah, but I don't think the Broncos will lose to the Chiefs, especially the Chiefs are resting starters now. They got the one
Gets
season.
stopped at the 46-yard line.
You know?
Yeah.
A gain of 13. It's fourth down, and Mike McDaniel sends out
Yeah,
his
it looks
punt
like Miami's going to have to punt. One of the games we need to go right. We need Miami to win. So we need Miami to win, we need the Packers to win, and the Falcons to win, or the Lions to beat the Niners. Put it straight to schedule thing for like the playoffs. Not that I'm going to get my hopes up on it.
I kind of wish the Bears would have beat us.
Miami on fourth down and 5.
Kind of took us out of our misery.
High snap.
Oh well.
And Prochet calls for a fair catch at the 19-yard
So we
line.
definitely need to have, but I'll tell you what, McDonald has overexceeded expectations, so he gave us a good sign for the future.
Yeah.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson getting ready to take his first snaps of the afternoon
Can only
in
hope.
Cleveland. They take a commercial timeout. We come back to the only game with time still left on the clock.
Really. Intercepted.
Wow.
Celebration and then a little bit of pushing and shoving and extracurriculars after all that. But Harper comes away.
And that's it for the Raiders.
I don't know how Detroit's only -3 now.
This Raiders defense,
Yeah.
they're 8th in the last
I think they're going to
4 games.
destroy.
They're going to destroy San Francisco, yeah.
Back-to-back wins for the first time this year.
Well, we know the Raiders won't be getting the #1 pick in the draft.
But Harper's going to show up in the screen right there and jump that route. He baited Rattler into that. And so important to find that backside safety.
After the play, personal foul, unnecessary roughness. Passing team in the 70. 15-yard penalty will be under the end of the play. First down. Las Vegas.
And that's a win for the Vegas Raiders.
For Thomas Harper. A couple of different stops in college. First year in the
The Raiders, get this, the Raiders, whose team plane I mentioned to you didn't land until like midnight, like 12 hours before the game was kicking off. The Raiders plane landed. They're the only road team to win here on Sunday. 6 games in the early window. 5 home teams won. Tampa Bay, Philadelphia, New York Giants, Jacksonville, and the Buffalo Bills, who have clinched the 2 seed in the AFC. Home playoff football.
You think the Bills could rest the starters this week? You think if the Bills rest the starters next week?
Yeah, I'm still gonna pick them to beat
Dominance over the Jets today.
Same.
Green Bay.
Yeah. Because the Patriots might tank it to try to get the #1 pick.
Yeah. Has come to a close. 6 games have gone final. Convincing wins for Buffalo, clinching the 2 seed. For Philadelphia, clinching the NFC East. For Tampa Bay, keeping their NFC South Division Championship hopes alive. A solid win for the New York Giants, snapping a 10-game losing streak.
Giants
The Raiders
eliminating the Colts from playoff contention.
New Orleans Saints put another loss on the Saints, who dropped to 5-11 on the year. And that means 1 game is active. In 10 more minutes, we will get the second kickoff of our 2-game late window. But for now, it's the Browns.
It stopped at the line of scrimmage. Tyrell Dodson getting the start today for the injured Anthony Walker. He makes the tackle. Ken Dorsey, the offensive coordinator, and
all right, back to Miami and Cleveland now. Caleb Jermaine Ifedi still has a job in the league, and he's on the Cleveland Browns now.
He's a guy that they rely on,
Dorian Thompson-Robinson, the quarterback for Cleveland.
His hands, but they've had to make do without him and look for Dorian Thompson-Robinson to have to create plays with his legs today.
Judy goes in motion and he catches
Jerry Judge Judy for about a 3-yard gain or 4-yard gain. Third down. See if Miami can force a punt.
Anthony Weaver, who actually
pick
was
6.
with the Browns, their defensive line coach in 2014 and 2015.
Well, for Philly, it started with that pick 6 from C.J. Gardner-Johnson.
We mentioned Anthony Walker today, and also Kendall Fuller.
It was tied for a little bit, and Philly really got it rolling. And Saquon Barkley surpassed 2,000 rush yards.
Third down and 6.
How many more yards does he need now to surpass Eric Dickerson?
I don't know.
He's had a big day against the Giants. And you know the crazy part about it is he can do it against his former team. He can do it against the Giants next week. Yeah. I think he'll want to get it against the Giants.
Let's take a look at some of the players to watch in the late window.
And then they'll rest them.
Yeah.
Kings Sportsbook. Big NFC North matchup in the afternoon
Tucker
window.
Kraft, Jaden Reed, Justin Jefferson, and Aaron Jones. Yeah. We should have known to put double coverage on him, man, after that freaking, not that fucking face mask, man, by Byron Murphy.
And then also that offsides penalty on the first Justin Jefferson touchdown.
Yeah.
Too
many mental mistakes against good teams, and that's how you lose.
Exactly.
For the latest NFL odds and markets.
That's why we lost to the Rams the first time.
Yeah. I don't see Minnesota going to Super Bowl, though. I still think they'll be second field. I still feel like they'll lose to Detroit again. Especially with how suspect their defense is looking against us and letting us score 24 points against them, you know? They let us turn around. I don't see them going far.
Yeah, but Detroit's defense is also suspect.
Yeah.
Detroit's defense needs to get healthy.
Yeah, they need to get Hutchinson back. But the way they're going to get Hutchinson back if they make the Super Bowl. If they didn't lose Hutchinson, I think they'd be on top of everything.
That should be the Sunday night game next week. Detroit, Minnesota for everything.
Yeah, for a division.
And for home field, more than likely.
Congratulations to them. Although questions at quarterback going into Week 18 with their top 2 guys having been lost to injury in the last 2 games. Big one coming up in the NFC, though. We are just 7 minutes away from kickoff between
I think if Washington
Minnesota
wins, then Matt
and
Mack
Green
eliminates
Bay.
us.
And at the site of the game is NFL Media's Tom Pelissero with a Vikings preview.
It would if Minnesota also wins.
A massive game today between the Vikings and the Packers. Green Bay is going to be a little bit short-handed. Quarterback Jair Alexander out once again, still dealing with some swelling in his knee. Wide receiver Christian Watson, who banged up his knee on Monday night, I am told is not.
What if Atlanta wins the South and they have to play Minnesota in the West? It's just like what a few weeks ago when Minnesota ran all over them.
Wide receiver Jordan Addison told me that would be real big to get home field advantage. We're thinking about this as
If they make the playoffs with Michael Penix as their starter.
Packers have a lot at stake too. With 2 wins and 2 Vikings losses, they could leapfrog Minnesota and get the number 5 seed. Senator Josh Myers told me they blared rap music all week in practice. They worked on their silent cadence because in Minnesota, as Myers said, it can get crazy loud.
Tom can't wait for that.
Oh God, what if the Rams have to face?
In just a matter of minutes.
Would the Rams be able to beat? Would the Rams be able to beat Minnesota again? I don't think so.
What we've seen so far this season. Hit us up.
They missed it. I still can't believe the refs missed the face mask on Darnold in the end zone, which resulted in a safety. The Vikings still would have had a chance to drive down the field and tie it with a 2-point conversion in that Thursday night game.
Things that you've seen on NFL Redzone this year. #NFL Redzone. We'll try and show you some of the candidates here later on this afternoon as we roll through the 2-game late window. Miami Dolphins and the Cleveland Browns getting ready to resume their play
40 burgers in that early slate today.
5 minutes away from kickoff between the Packers and the Vikings.
Miami.
Here goes Huntley on first down.
First down.
Our last time when Green Bay played Minnesota, they were up 29-0 and took their foot off the gas, and it nearly cost them.
I remember that. That was a Redzone reaction week 2.
On television growing up to
Wasn't that like week 4?
Dream come true. He was a legend, a trailblazer, a cheerleader for so many, especially black broadcasters. And to know him was to love him. He made you feel like family. He is so truly missed.
When I see that Cowboys fan tomorrow, I'm like, you guys got destroyed by Kenny Pickett and Tanner McGee. You couldn't be Philadelphia without her. You got destroyed. Yeah, you got destroyed by Kenny Pickett and
Tanner McGee, yeah. Yeah, they got blown out by Tanner McGee and freaking Kenny Pickett. That's hilarious.
I really wish I could have used that extra $20.
You should have made that bet, man.
Yeah.
And that really could have been a lock too, Philadelphia.
Yeah, Higgins are really whiffed on that upset pick.
Yeah, he did.
I think he picked the Titans against the Jacksonville.
Yeah.
Different ways to be used as a tight end, not in line.
Because he said he just couldn't trust Jacksonville.
You get essentially a wide receiver screen to a tight end, and he makes a big play.
We trusted them today, and look how that played off.
Well, because it was the first time we picked the Titans, and they lost.
Yeah. H.M.
Taken down for a loss by Grant Delpit.
Sticking the passing game, hitting freaking Tyreek Hill and Waddle.
Loss of 1 on the play.
Yeah, this is a fantastic job
Or
by
John
Grant
Smith.
Delpit. It's really tough for tight ends to insert and get these safeties that come down inside. You can see 81 there. Smythe not able to dig out the safety, and he just gets penetration and blows up any run.
Second down and 11.
Oh, quick one.
Nation is knocked down
2
by
yards.
Denzel Ward. Nice hit by the Ohio native, and now third down coming for
Third
Miami.
down.
And already we've seen all the ways they use H-Chan. Split out wide, throwing him a pass, and end around right here. And Denzel Ward comes up and makes an excellent tackle. And
All right.
Ward's a guy we're
What's
keeping our
Miami
eyes
got
on
to do with
see
it
where
third
he
night?
finds. He's been aligned into the
I
boundaries
got past Tyreek Hill
today
here.
of how much he's going to match up with Tyreek Hill in this one.
Tyreek hit the field goal range.
Third down and 8. Huntley steps up, throws, and it's low. Achan. And they're calling that a catch for the time being, but there is a flag down behind the line of scrimmage.
Maybe it's roughing the passer, or maybe it's holding offense. That takes him out of field goal range.
Now has a hold in 4 of his last 5 games.
That will take him out of field goal range.
Yeah.
3rd and 18. Miami 3 penalties for 30 yards, and the Browns still have 0 penalties.
Daniel's offense, but let's take a look at this catch. That looks like a catch.
It's a catch, but penalty.
Great job by Achan. You talked about it earlier, Devin.
No one will accept the penalty. It's smart by Cleveland.
How many ways they used him. That previous play was 31 personnel. You never see 31 personnel.
3rd down and 18 for Miami.
I had no idea Tua was going to be out this game. It's crazy.
Huntley has time over the middle. Achan. With Johnny Smith blocking. Achan
That elevator
up to the 36-yard line. Again,
Now Miami's going to have to punt.
Pick up 4th down and 5. And Jason Sanders, the kicker, will come out for Mike
Colonel Sanders, as Chris Berman says.
What? There's a field goal?
Positive play right there on 3rd down to get them in field goal range and give Sanders a chance to go ahead and kick this field goal in a really cool design by Mike McDaniel where they sit.
Let's go double box for the only 2 games.
Let's see if Sanders makes his kick.
Field goal attempt upcoming to open up the scoring.
Let's see if Sanders makes this kick.
And the Browns. And on the right side, the unmistakable skull chant. What a season for the Minnesota
Kick
Vikings.
is up, and the kick is good.
If the Vikings win,
Wow.
they will be
Jason
the
Sanders
number
made a
1
long
seed
field goal,
in the
so Miami
NFC.
strikes first against the
Next week
Browns.
is against the Detroit Lions, but first things first.
Looks like Green Bay's going to get the ball first to start off against the Minnesota Vikings.
Wins for a massive NFC North matchup.
America's Game of the Week, and here we go.
It's got Tom Brady in this game.
We go to Aaron Andrews.
Well, Kevin, as you guys mentioned, it's exactly what head coach Matt LaFleur said to us this week.
It's funny when the Lions played the Bills and the Steelers played the Eagles. Tom Brady and Tony Romo were both announcing, obviously for Fox and then CBS.
Yeah.
At the same time. That's probably the first time it's happened.
Yeah, pretty much.
Sure is. It is.
All right, Jordan Love, let's see what you can do with it here. Jordan Love hands it off, and Josh Jacobs gets about 3 yards. Josh Jacobs told us in that Sunday night game.
Tom, it was week 4. He was just coming back from a knee injury. He was a little off this game, but the last 5 games, Jordan
8
Love.
touchdowns.
At least we didn't get.
Yeah, he's been on fire, obviously.
At least we didn't get swept by the NFC North. Just like in 2021, our only win was when Detroit was still in rebuild mode.
And we put that 50 burger on Russell's last home game as our quarterback.
It was nice to get a little bit of revenge for 2018 and 2021.
Yeah, even if it was just by a baseball score.
Yeah, the Mariners won back-to-back games at the White Sox in late July, 6-3.
Yeah.
When they swept them in Chicago.
Crazy. Crazy.
Well, the White Sox tied or broke the record for most blocks in the AL history.
So what are we going to do our game picks for next week? Are we going to do it on a Thursday since now it's no more Thursday night games?
You mean for Week 18?
Yeah. For Week 18.
Yeah, I just thought of that. We don't have to do it Tuesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's wait till like Thursday.
Yeah, good idea. First down, Green Bay.
Until we know who's rested starters and whatnot. Because that's also like the hardest week to pick. Week 1 and Week 18.
Yeah.
Defense, and they create turnovers like nobody else.
Yeah, they sure it's a confusing defense to go against. They do a lot of things with their front, and they do a lot of things with their coverage. So a lot of the things that happen at the offense has to deal with happen after the snap. It requires a lot of good communication
Tom Brady.
by everybody in offense. If you slip up a little bit,
You get confused.
Tom Brady back in the stadium where he lost the Super Bowl to Nick Foles.
Yep.
Josh Jacobs probably looked like he got about 6 yards on that run.
Well, Kevin, we heard EA mention the atmosphere and the noise inside this building. As for the outside noise, Kevin O'Connell said the team doesn't focus on it, but they are aware of it. It's like he said, we are patted on the head with a seat at the kids' table. Nobody really believes in us. The key message as to why he believes in them. One other note on this noise inside this building, 19 false start penalties so far this season for opposing teams, the most in the NFL. Just as Tom said, to challenge that communication for the pack.
Josh Jacobs again, first down, Green Bay. Oh, he fumbled it. Oh, damn. Big turnover right there. Let's see who's down, though.
What kind of dances Cameron Bynum have ready for us today?
Let's see.
Another turnover. They do it better than anyone. Tillery forced it, Bynum recovered.
I think he fumbled. That's a fumble. Yeah. Costly fumble right there.
Especially when you're driving.
Yeah.
They're really great against
Got to hold on to that ball with 2 hands, Josh Jacobs.
tough sledding for this Browns team today.
Jordan Brooks, number 20. Number Seahawks. Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Oh, first down, David Njoku.
Tyrell Dodson makes another tackle, but 11 yards for the tight end Akins out of Central Florida.
And talking to Thompson Robinson, asking him what he felt like he did best in this offense, he talked about playing on time when it came to the short and intermediate game. And that's right there. Hits his back foot, goes from the right to the left, and is able to hit Akins on a nice pass right before Jordan Brooks is able to get there. Need to see more of that for this offense to really get going.
What I like about the week after conference championship week, we don't have to do game picks for like 2 weeks.
Yeah. Which is the Super Bowl pick.
Which we usually do 2 days before.
Yeah. Jordan Brooks, the former Seahawk.
For the 5th-year man out of Texas Tech.
Yeah. Jordan
You
Brooks.
see the Miami defense is 5 down.
That's kind of what should have kept him, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I kind of like once the Thursday night games in.
Yeah.
Because we probably would do it Wednesdays, but then like league.
Brooks was injured in the 4th quarter against San Francisco.
If you never didn't have league, we'd probably do it on Wednesday.
Jordan Brooks
He is out there today. A loss of 1.
I like how we did it on after the Monday night game before the Jets game.
DTR looking deep. That's going to get incomplete. That really should have been intercepted right there by Holland. Holland goes to that interception right there.
Robinson takes a shot. There's a flag down right at midfield.
Wonder what the flag is.
Prior to the pass,
Holding defense.
number 36.
That's a costly penalty.
That's on Storm Duck, who is starting today for the
Storm
injured
Duck.
Kendall Fuller.
And he's the guy that's going to be outside, is going to be matched up. And we're going to see him one-on-one right here. And he gets beat off the line of scrimmage. And that right there forces him to hold, which a lot of times you tell the DB to do that, not knowing and not wanting to give up the big play down the field.
There is Ford.
We had Jalen Ramsey overwhelmed in our last matchup with him.
Yeah.
In week 3 when frickin' Metcalf had the big touchdown. I mean, because of how open Jackson Smith and Jigba was getting that game too, and then frickin' Tyler Lockett. And Charbonnet had 2 touchdowns that game. Yeah, that was a fumble when Jacobs lost it.
It's like a shark smelling blood, and Jacobs
got to be pissed about that one in the second period.
That's not the formula to be.
Vikings already in midfield because of that fumble too. Addison motion. Darnold throwing. First down. First down, Minnesota.
Green Bay territory. Aaron Jones had a great blitz pickup there. Oh, he just steps right up in the pocket. Right here and takes Cooper right in the face. And that is absolutely textbook how you do it. And he's got lunches in the flat. So that's just an easy check down. This team calls a lot of play-action passes. Sam Darnold wants to read those things top down to his dynamic receivers, but if he doesn't have it, just throw it out in the flat and gain a bunch of yards.
Darnold hands it off to Jones. Just about a 2-yard gain. Just a 2-yard gain. 2nd and 8 for Minnesota.
It's been awesome for him, Tom, right? I mean, all the troubles that he went through, his top draft pick early in his career with the Jets and trying to find a home. Well, he's found one, and he's won 13 games under Kevin O'Connell.
Now you kind of look at J.J. McCarthy as an afterthought, maybe.
Yeah.
That's what Minnesota looks at J.J. McCarthy as pretty much an afterthought. Oh, yeah, I thought Jones got 2 yards. I didn't know he just got 1.
He's absolutely playing the best football of his career.
Yeah, they have a conundrum at the quarterback.
Darnold, pressure
at
coming
the quarterback position.
Yep.
Because you drafted J.J. McCarthy to be the quarterback in the future.
Yeah. Now that Minnesota pretty much looking at him as an afterthought with the way Sam Darnold's played for them.
And yes, the former Packer Aaron Jones.
And they got weapons,
especially with the record they got right now.
Sam to distribute the ball to who's ever open. So you got a couple great receivers and Addison Jefferson. Put the ball out there to Jones. I bet Jones touches the ball a lot today. He's going against his former team, but Sam can just spread the wealth. That's exactly what you want to be for the quarterback.
Let's see what Sam Darnold does with year 39. I'll probably try to take a shot at Jefferson or Addison. Darnold looking, sack. Oh, broke out of the sack. He's still looking, throwing, and looks like the Packers give up nothing on the fumble and they force a punt. Good defense right there by Green Bay. DTR hands it off, and it's a good gain right there for Cleveland. They got a 5-yard gain, make it 35 or 36. 4 or 5-yard gain.
When Green Bay paid him the last time, as you said earlier, KB, they were down 28-0 to start the game. So anytime you get into these second times you play the same team in the same
Cleveland
division,
throws it, first down.
You got to feel good about that.
Cleveland just got in the field goal range.
Cleveland could also help Cincinnati today.
Yeah.
They
really can. And eliminate the Dolphins.
Yeah. But you have to do it in certain situations when you have
but it wouldn't help us, though.
As was the case here.
Wait, do we need Miami to win?
Yeah, that's one of the games we need Miami to win because it's straight to schedule thing with like this for the NFC West or whatever. Ford's gonna get a first down.
Shit, they could be eliminated in the next few hours after these two, depending on the results of these 2 games.
Or the results of Packers, Vikings, Falcons, Commanders, or Lions, 49ers. We need to. So in virtue, we need the Packers.
The Bills already won, so that's already one scenario.
Yeah, then the Bengals already won, so that's out of the scenario. Yeah. So we need the Packers to win, the Falcons to win, and the Lions to win. End of the
right here. 5 first downs on this drive. And they have it first and goal.
God, if Cleveland and Minnesota win, that's it. We're eliminated before the Sunday night game.
Yeah.
Which I still want to win next week.
Yeah. Play a little spoiler. Wouldn't be much of a spoiler though. Tanner McKee. Hey, forgot to give him the touchdown ball back earlier, and he had to get it from the fan that caught it.
I just don't want to get swept by the Rams again.
That probably might happen, to be honest. So he just got built the same to the draft, man. Let's be real. Let's be honest. It's got to take a lot of drafting. Rome wasn't built in a day.
Just 10-7 it sounds so much better than 9-8.
Yeah.
It'd be a good way to go into the off season.
Yeah.
I just want to see our offense show some life against the Rams.
Here we are. I think I did okay today. Listen, I don't think it was the touchdown catch or anything. To me, the most impressive part of your day was the best pass I saw on this field. You throwing Tanner McKee's ball into the crowd. What happened there? Yeah, I wasn't thinking. I just launched the ball. I'm glad we got it back for his first touchdown. So, yeah. We cut a deal with that guy. When are we going to get him after the game? I got to go sign the jersey for him. You know, it's well deserved. That's good on you, man. Listen, you had your season high points with your second straight and third straight.
He didn't know it was his first touchdown pass.
And even scored some points. How impressive is that for your team? It was
Good. Just for us to get rolling. I know we're missing Jalen, but those guys stepped up and played big, and we put points on the board. So,
well, the good news for Jalen and for all you guys is you can even chill in Week 18 if you want to. You think that should be the case?
for me, rest up, heal up, and get ready to go.
One more for your offense. Saquon Barkley, over 2,000 yards for the season. How happy you are about that?
I'm so excited for him. He worked his tail off all season, man. Couldn't have
and Saquon may have a chance if they try to play him to try to go for the record. All right, Jordan Love. Let's see if maybe Josh Jacobs can hold on to the ball a little better this time for Green Bay.
Facing this pressure defense of Brian Flores. What's on Jordan Love's plate today?
Well, first of all, you have to deal with a lot of identification of who the blitzers are. Coach Flores likes to put a lot of guys up into the line of scrimmage to challenge the communication between the offensive line and the quarterback. So the problem is, if you're focused too much on the front, you don't focus on the coverage as much. And if you focus on the coverage a lot, you don't focus on the front. Then you get confused, and then you have problems. It's confusing.
Oh, just missed it. And Wicks is down. All right, first and goal, Cleveland.
Just kind of like Bill Belichick used to. First and goal for the Browns.
That got stuffed out. If Miami could hold to a field goal, that'd be a win for their defense.
Yeah. This is where you got to get stout down here if you're the interior of this Miami defensive line. You just saw in that last play, just penetration. Calais Campbell.
I can't believe he's still in the league, man. I cannot believe Campbell's still playing, man. He's already going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer. It's like, how many more years do you think he has left in the league? This might be his last.
So close.
Harrison Smith. Oh, it's a penalty.
Flag down on the near side of the field at the line of scrimmage.
Probably holding on their offense. Holding on the offense? Illegal false start.
Penalty against the Browns.
Illegal formation.
They can decline that.
Number 3, covered up the tight end. That penalty has been declined. We go to the play, it's third down.
Penalties have been a problem for Cleveland this year, tied for the second most offensive.
Now it's Daniel Neal in the punt away from his
Well, for Green Bay, they're fortunate that it wasn't picked off. But still, that fumble, man, by Josh Jacobs is killing him. They're lucky. So far, the only thing fighting Green Bay is that Josh Jacobs fumble.
Third and goal. Ford. Turn the corner, and he
doesn't.
So
Cleveland's going to have to kick a field goal to tie the game.
Stop, and on fourth down, out comes Dustin Hopkins. Strange play call on third down.
Yeah, it was, but it actually had a chance. He just got a missed block at the point of attack, and as a result, Jerome Ford had to spread his route a little bit more towards the sideline, which allowed everybody else to catch up.
It kind of is. It kind of is.
The 2-0s in there, this game might be a little bit different.
It's probably a
We
bit
watched him in
wow.
pregame warm-ups.
Yeah. I had no idea 2 was going to be out this game.
It was not pretty.
They won one game without Tua this year, right?
I think they might have.
How did Tua get hurt against San Francisco?
I don't know.
From the Browns fans here at Huntington Bank Field. Early second quarter.
It's not First Energy Stadium anymore? Dang,
They've
that's so
had some key
stupid.
adventures for the Cleveland Browns. Both games in break. Let's do today's Good Hands play of the day. Presented
Definitely
by
the Buffalo
Allstate.
Bills,
You
Amari
want to talk about
Cooper.
good hands?
Amari Cooper, for sure. That was a hell of a catch.
Hand fighting with the Jets defender. It's Amari Cooper. Full extension. And landing inbounds for one of the Buffalo Bills' several touchdowns in their commanding victory over the New York Jets. Josh Allen saw it and said, my guy got over the top right there, and the Buffalo Bills win it 40-14, the final score.
112 yards.
112 yards for Aaron Rodgers. He just needs to retire.
Yeah.
He's done.
Brees Hall, 45. Garrett Wilson, 7 for 68.
For 66.
66.
And touchdown from Tyrod Taylor.
Presented by Allstate. Speaking of the Bills' win, here's their defensive leader with NFL Media's
Cameron Wolf.
The nightmare ends for the Jets next week.
Yeah.
Congrats on another win and for this defense.
It has to be one of the most disappointing teams.
Really well today. Shut out Aaron Rodgers and the Jets. What went right?
Our over-under was like 9.5.
2 tackles on a sack and 40-14 win versus Jets.
We just waited again. We knew we had to button up the run. They were still able to get some runs in. You know, Brees Hall was a really good back, but for the most part, we did our job. You personally got another sack.
Von Miller's
you passed
Hall
Ricky Jackson for 16th all-time on the sack list. Passing another legend.
I remember when I met him in freaking. I remember when I met him in Vegas.
It feels great, man. 14 years.
I met Von Miller in Vegas. Yeah, I met him in Vegas. We were fresh off the Super Bowl 50 MVP.
You also like Deshaun Watson in Vegas.
Great coaches. Everybody's super supportive, man. We just want to keep reckoning with it. You guys clinched the 2 seed with this one. You'll have a couple home games, potentially at Orchard Park. It's your quarterback.
Yeah, D-Hop's probably having to be in Kansas City and out of Nashville.
Yeah.
You know, we talked about this earlier in the week.
There's this Titans fan on YouTube that wants them to clean house and get rid of Callahan even after 1 year.
It's something that I really can't compare to with Josh Allen. I'm just sitting back witnessing, man.
But did you mention Peyton Manning?
Be here and just watch greatness happen.
We talked about the scoring defense week 12.
Third and 2.
2 ranked run defense since week 12.
Third and 2. Let's see what Green Bay's defense can hold here, holding another punt.
They're sacking the quarterback even though they don't have a premier pass rusher, so they're doing a lot of great things.
They might run Aaron Jones here. Other than run Jones here. Jefferson in motion. Nope, they're passing. Hawkinson. TJ Hawkinson.
Wow, so many ways, great coverage, but look how much time Darnold has in the pocket. This offensive line up front, they give up a lot of sacks, but they handle that so well. He's got all the time to survey the field. That was about his 4th or 5th offensive.
So can't believe we gave up fourth and like 4 to him on the sideline.
Yeah,
on their first drive.
Should have been ready for that. Yeah, Jones, former Packer.
Just a moment ago in the Miami and Cleveland game, Tyler Huntley will drop back on first and 10.
Tyreek Hill.
Pass to Tyreek Hill. Just a shoestring.
Maybe getting them in the somewhat field goal range since Sanders kicked a long one earlier.
This Dolphins offense has been there for a long time. He played in Green Bay. He was a phenomenal player. And then, look, sometimes you get an opportunity to go to a new place, and guess what? You get to play a former team. And I know how he feels doing that. He wants to go out there and show out today.
Darnold. Looking to pass. Jeff Addison touched it. Incomplete. Incomplete. Great play by the defensive back. Going for Addison. He almost had it. He just forced it. Great play by the corner. Great play. Great play by the cornerback right there. Or the safety.
Addison just, I've seen him make so many of those.
That was a great play by the defensive back for Green Bay.
He goes up at high points, the ball.
Third down for Miami.
The ball pops out. So give Nixon a little bit of credit.
Keyshawn Nixon with a big play right there for Green Bay. Hell of a play.
That was a big play opportunity they missed right there.
Huge opportunity Minnesota missed. And Darnold looking, and he's going to be flushed out of the pocket, and he's going to throw it away. They have field goal range though? All right, 3rd and 9. Huntley looking. Incomplete. That should be intentional grounding. I'd punt it here if I'm Miami. All right, take a long field goal. Minnesota is 57 yards. And he got it.
Wow, he drilled that.
Oh, no. Short and doinked it. Wow. Wow. Sets up Green Bay with good field position now. Just short. Doinked it. Wow. Just doinked short. Green Bay caught a major break right there. Dolphins punting away. And touchback.
Now what he wanted to do right there with 11:20 to go in the first half. They needed to clump up on that one.
Yeah.
All right, both the games take a commercial break simultaneously. That's going to happen often. We will fill the gap in between. I want to let you know about the Green Bay and Minnesota game. That's just the 4th division game in 25 years to have both teams entering the game with 11 or more wins. Packers exactly at 11. The Vikings come in with 13 wins. It's the first game in 40 years featuring teams with a combined total of 24 or more wins, with neither of them having the outright lead in the division. Of course, the division lead goes to the Detroit Lions, who are 13-2. Lions play the 49ers tomorrow on Monday Night Football.
Yeah.
What a football week it has been. We had the doubleheader.
See if Green Bay can put some points out, catching in that missed field goal.
Beating the Bears, and then yesterday a triple header on
the Bengals beating the freaking Broncos, man. That was a crazy game. We needed Denver to win that one, too.
For strength of victory?
Yeah.
Joe Burrow and company need to win out and get some help. The Broncos could have clinched a playoff spot with a victory head-to-head. It looked like that may be able to happen.
Marvin Mims had a hell of a touchdown catch.
At least the last 2 games of the double. I mean, first game, forget about it.
Yeah, fucking Arizona, the Cardinals blew it.
2 minutes left to go in the game. Jamar Chase, one of his 9 catches for 102 yards, and Cincinnati is in business. They didn't play clock management. They said, "Give us the touchdown immediately." Burrow sneaks in for
But when you're hoping other teams win, do you really deserve to be in the playoffs?
Regulation and get the victory. But Bo Nix with a heave into double coverage, and down comes Marvin Mims for his second deep shot fourth-quarter touchdown, and the Broncos are able to tie this in the final seconds of regulation.
And then frickin' he doinks it. Kate York doinks it.
Cincinnati got it, and then a stoink off the left upright.
Their defense bailed him out.
And T. Higgins.
Yeah.
There was a thought that maybe
they would have been eliminated with the tie.
Would have given a playoff berth to the Denver Broncos. Instead,
and then T. Higgins happened.
Massive game for
Broncos are lucky the Chiefs won.
31-yard gain to make it a chip-shot field goal. But they said, yeah, Gabe missed one before.
Because if the Chiefs had to play their starters, that would be a pretty epic collapse. Like losing their last 3.
Yeah. Why would it get the Chargers in? Or the Chargers already get a playoff spot?
No,
probably the 21%. Denver remains at 62%. They have
I still might have got him in. Depending on what would have happened in Miami.
Incomplete. I think it's an incomplete pass. It's an incomplete pass.
Yeah, the Steelers couldn't help out Cincinnati for a change.
Josh Jacobs. Hold on to that ball, Jacobs.
Wait, if Minnesota loses and Detroit wins, won't Detroit clinch home field?
I think so.
So then that Week 17 game will quite a bit less at stake.
Yeah.
That Week 18 game.
Yeah, but Detroit has to beat San Francisco first tomorrow.
Which they should be able to. I'd be shocked.
Yeah. Tucker Kraft. First down, Green Bay. Green Bay's in field goal range.
There's almost at the 15, at least the 14 and a half. Another
there's a flag. Might come back.
Yeah, no doubt. Gene, happy holidays. Always good chatting with you.
Guys go down, whether it's your quarterback or your running back. Certain receivers.
Personal foul. Low block. Number 22.
Ooh.
Defense.
Oh, defense. Oh, never mind. So I guess it's a So I guess an extra 15 yards for Green Bay.
Disappointing thing when guys are out, your key players are out.
Because you get a low.
There's the penalty right there.
Harrison Smith.
But what does it do?
You think Harrison Smith's a Hall of Famer, maybe?
And they have to
How long he's been playing?
to fill a void. And then you understand that if they fill the void well, like Josh Jacobs did when Jordan Love was out, well, we can really count on this guy. And since then, he's been absolutely their workhorse. He's in there in the red area. They touch him early. It's more touches than almost any.
Green Bay get a touchdown here.
Of any game this season.
5, 4, 3, 2, and passes it. And didn't get much. Little Melton, I can't believe the Seahawks drafted him, man. I can't believe we never gave him a fair shot. I don't think we should have kept Melton, man. We wouldn't know Melton was going to be good for Green Bay, you know? And the Seahawks originally drafted Melton. Should have given him a chance.
And really, the offensive player pushes him down a bit too, so that to me should not have been called.
Yeah.
There you go. So, the Packers great field position. Second round is for
Jordan Love, Tucker Kraft in motion. Josh Jacobs hands it off for a 2-yard gain. Why don't we try to do a pass to a tight end? Like Romeo Dobbs, wide receiver Tucker Kraft.
The easiest thing to do in the red area is to run the football.
Third down.
The hard thing to do is to throw it. It's so condensed down there.
Green Bay scored touchdowns. They want to beat Minnesota. They're fortunate to get that stop on Jordan Addison that they missed the field goal.
Yeah.
That's what's holding back Minnesota so far. They get a first down at the 1, maybe. Inside the 1. Kick the field goal, Green Bay. Musgrave. I've kicked the field goal here.
Looks like he's going for it, KB.
I wouldn't go for it. I'd kick the field goal.
Line change, Tom. Run him out.
Be smart. Be smart. Take the points when you have them in your back pocket. See if Matt LaFleur learns his lesson from that playoff loss to San Francisco when he should have taken those 3 earlier instead of going for those quarterback sneaks on the 4th down, remember?
Yeah.
Matt LaFleur shit the bed in that playoff game. He could have upset San Francisco last year. And Anders Carlson
Then Detroit would have had been at home for the game.
NFC Championship, yep. 3-0 Green Bay. Green Bay strikes first.
All field goals so far in the 2 late window games.
Yep.
We'll get you back to Dolphins and Browns when they come out of a TV timeout in just a moment. Let's talk about the stakes involved in the Green Bay-Minnesota game. So Minnesota can clinch the #1 seed in the NFC by winning out. It's a tall order, obviously a tough one today against the Green Bay Packers. And then next week, they are at Detroit to take on the Lions. If Minnesota loses this game today, that would allow the Lions to clinch the #1 seed and home field advantage throughout the NFC playoffs. Tomorrow night on Monday Night Football, the Lions are at the 49ers. Back to live action, and we'll tell you about the Green Bay stakes in just a bit.
10:56 to go in the first half. Huntley fakes the handoff, fires over the middle.
Tyreek Hill, first down. Let's go downhill.
Tyler Huntley has come out 8 out of 10.
Yeah,
and 14 more yards to his total.
And Tyreek Hill just running a dig here. Again, the ball is right on time.
Miami needs a touchdown, though.
Breaking into space away from Martin Emerson Jr. The ball is right where it needs to be. You give Tyler Huntley credit. Now, a lot of people don't remember maybe back in 2022 when he started a significant part of the season for injured Lamar Jackson. He went to the Pro Bowl. So he's got the talent to be a quarterback in this league.
Hill already with 4 catches for 64 yards, surpassing his total from all of last week. As Washington's able to stay on his feet.
Lost a lot of yards right there.
Yeah.
That was a dumb play call right there. However, the OC was.
With the tackle, and it's a loss of 11.
11-yard loss. Wow.
Yeah, this to me, Jason, is one of those moments you get a little too cute once you get close to midfield. Instead of taking a shot, you try to throw in a trick play. But just like penetration we were talking about on the other side, someone gets that deep into the backfield, it blows all that up. Greg Delpit, keep calling his name.
Zay McGuire has come on of late.
See, look at this.
Had a strip sack
The home field.
last week against Joe Burrow.
Oh, in the playoffs?
Yeah, you and me. Look, the home field.
Dancing away. He's got some room to run and slides down.
Look at that. Home field. You and me.
Yeah.
I think it's because of those 2 perfect weeks in that week 1.
Yeah.
Wouldn't you say? You got the 1 seed, I got a 2 seed. Hey, Daniel.
Well, you know what before has done 5
I could have had 3 perfect weeks this year.
Yeah.
If the Bengals didn't lay that egg to
I thought he
New
fumbled
England
it.
in week 1, and if I didn't pick Indianapolis.
Yeah, I thought Minnesota fumbled it right there. I thought Minnesota fumbled right there first. Okay, 3rd and 14.
I don't think
Achan.
I don't think we'll ever match. I don't think we'll ever match 16-0 again.
Nah, 16-0 is the best that anyone can do.
Yeah, but I don't think we're ever gonna duplicate it. I mean,
No way in hell we're gonna duplicate that again. Especially, you know what the cool part about it? You know what we'll remember about it? Is that it happened during Thanksgiving week.
yeah. Lucky number 13.
Yeah, lucky 13, week 13. Yep. A crazy comeback win against the New York Jets with the Seahawks, and the 49ers getting blown out by the Buffalo Bills. And Arizona losing to Minnesota that week, too. And then I went to Arizona the following week and got another road win. Back-to-back weeks. Penalty flagging the freaking Jets in the Miami Browns game. I wonder what the penalty was on.
You went back to New England. What's he feeling today going against his former mates?
Well, there's just a different sense of emotion when you come back to a place where you've been.
Ron Torbert has been busy this afternoon.
Not Torbert.
Personal foul, unnecessary roughness.
Jones snaps it, hands to Aaron Jones. Aaron Jones gets the first down.
Penalty is half the distance. First down Miami. Time out on the field.
First down Miami, unnecessary roughness.
Junior is called for the penalty. Let me go.
Really? They just give Miami a first set of downs?
His ability to run through contact, and he's not the biggest guy, but he's got a
Aaron Jones had some costly fumbles for the Packers in the past, though, too.
Yeah. Just a powerful runner. He does so many things in the past.
Especially the playoff
I'd
games.
be surprised if he has 20, 25 touches today.
Especially the one against Tampa Bay in the NFC Championship game, remember?
Here's a big game today, too.
Arnold hands off to Jones again, and this time he gets about 2 yards. And that should end the first quarter in Minnesota.
The officials get in and intervene. Justin Jefferson in the middle of that before him away.
Right to the ball. Trying to steal some plays right here. This is something that Kevin O'Connell, being at the Rams and Rick McVay, he understands these tempo. It puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
End of the first quarter, Green Bay up 3-0.
Get to the end of this first quarter. Fun first quarter, Packers 3-0.
So, Sauce, tell us.
Both games in a TV timeout. Let's do forward.
Chiefs arrest starters in regular season finale. Rap sheet. Chiefs expect the arrest starters. Commanders activate Jonathan Allen. Control off IR.
The divisional matchup against Carolina, and it was all Tampa Bay. 48-14, the final score. Look at Baker Mayfield's line. This was one of Baker Mayfield's
killed it today, man.
In the NFL, 27 of 30.
27 of 32 for 359 yards and 5 touchdowns.
5 touchdowns, no turnovers, and Baker and the Bucs.
Baker was dealing today for Tampa.
Division title. They need to win out, and they need to
sticking it to the Panthers for giving up on them too early.
Of their remaining 2.
Yeah.
Falcons play the Commanders later tonight on Sunday Night Football. Falcons are on the road.
We beat Baker Mayfield in Week 18 of 2022. The last time we swept the Rams.
Yeah.
And the only time the Seahawks have swept the Rams when the Rams have been the Los Angeles Rams.
Yeah.
Because the prior time we swept them before that was when they were St. Louis. Hey, backyard sports! Like the backyard baseball games. Look at the shirt he has on. Look at the shirt Baker Mayfield has on. Backyard sports. Like backyard baseball, backyard football, backyard basketball. Those other backyard games on the PC back in the day. Oh man, Shiz plays needs to get back to playing backyard baseball again.
Facing to you on top of all this win. Yeah, obviously Mike's a huge part of this offense, and the record's pretty important for us to get.
We went with a big
for
run
us
to start off.
for us to make sure it happens, and so
Never mind.
having the
Still keeping
it
ball.
right there in front of us, and not having to force.
Wait,
things.
when was the last time we swept the Rams? When they were
It's a huge part of
the
that. He creates the
Before-
explosive
when
plays for us.
when was the last time we swept them? When they
Looking
were
forward to
the
seeing what happens
Saint.
next week.
Same Super Bowl 48 years.
Oh,
2013 when we won the Super Bowl and they were still in St. Louis.
we haven't swept them as the Los Angeles Rams,
We swept them in 2022.
but that was our only time.
Yeah, that we ever swept them when they were the LA Rams. That when they had all the injuries that year, and they were the worst defending Super Bowl champ ever, and they missed the playoffs.
I don't know. The 03 Bucks were pretty bad.
Yeah, we beat them on your birthday. We got sweet, remember?
Yeah.
Second down and 5. Foreman again, right up the middle. And trying to fight his way for a first down, but Deshaun Hand brings him back. And now third and short coming from
He's doing too much. Start the second quarter. It is 3-0 Packers. Justin Jefferson without a target so far here today.
False start.
This play is dead.
False start.
And move it on back. Number 74. Offense. Either a penalty.
Second and 9 became second and 14.
The whole game, one half, or not at all.
First down, Cleveland.
Picks up the first down.
I don't know. The 2016 Broncos were pretty bad.
Yeah.
And this was the last time out.
How bad was the 2003 Buccaneers after they won their Super Bowl?
They're like 4-12.
They told us that Thursday in practice is when he can play.
Where's Justin Jefferson lining up? And how do we keep him from getting
Donald looking to throw.
I think they might have lost to the Raiders that year on Monday Night Football. A little bit of
Keep
revenge.
himself safe and throwing the ball and keeping other guys safe as well.
Ford.
And then barely gets back to the line
Line
of scrimmage,
scrimmage.
and a flag comes out.
In fact,
Zach
if the
Sealer
Broncos get into the playoffs,
Penalty flag?
this would be their first playoff appearance since they won Super Bowl 50.
Yeah, he got hit down low, got undercut a little
They're
bit.
trying to end a 9-year drought.
Point on offense. Wow. Darnold looking, throwing, first down, Jordan Addison, and they're in the Green Bay territory.
He goes down to 44.
What I like about this is a very decisive delivery.
Wait, Green Bay? Yeah, Green Bay swept the NFC West.
That's one of those high-low hits where your
Yeah,
body
Green
gets
Bay and
stuck
Detroit
because you're
did.
getting hit up top and you're getting hit.
Well,
the way
tomorrow.
underneath. Hopefully he's all
Detroit
right.
could tomorrow, yeah, and Minnesota.
Minnesota didn't. No, they lost.
Oh, they lost to the Rams. Yeah, that's right. They lost to
He's
the
had a
Rams.
tremendous year, too. This 1-2 punch, this dual of receivers.
Cardinals blew
is
it.
really fun for any
Yeah,
quarterback.
Cardinals blew it
Jefferson,
against Minnesota.
And they blew it against Green Bay with all those fumbles.
Yeah.
Pottsville curse really hit them in Green Bay, Lambeau Field. Oh, that's a loss.
Has Green Bay owned? Well, not. What was the year that Arizona beat them in 2018 and McCarthy got fired?
2018. Yeah, that's right, with Josh Rosen in Lambeau Field.
Or was that 20? Was that after we? Wasn't that after we beat them on Thursday Night Football?
It was at the 27-24 win that we had.
The one that I said saved our season.
Yeah, yep. For the time being, before we lost to Dallas in the wild card.
Yeah.
Jordan Addison.
Didn't Ed Dixon catch the game winner?
Yep, from Russell Wilson.
Super Bowl 47.
And that was the last time we beat Aaron Rodgers until week 13 this year, which I was at the only game that we ever beat Aaron Rodgers on the road. Because that game in MetLife, that was the only time we ever beat Aaron Rodgers on the road.
Wait, and you said when the Steelers beat the Jets this year on Sunday Night Football? Wait, was Russell the starter yet for the Steelers?
That was Russell's first game. That's the Steelers.
That was the first time Russell Wilson's beaten Aaron Rodgers since when?
Since that 2018 game where he hit Ed Dixon's game-winning touchdown.
So it was 6 years. Probably going to be the last time they ever face each other.
Yeah.
It really is a cool story for Sam Darnold. 7th year in the league for him. Think about this: the second player since the merger.
I can't believe when you told me that Minnesota beat us in Seattle for the first time since 06.
I don't know. Was it 606?
Yeah, I think it was 06. I looked it up. That's a long time.
Yeah. Wide open. Touchdown, Naylor. Had a feeling that might happen. Jalen Naylor. Yeah, I feel Minnesota we're gonna shot.
Well, was the last time we beat him in Minnesota? Was the last time we beat him in Minnesota was a wild card game?
Yep. Where Walsh shanked the kick.
Because I remember we destroyed them also in the regular season that year, the 37-7 game.
1st and 19 after the penalty.
We had a kickoff return for a touchdown.
Thompson Robinson over the middle to Judy.
Oh, Judy with a big catch. 7-3 Minnesota.
That was the first time we've beaten. That was the first time we beat the Bears since 2015.
Well, the Seahawks went, and also that year when 2015, the Seahawks went perfect in Minnesota's temporary stadium, TCF Bank Stadium. We went perfect 2-0, and those are the only 2 times we've ever played there, including the playoffs. So that's the only stadium we've never lost a game in, TCF Bank Stadium.
Where the Golden Gophers still play.
Yep, we went perfect in that stadium.
But that was the first time we beat the Bears since 2015 when we shut them out like 26-0.
And that was the last time we won. And that was the last time we won in Chicago since frickin' 2012, Russell's rookie year.
Overtime game winner to
Sidney Rice.
Yeah.
The year before he won the Super Bowl 48 run.
He got cracked on that play.
Yeah.
All right, AJ, thank you. There goes Ford into the Cleveland locker room. So this is the 23rd drive of the season for Thompson Robinson. The Browns have scored a total of 6 points on those 23 drives. See if they can get something here. Thompson Robinson over the middle again.
Picked off. Is that Ramsey?
Intercepted by
Dotson. Tyrell Dotson, the former Seahawk and former Bill.
I forgot that he played for us.
Right there, Dorian Thompson Robinson.
Tyrell Dotson with a big interception right there from Miami.
T-Dot. Right underneath, gets a little greedy on this one.
Cut him.
It doesn't see the line.
There's a flag.
A flag comes out.
After.
Let's see what the penalty is. I think it was after.
Boy, Cleveland's downward spiral is continued after getting blown out by Houston in the wild card round last year. Carried over into this year.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Dotson. Yeah. They should never done that, Dotson.
Dotson did not have an interception in the first 4 years of his career. He's got 2 with Miami now.
Wow.
We're going to see Dotson right here. He's the linebacker.
Dotson has 2 interceptions with Miami.
Get out. It shows Dorian Thompson Robinson like he has it, but Dotson does a really good job of reading the eyes and comes back underneath and makes this interception. And he follows it up with the mistake. But he knows
should have just ran on the sideline first after he was down. He had to take your helmet off.
I'm the one that made the play. Now you guys get to see my face, but you can't do that.
Huntley throwing on first down and completes it. Tyreek Hill with another catch. That's his 5th.
Top 8 in the league. And
Green Bay scored a touchdown, man.
Yeah.
Minnesota up early. Now kickoff. Packers will take it from 30 back to the touchdown. Obviously, they only got wide open, but how did he do it?
He did. They were trying to go tempo here, the Vikings, and that's part of the advantage. Green Bay doesn't have the ability to communicate like they normally would. The ball snapped, and you got Justin Jefferson here on the left, and Naylor occupies the flat safety there, and Naylor gets behind
about a
him,
1 yard gain.
and it's an easy read for Darnold just to drop it right over the top.
LA flag, probably holding on Miami.
35 penalties for 50 yards against Miami.
Offense number 72.
5 penalties against Miami for 50 yards.
And
Wow.
that's their 6th as Teron Armstead picks up the flag. Well, playoff football is in the air as the regular Naylor did some a lot
I think
of.
the reason why Miami's in this mix too is because Miami beat LA.
He's getting off. Well, there's other guys.
Oh, yeah, they did.
Yeah, Miami beat the Rams.
Which continues to develop. And we talked to you, but why are they 13?
Monday night game.
Yeah. Was it possible Miami beat San Francisco?
29-17.
29-17? That's with Tua.
That's right. Miami beat the Rams the week after. I think the Rams beat us.
Yeah, we picked Miami that week too.
Yeah.
It was a shot in the dark. You weren't so confident in that pick, remember?
No, I
Look at
wasn't.
him, he's just this
Did Tua come back in that game?
Yeah, Tua was in that game. Yeah.
I remember we totally whiffed on Miami in like week 2 on that Thursday night game against Buffalo.
Yeah. Didn't make that mistake the second time they played them.
Although they needed a long field goal.
Right.
It was a crazy game.
Sanders a good kicker though.
Yeah.
Kicked a big kick earlier. 3rd and 22 for Miami. Miami's probably going to be... And that's a penalty. That's going to be a false start. False start.
I feel like Buffalo's just owned Miami in the last few years.
First down, Josh Jacobs. Hold on to that ball, Jacobs. First down, Green Bay. Miami just shooting themselves in the foot with all sorts of penalties, man. But they wish they had Tua right now.
Yep. I just want to run through his face mask and let him know that every time I touch the ball, I am going to be hunting him down. That is a great style for a back. But it was interesting because he said, I said, is there a reason?
Josh Jacobs, 796 rush yards on inside runs, most of the NFL.
Third down and a mile. Quick pass to D. Eskridge.
D. Eskridge, a former Seahawk.
D. Eskridge.
At the 26-yard line, Mike Hall.
Josh Jacobs again. And Miami's going to have to punt.
I mean, you're talking about holiday packages. Josh Jacobs is the perfect package. Whoever delivers it for you, right? You think about.
I remember how happy you were when we cut the Eskridge.
Yeah.
He had a fumbling issue.
Okay,
Again.
14 total touchdowns, most in the first season with Green Bay, all time. And that's why today they're going to feed him as much as possible as we haven't.
Well, he has a fumble already earlier.
Jones, the edge rusher for Minnesota, and they tend to him.
After the INT,
God, that this Miami Cleveland game
You're
was north.
absolutely right. He didn't trust that Steve McKee and Andy Goldberg would get his face on camera.
Yeah, that kid's probably not on local TV.
All right, 2-minute warning there in Cleveland and an injury timeout at the 10-minute mark of the second in Minneapolis. Well, we've got both teams in
Yeah,
the
thank
stoppage.
God they
Today's
moved
best rookie performance presented by Verizon. Gotta be
Dallas
honest,
with
guys,
Philadelphia
we couldn't
after
pick one.
they after they
There are
say
some
that probably
great
would have
rookies that have come
been
into this
even before
2024 class, and we picked 3 of them today. All 3 of them.
Even though that game is close, it's boring as hell.
Powers, the 13th overall selection out of Georgia, 7 catches, 77 yards. He
Brock Bowers broke some records today.
tight end, receiving
God, the Saints are gonna lose like 12 out of their last 15 after starting off 2-0. Wow, they're gonna go 3-12 in their last 15. They're gonna lose to Tampa.
2 touchdowns on the season. All of these guys have more than 1,000 yards receiving.
Yeah, those first 2 weeks fooled a lot of people.
Yeah.
10 for Brian Thomas, 6
President Carter has officially passed away.
Did he die?
To celebrate your 100th. Let's see if it's in the Google sphere. Jimmy Carter.
Got the victory, got the big stat line. He got
Let's
the
see. Did he
spotlight
find?
at the winning
Former President Jimmy Carter dies at 100. Now he can rest peacefully with his wife. Dies at 100 years old. Life well lived, that's for sure. Rest in peace, President Carter.
What does it mean to you to be able to do that with him, with another rookie?
I mean, it's kudos to him and me that we come out
His
here,
son just confirmed. His son confirmed it. Looks like
do our jobs.
CNN, the Washington Post, CNBC,
Yep,
Hill,
100.
seeing Tyrone go out every day
Yeah.
and practice and do the things that he
R.I.P.
do. It's
Jimmy
amazing.
Carter.
Me and him has been uplifting each other through the season. We had stuff at the beginning of the season that didn't go our way, but we stayed down with each other, uplifted each other, and it's paying off.
The touchdown, can you talk about that? Look, did you split the 2 guys?
He's been in hospice for a while. He's lived to be 100.
They both was on the right sideline. The first one I said, I mean, I turned around, the ball was.
All right, let me know what happens. I gotta go to the bathroom really
I
quick.
seen both of them coming. I just split both of them because that's the only way I could have went. And then after that, I just felt nobody on me. I just kept running.
That's just the way it is sometimes, but hope he's okay.
He's in the tackle box, so that's why it's moving. Here's one pressure. Knocked away the penalty. Murphy thinks it was clean. Now we'll see what they call.
Love just standing there against the blitz and firing that ball downfield to Reed. Maybe a little too much contact by Murphy. But I do like Love standing in the pocket under duress and making a good read. They get a rush, and Bernard, really good pass rush, and good switch release, and again, just maybe a little too much contact downfield. But it's a good read by Love. When you get pressured, the best place to throw the ball is the middle of the field. Anything that shows up right in front of your vision, and you have a receiver that can get some horizontal separation, is absolutely a good read, solid throw. It's going to need more of that. Here's Foreman on first down, and Dotson makes the tackle at the...
All right, Green Bay, 1st and 10 at the 31. Josh Jacobs with a run. Josh Jacobs with about... How many yard gain was that right there? Like about a 7-yard gain right there. Cleveland's at midfield. Foreman with a first down.
Ethan Posick to center.
Ethan Posick? We have him at 1 point.
Browns have all 3 timeouts with 1:05 on the clock. Thompson Robinson gets rid of it.
Incomplete. Jacobs again. Well, Green Bay, you're in field goal range.
Talking about body blows, the way Josh Jacobs runs, it was a big conversation this week by Matt LaFleur, and I spoke to his teammate safety Xavier McKinney about it.
Let's push the NFC East title. Oh shit, what the frick.
Dwayne Thompson Robinson, you can work the entire
2nd and 10 for Cleveland, they're at midfield.
But for him, make the smart decision. It's okay to check it down and be able to pick up yards there.
Thompson Robinson to the outside.
Out of bounds, about a 1-yard gain.
Makes the catch.
Kick the field goal, Green Bay. Kick the field goal. Yeah. You gotta kick the field goal, Green Bay. Go down 1 point. Don't go for it, Green Bay. Don't go for it. Be smart. It's too early to go for it. Just kick the field goal.
Throw to the sideline is minimal. You picked up half a yard.
Yeah, kick the field goal, Green Bay.
Hopkins, though, is a question mark as he's been
Don't go for this. Just try to draw him off sides.
Thompson Robinson is strong.
4th down.
It's like man-to-man. Dog is his best option.
Don't go for this, Green Bay. They're going for it. Oh, God. Why did you go for it? You should have kicked the field goal.
It's going to loom large.
That's going to loom largely for Green Bay. Dumbass Matt LaFleur again, man. Making the mistakes that cost him the NFC divisional round against San Francisco. Why'd you just not kick the field goal? Go down by 1 point. That's called dumbass play calling, Matt LaFleur. I wonder why you don't have a Super Bowl ring with Green Bay. Should have kicked the field goal right there. It would have been smarter to kick a field goal.
Field position and clock management game.
That was a dumbass play call by LaFleur. I would have sent the field goal unit out. Take the points. You had 3 points in your back pocket. They had 3 points in their back pocket right there, and they fucking decided to take it away.
We'll bring you right back to Cleveland in just a moment. It's a quick 30-second timeout for the Miami Dolphins, who started 2-6 on the year, but they're still hanging around.
Cleveland's going for it.
As we speak.
Don't jump off sides. Yep, they are. And they didn't get it. No, they might have got it second effort.
No.
No?
Oh, you're 3 and 12. What do you have to lose?
Yeah. Didn't get it. Miami just turned. They just got to turn over on down.
And the call on the field is that Foreman gets stopped short.
Wow. Wes Campbell with the stop. Kevin Stefanski tried rolling the dice and it didn't pay off. Just like Matt LaFleur's dumbass decision to go for it.
And this is just a terrific job, the left side of that defensive line, of just being stout. And then Calais Campbell coming from the backside of the play right here to
turn over on downs.
And make that tackle, a swim move on the guard, and gets inside.
Miami may have a chance to try getting a field goal range and take a lead, but man, fucking Green Bay should have kicked the field goal there, man. They were dumb to not take the.
Foreman tries to drive forward, but they get him down right before he gets that first down.
So Miami has 2 timeouts to work with. Huntley over the middle and
Intercepted!
Oh!
Gave it right back. The flag down. Interference? Uh-oh. That might be pass interference. Looks like Miami's offense staying on field, so this looks like it's going to be against. Yep. Miami catches a break, no interception.
And I think the reason this gets called is because Martin Emerson gets his hands and arms all over Jonnu's neck. Oh, just right in his grip.
Right there, that's definitely a PI. See, what the hell would they think of doing that? They should have kicked the field goal.
Technically through. He's got fullback here with him. They're going to hand it off that time to Akers following him.
Yeah, Green Bay was dumb for not kicking that field goal. Matt LaFleur is a dumbass for going for that.
That penalty really screwed Cleveland.
Yeah. Oh! Use a timeout. Use a timeout, Miami. Use a timeout. You're lucky he came down with that one. Try to get a shot to get in the field goal range or maybe get a touchdown and get a 10-3 lead maybe. Green Bay should have kicked the field goal. They had 3 points in their back pocket. They friggin' could be down 6-7 right now. I would have sent the field goal to get it out. And that's going to be a first down for Minnesota.
Darnold playing well. Has time to throw the ball to and delivers again for another first down.
Yeah, the protection's been so good. You got Jefferson clearing it out, and then Hawkinson's just in the flat. You see the corner doesn't over there on Hawkinson because he's got so much offense.
That is Patrick Paul in at left tackle. First down and 10. Huntley. That pass complete by Washington gets down to the 30, and Mike McDaniel will call his final timeout with 16 seconds to go. Armstead on the injury report with a knee that's really bothered him all the way going back to training camp. But Armstead is not out there right now, and Paul is manning left tackle.
Yeah, when that your number's called, you got to come up big for the team.
On the 25th.
Incomplete. Oh my God, they're going to get it for pass interference.
Dixon turned him around there. I don't think he had to. It was 10 yards over his head. He's going to draw that penalty for sure.
Yeah, PI.
They're trying to get Justin Jefferson the ball. Just called a dagger.
That's a pass interference. Yeah, that's a PI. You got the
And he just sails ball over his head.
Spike the ball.
With 10 seconds to go. They're going to get lined up quickly and try to spike it. 5 seconds left.
Oh.
Huntley under center. Spikes it.
1 second. Kick the field goal, Miami. They got so lucky right there. Man, this is why LaFleur should have kicked the field goal, man. Because look at Minnesota, they're driving now.
The Cleveland Browns defense, but
you practice that all the time, and when it comes up, that fast execution of telling the guys on the field, you have to run directly off. Guys run everything that has to go on, get lined up, and they executed it to perfection right
You gotta get some sacks on Darnold. You gotta get a turnover. That fumble was before that 4th down spot. Lost some yardage right there. They're down.
So cool from Darnold. Cleveland could ice it if they want. They won't. Sanders to give Miami the lead, and
Got it.
Ooh. Somebody said on Twitter this Dolphins Browns game is making me earn
Alright, 4, 3, 2, 1. First down, Minnesota. Jalen Naylor. Probably get this one right. Unfortunately for Minnesota side, but it's like we Green Bay to win this game. Like restricted schedule tiebreakers like that. But it ain't technically over because we need the Falcons to beat the Commanders and the Lions to beat the 49ers.
Well, and Miami
to beat Cleveland, which that's looking good so far.
Yeah, somebody wrote on Twitter, Dolphins Browns is making me long for Bears Seahawks.
Yeah. Cam Akers just got a big run out of bounds. First and goal, Minnesota.
Seen a lot of toss plays already early in the game. A lot of those to Aaron Jones.
I would have kicked the field goal if I was Green Bay.
Perimeter of this defense, and when you can open up those perimeter runs, a lot of things that open up inside as well. So test the perimeter, and then once they start overplaying it, you got all the cutbacks back inside.
And you got a 17-yard penalty and a 16-yard and a 16-yard big chunk play for Minnesota here. First and goal it is. One-on-one down here.
Oh.
Akers was out there.
Green Bay better hope they can hold Minnesota to a field goal or get a turnover.
Peeking over there, Justin Jefferson a little bit, and then said, "No."
Well, if Minnesota wins out, then Detroit could be a 13-4 wild card team. That's insane.
Oh yeah,
that's how good the NFC North was this year, minus Chicago.
Yeah.
When the ball snapped, quarterback gets the ball in his hands. They don't want him to be decisive.
I think Detroit. If Detroit was in the wild card, the 15th, I think they would love to get another crack at Tampa.
Or another crack at Los Angeles.
Or well, then they'd probably play Atlanta.
Yeah. Third and goal.
And blow them out again.
Yeah. And again, how they improved, as we talked about earlier.
I think Tampa could actually win a play. Actually put up a fight in the wild card round. I think Atlanta.
Philly last year.
I think Atlanta would be one and done.
They beat Philly last year in the wild card.
During Philadelphia's December collapse.
Yeah, before they ended up losing.
Because I think Atlanta gets in, they'll be one and done.
Yeah. Oh, just got the snap off. All right, they held no field goal. Green Bay needs to go down and get a touchdown now.
And part of what Coach Hafley wanted to do in this game was be a little more aggressive. I don't want to play as much but the zone. At some point, we've got to get up and challenge these receivers to get open and make Sam Darnold make some tight window throws in the sticky coverage. And that's exactly what that was there.
So Green Bay is to the field goal, got stopped on fourth down, and then Minnesota takes
so far it's holding back Minnesota's that one missed field goal earlier.
For Will Riker, who's missed from 57 today. This one a lot shorter of 25, and he's got it. 10-3, Minnesota adds to their lead, and we'll be right back after these messages.
So they'll take
yeah, Green Bay needs to get a touchdown their next drive before the half to at least tie it up.
Take their full break at the 2-minute warning. Go back to the scoreboard here. Halftime between the Dolphins and the Browns. Miami trying to
Browns
keep
game
their
looking a lot like our game
hopes
Thursday night right now.
Alive. Basically, Miami needs to win out, and they need Denver to lose to Kansas City in Week 18. Of course, Kansas City may or may not be playing their starters, with the Chiefs already having sewn up the 1 seed in the AFC playoffs. Elsewhere, the Denver Broncos can just win and get in. One more game against Kansas City. The Broncos come out victorious, and the Broncos have claimed the last wild card spot. Cincinnati needs to win their last game and have Denver lose to KC and have Miami lose one of their 2 remaining games, including the one that's at the half right now.
All right, here's the kickoff to Minnesota.
For this next possession.
See if Green Bay can do anything before the half here.
Actually, no, Detroit would be a 14 win wild card game. If they beat San Francisco and then lose to Minnesota.
Why don't we take at the headline? Here is delivering the headlines. Brought to you by
Maybe a 14-win wild card team. That's insane.
Bengals with a dramatic win yesterday. They stay alive. They're in the playoff hunt. The Rams are very close to an NFC West title with some help they can even get it. By the time
Saquon Barkley closing out Dixon. 101 rush yards away from breaking single-season record. So Barkley has either 101 rushing yards against the Giants next week to break the record. I would just let him play that out to get the record.
I hope he does. When you're trying to do something historic in the NFL, that's good.
You gotta let him go for it.
This defines careers. I would love to see him go for it. Same. See if he can do it, but that's another day. Right now it's Chiefs.
That's gonna take us to the 2-minute warning.
Well, the Eagles beat the Cowboys by almost the same score as the first game. No, as the Chargers beat the Patriots.
Yeah. Nice job to kind of quiet that down. As we hit the 2-minute warning from Minneapolis with the Vikings have a 10-3 lead.
Brian thinks that in the Meet the Quagmires episode.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that. Now I know what a TV steak dinner feels like. What? It's a line from Die Hard. It hasn't been made yet. We can write it, Brian.
Yeah, we can write it.
Meet the Quagmires. They were showing Road to the North Pole quite a few times. Love that one.
The key.
We're not even Santa anymore. This has been a home invasion.
Kenny Pickett out with an injury. He threw 2 touchdown passes. The Eagles beat the Cowboys, and the Eagles clinched the NFC East Championship. It was in the bag.
On the roof? No, in the yard. The presents.
41-7. Yeah, almost the same score. Yeah, as the Chargers over the Patriots, but just 1 point higher.
To beat Minnesota in the game that's being played right now. Then they need Minnesota to beat Detroit next week in the season finale. If that all happens, and if Philadelphia is able to win their final game of the season, comes against the New York Giants, that would make the Eagles the #1 seed and give them home field advantage and the precious bye that comes with it in the NFC playoff picture. As for Saquon Barkley, he passed 2,000. Eric Dickerson's in sight, but the win and the division championship was what was on his mind.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Just being a fan of the game and the running back position, to reach a milestone and put myself up there with 8 other backs that I respect and some of them I grew up watching, definitely means a lot. But at the same time, I wouldn't be able to do that with this team. And like I said, you can't be great about the greatness of others, and I'm just happy I was able to be a part of the team and be able to reach a milestone like that.
Not running back to reach 2,000 plus rush yards. That one's been Derrick Henry, which he did with Tennessee.
The way I look at it, if it's in God's plan, then it is. If I'm not overly trying to go get it. I'm not scared of it like I would love to, but at the end of the day, also we got bigger things that we're focusing on, and we're able to clinch the division right here. And whether it's we play next week or not and rest, I'm fine with that too, because I didn't come here and sign here just.
Yep, that's right. He came here to win championships, and they've got.
But he's 100 yards away.
Eric Dickerson, Adrian Pearson, Jamal Lewis with the 2,000 Ravens, Barry Sanders, Derrick Henry, Terrell Davis, Chris Johnson, Saquon Barkley, O.J. Simpson.
Eagles have reason to play their starters in Week 18. We'll figure that all out by the end of Monday Night Football tomorrow night. All right,
didn't Chris Johnson set 2,000 yards against us?
Yeah, I was there for that. Yeah.
With a score.
Find a little seam there
I got
between
Kendrick
pass rush.
autograph
He's not a guy that's known to run too much. He definitely moves in the pocket to throw, but nice job just getting out.
Is that our home finale in 09?
Yeah, I guess the Titans. Green Bay shooting themselves in the foot, man.
It's such a good position.
Good formation.
There's nothing worse than alignment penalties in situations like that, especially on 3rd and 1. Finally, you're going up against a really good defense. In Minnesota, you get it to 3rd and 1, and you don't even line up right. That's just unacceptable. Trying to go on the road and be a good team.
Well, now it becomes a lot more harder, a lot more challenging. 35 now after the penalty.
This is where this defense thrives. So many exotic pressures. See if they got it up here.
Four-man rush this time.
Taking a shot.
Not even close. That was never open. Felton was covered from the get-go there. Fourth down, and
Green Bay is shitting the bed right now.
So it's that 3rd and 1 penalty that just kills you in that situation. You go 3rd and 1, you got an easy handoff to Jacobs. Instead, they back you up 3rd and 6, and now Gloves firing it into double coverage. You have 0% chance of hitting that throw.
Yeah, but you think about it, Packers' 3rd most explosive plays in the league. Tom, they've got 1 10-yard plus 1 today. That's it. Minnesota's D is doing a fantastic job there. We're getting the punt away. It's Powell.
Oh, he muffed it! He's lucky he got back on that. Dang, Green Bay missed an opportunity right there.
They will keep the football with 1:16 to go in the half. Speaking of that, what's coming up at the break? Kurt Menefee.
We might still be a couple of days away from New Year's Eve, but 2 teams can celebrate with the toast today. Coming up on the Verizon halftime, the Eagles clinch the NFC East, and Bills claim the number 2 seed in the AFC. We'll have highlights and the updated playoff picture for you. In the meantime, cheers to you, Kevin and Tom.
It's shaping up just like 2020 for the Bills after possibly playing Baltimore in the divisional round, and then if they get past Baltimore, going to Kansas City for the AFC Championship.
Kind of a big litmus test for them.
Hawkinson. TJ Hawkinson, 1st down.
Still think Detroit dominates right now. Yeah, I know they have love for it.
You can get them down the seams in the middle of the field and throw to the perimeter of the field. This time, with a too high defense, the open part is the middle. Darnold reads it, throws an absolute A+ throw to Hawkinson down the middle.
28 yards on that play. Quick throw, Forsythe, a little connection out there to Jefferson for his 2nd catch. In Green Bay territory.
We'll take a timeout right here. You got 3 left.
And not doing it.
Wasting a lot of time.
They are wasting a lot of time here.
God, 9, 10 plus yard plays.
Yeah.
Who are they? The Chicago Bears? With 4 clock management?
Yeah. Bears on 6-game road losing streak.
Well, at this point, we're just playing for a field goal. 19 seconds, 2 timeouts. So you need about another.
Dog break 2 rookie records. Dog break
really good about the field goal attempt.
Receiving records.
But
2 yards by tight end. He broke a Mike Ditka record, man. I can't believe Bowers broke a Mike Ditka record today.
Really well. Yeah. I'm totally cool with, hey, we're basically gonna get a field goal, get an opportunity at 35 seconds right there. At that point, you get the 3 timeouts. The general rule I always use was between 3 timeouts. Between 1 minute and 2 minutes left, use 1 timeout. Between 30 seconds and a minute left, use another timeout. And you save 1 for the field goal. So when I see 3 timeouts under 30 seconds, I'm like, you're not really using the time very wisely at that point.
All right, Dolphins and Browns game coming back up.
19 seconds remaining.
And there's a sack.
The first sack of the day
for Green Bay. There's a sack right there for Green Bay.
Well, they've done such a good job in protection today. Sam may have a little sense of comfort that at some
point, out of field goal range for the time being.
Get rid of the ball. He's held on to the ball quite a bit this season, and he's taken a lot of sacks. Like almost 46 sacks this season alone. So you get into these 2-minute situations, and maybe a false sense of comfort throughout the first half. You can held on a little bit, but protection is held up, but not in this instance.
So here's where you're looking at. 1 timeout left, 13 seconds. Realistically, they need 10 yards for a chance. Remember, Reichert missed the 57-yarder earlier. His long this year is 58.
Yeah.
Because that's his long, including in college, too. So,
all right, here comes Minnesota's offense. Let's see what they do here. Darnold. Hawkinson.
Oh.
Well, that got him back in the field goal range.
The Florida's final timeout, an opportunity for a field goal. After that connection to Hawkinson. With that
One more
timeout,
quick
we'll
sideline
be back
route.
after this message from State Farm.
I guess they don't have enough time for a sideline route.
No, they got to keep the field goal.
Home finale for the Cleveland Browns. They'll be on the road week 18 in Baltimore as the Ravens try to lock up the division. Jerome Ford is back in at running back, a good sign after going out with that ankle injury earlier.
Oh.
3rd and 6, Thompson.
Oh, he dropped it.
DTR.
DTR and Jerry Jeudy dropped it. 4th and 6.
That would have moved the chains on 3rd down.
They got to punt it now.
Yeah, that's the second 55-yard field goal here by Will Riker.
He missed a 57-yarder earlier. 55-yarder.
A nice rookie season. Obviously, he said he just won from 57 earlier. Now, Green Bay just make him think about it.
It'd be cool if Green Bay blocks and takes to the house for a touchdown.
Does it still work? Is it still a thing? I'm not sure.
So far, this game film will not be sent to Canton anytime soon.
Will not be sent to Canton anytime soon.
Bounces at the 25 and out of bounds at the 27-yard line. Timeout on the field, Miami ball when we come back.
Passing against a very improved Green Bay defense, and they've done a lot to take Justin Jefferson away. So he's just found Hawkinson, he's found Naylor. Addison's had a good half. So even without Justin Jefferson producing like his normal self, I know these fantasy footballers are a little disappointed in the championships right now, but they got a chance to take a 2-score lead in this.
Missed it, but it flags down.
There's a flag on the play, so hold on.
Might be an offsides.
Clock hit 0, but it can't end on the defensive penalty if that's what it is. And it sure looks like it, judging by LaFleur's reaction.
It's not offsides. Can read lips.
Offside.
Wow, we get another crack at it.
Let's give him first down.
Wow, that's a gift. They call it on Edger and Cooper. That was a missed field.
I think wasn't Cooper the one that picked off Gino in the end zone?
Yeah.
There's it right there.
Boy, oh boy. He's crawling up. Mike Pereira.
I don't know about
what do you
that.
think on this? It looks ultra close.
It certainly does, but unless you have a shot right down the line, you really cannot tell. So,
wow. Well, let's see if the Vikings can capitalize now from 50 out. Right here to now the whistle blows.
They iced him.
Oh my goodness. Little gamesmanship.
he doesn't want to go to. Well, he's got 2 left. No, he can't tell multiple ones. Just make him think about it. But again, frustrating those alignment errors that don't even give you a chance to succeed.
It's crazy, man.
Well, this is interesting. Mike, I got to hold on, Tom. But yeah, you can't call 2 timeouts on the same play. So, Mike, the penalty, theoretically, this is actually the same play, right?
No, it's not, because a play ran. I mean, a play ran, even though there was a penalty on the play, it's still considered as a play that ran.
So he's allowed to take this
Second charge timeout.
Yeah, there you go.
Green Bay,
Yeah.
30-second timeout.
So, because that's what it looked like they were saying to LaFleur, but that was, they corrected it.
Yeah.
That was forced.
6-3 here in the third
Let's see if
quarter.
Miami can actually do something here.
For the Browns, linebacker Jordan Hicks, he's sidelined
But
right now,
man,
being
Green Bay really messed that one up by jumping off sides, man.
Yeah.
That could have been a second miss for freaking Minnesota.
For the remainder of this one, guys.
Wow, 2 key defenders for Kevin Stefanski's club. Let's see if Miami can take advantage. On first down. Huntley, and he's got Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill's the only good weapon for Miami.
And then 2 flags come out after Hill is tackled.
He got the field goal. It's 13-3 at halftime. Green Bay's going to have to really come out firing in the second half.
Brought to you by Allstate.
Who had the ball first in that game? Minnesota?
Personal foul, face mask.
Oh.
Deep defense, number 23. 15-yard penalty from the end of the run.
I think Minnesota.
Automatic first down.
Yeah, so Green Bay with the ball.
I think Minnesota pulls away in the
Pass
second half.
interference now called
Then that going for it on fourth down won't matter.
Yeah,
If
they pull away, which Green Bay really should have kicked the field goal. They really should have kicked the field goal. This could be freaking 13-6 right now. Exactly.
Self-inflicted wounds are just killing the Packers right now.
Yeah, just like that playoff game. Raheem Mostert's back for Miami. Ooh. Nice play.
Malik Washington. I swear he was at Malik Washington. I remember Dwayne Washington.
Malik Washington. Sick, big former Husky. Parkview High School. Northwestern in Virginia.
Mostert, nowhere to go. Devin Bush, the first to get there for this Cleveland defense. And Andrew, you mentioned Myles Garrett. They did this
Devin Bush, Yinza hated, Yinza Max hated Devin Bush. He hated Devin Bush when he was a Steeler.
And a lot of that has to do with just who this offense is in general. They're built on throwing that ball as soon as you get it at the quarterback position. So they don't allow those premier defensive ends a chance to get home because the quarterback is getting the ball out of his hands so fast.
Rookie Jalen Wright is next to Huntley in the backfield. Huntley throws to the outside.
Tyreek Hill again. He really loves throwing Tyreek Hill here. Miami's in field goal range. They can make it 9-3 here. If they have to kick the field goal. Miami's win probability is 72% right now.
So we had to get clarity what he meant. And because as a star that he is, you would expect him to be aggressive. But he was really talking about how he catches the football and not being indecisive with his hands. Am I underhand catching this? Am I overhand catching this? But attacking the ball. And if you get a drop that way, it's okay. Just don't be passive and get lazy. Actually, like we've seen Jerry Jeudy on the other side of the ball. 3rd down and 8. Huntley fires. He's got a first down.
First down.
Catch is made by River Craycraft.
River Craycraft from
Wazoo.
From Washington State.
Here for Tyler Huntley. Gets back to his back foot. Lets this thing go on time. Right into the
Craycraft started with the Niners.
Between the 8 and the 5 for River Craycraft. He takes a little bit of a hit. But you accept that for a big catch and reception. Just his 3rd catch of the season.
Yeah, I remember when he was a Cougar.
Reserve with a shoulder injury he suffered in the preseason. Jeff Wilson enters as the running back. Huntley rolling right. He's going to keep it himself at the 10. 5.
Touchdown, Miami.
And he is no signal yet. Touchdown.
Tyler Huntley takes it himself for the touchdown. That was a gutsy run. Hey, they had more points than what we did on Thursday night.
Great run by Tyler Huntley.
That's about to make it a 10-point lead for the Dolphins.
This is the play pass. They haven't run the ball effectively, but is still using play action. He fakes the pump
fake, gets them, and boom. Jukes it, makes a move, and gets in for the touchdown. Nice little run by Huntley for the touchdown.
So Huntley, who spent his entire offseason here in Cleveland, the 4th quarterback from the Browns, did not make the team. Scores against his old mates in the extra point.
13-3 Miami.
So a big drive by Miami.
Big touchdown by Miami.
Second rushing score of the year, and the Dolphins go up by 10.
Dolphins trying to stay alive. Cincinnati scoreboard watching. The Rams scoreboard watching. We'll tell you more about that in just a bit. Up next, it's the drive of the day.
12 plays, 70-yard drive, ended with Josh Allen 1-yard touchdown.
Bills touchdown drives. We'll pick the very first one here in their division matchup against the Jets. The Bills with a dominant performance right from the jump. Their 3rd offensive play, that was Josh Allen.
Miami should start to pull away, I would imagine.
Yeah.
23-yard gain and a first down deep into Jets territory. A couple plays later, just outside the red zone, Allen ad-libbing. Hollins again. 6 first down on the drive. They had a defensive pass interference penalty that got him down to the 1-yard line. Josh Allen pushes his way forward with a little help from his friends. That's a 70-play, 12-yard opening game touchdown drive for the Bills. They rolled the Jets, did not look back from there. 40-14, the final score. The Bills are 13-3. Buffalo clinches the number 2 seed in the AFC playoffs. That was the drive of the day, presented by Mercedes-Benz. As for the winning quarterback, who has accounted for 41 offensive touchdowns,
Well, they added the extra game. 13-3 is our record the year that we won the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The Seahawks won the Super Bowl.
Playing on short fields, it makes the game a lot easier. I'll tell you that.
Ty Hall and Thurman Thomas for most rushing touchdowns in Bills history. Wow.
They had juice, they had energy. And then offensively, I thought we ran the ball well.
So he has a chance to break that in the playoffs.
Big plays, especially there in the third quarter.
They'll probably rest him next week.
And sustain a couple more drives. And
a lot of Trubisky next week.
Yep. Lots to learn from, but
Trubisky against Drake May. Although, I don't know, Drake May got hurt, so who's the backup for New England?
That's awesome.
Oh my God.
That's as much as a team stat as a fan base stat too. The energy,
I can't believe Trubisky's still in the league.
Yeah.
He was such a buzz.
Yards make such a difference.
The Bears, they made a huge mistake drafting Trubisky.
They could have had Mahomes.
They
could have had Mahomes. They could have had Watson. They could
have
had Mahomes.
I bet they're probably glad they didn't draft Watson now.
Yeah, but also I'm going to say this. The 49ers could have had Mahomes too, and boy, has that Solomon Thomas pick come back to bite the Niners in the ass. Not once, but twice. You know why?
Why?
Because Mahomes beat him twice in the Super Bowl.
Our coach Magnuson, was.
It's the first part. They're still playing for Indianapolis.
Yeah.
So, it's
another bad trade they made.
Yeah, maybe it's that pick to get Javon Kinlaw, which Javon Kinlaw is now on the New York Jets, which LeMay had a big block on him on the Zach Charbonnet game-winning touchdown with the Seahawks beat the Jets earlier.
Well, now after that touchdown, there's a little bit more pressure on Dorian Thompson-Robinson because this game, as the Dolphins are starting to put up points, we heard Stefanski at halftime say, hey, we have to find a way to finish some of these drives. A turnover in the first half and then a turnover on downs. On fourth down, they have to find a way to manufacture some offense.
What happened to Jameis Winston? Is he hurt?
Yeah, I think so.
Now, it's very interesting what's going on.
That's why Dorian Thompson-Robinson is starting.
He's discussed with General Manager Chris Greer the possibility of being released after Miami is eliminated from playoff contention, so that if indeed this is his final year, he can latch on with a playoff team, and as he told us, chase a ring. We met with Calais last night. He said there's so much uncertainty over the next 24 hours. Jonathan Jones on the NFL Today said
McDaniel's wearing a beanie. It's 58 out.
What?
McDaniel was wearing a beanie at 58 out.
58?
I'm glad we picked Green Bay on Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Is that our lock of Thanksgiving?
I don't know.
No, I think it was the Lions and the Bears.
Yeah.
The game where
it got close.
They got Ebro, who was fired.
You guys wrap your mind around it.
And you could feel how indifferent he was about it, talking about.
I hate to say it, the best game on Thanksgiving was Giants Cowboys.
Yeah. To leave his guys, but we know how short our careers are.
False start.
Maximize it as much as possible.
False start.
Very unorthodox, but I understand him wanting to leave and chase that ring. False start. Offense, number 55. 5-yard penalty.
The difference is Calais Campbell is not having a short career.
You're glad we don't have Bostic
He's
anymore, right?
38 years old. And we know that he still has game left in him. We've called his name multiple times today. You just saw him in the backfield on that previous
the Cardinals back in the day.
If the Miami Dolphins win this game, there's no doubt
Jacksonville,
he's going to be in
Baltimore,
and try to get them to the postseason in Week 18.
Atlanta,
even though, as we all said, it'll be a point of discussion. Thompson Robinson
sack by
except he throws it away before going to the ground.
And Calais Campbell would have got him right there.
Had the sack, and Thompson Robinson just chucked it to the stands on his way down. This seems like an in-the-grass situation, if you ask me. Flag is down. They're going to call the intentional grounding.
Intentional grounding.
38 years old.
You still got it.
Still impacting this game in so many ways, both on the
got
field
it.
and in the locker room for Miami.
Intentional grounding. Offense number 17. The quarterback was not outside the pocket. Threw the ball into an area with no eligible receiver. Just foul. Lost it down. Fourth down.
That's a non-sack sack for Calais Campbell.
Non-sack for Calais Campbell.
Just not the statistic.
Calais Campbell should be getting a gold jacket, man.
38 years old, his 17th year in the league. He's missed a total of 15 games in 17 years. And for the second time today, Miami puts Tyreek Hill back deep to return the punt. O'Vorquez, the left-footed punter. And a good punt toward the sideline. Tyreek Hill was out of bounds. So, not able to return it after a 55-yard boot. Calais Campbell, what an impact on this Miami team, and still a chance to get into the playoffs.
Yeah, Calais, big fella, enjoying his work there in the defensive backfield, or the offensive backfield of the Cleveland Browns. Welcome, everyone, back inside of the NFL Red Zone studios here. Scott Hansen, thrilled to be taking you through Week 17 of the National Football League's regular season, the last Sunday of 2024. Been a good year. Look forward to 2025 as well. We're following all the scores, all the playoff possibilities. The Los Angeles Rams and the Seattle Seahawks are following NFL Red Zone today, because as we began the day, by virtue of the Rams' win late last night on NFL Network's final game of the triple header on Saturday football, the Rams were in position to win the NFC West if they could clinch the strength of victory tiebreaker over the Seattle Seahawks. The way they could do that is if any of the following three wins were to occur. Buffalo with a win, which actually happened. So now they need 2 wins from the following teams: Cleveland, Minnesota, Washington, and San Francisco. Cleveland and Minnesota currently playing right now. Minnesota currently leading. Cleveland currently trailing. If 2 of those teams win this weekend, then the Los Angeles Rams are the champions of the NFC West. We're going to give you the full playoff picture before we sign off the air today. However, once we do sign off the air today on NFL Red Zone, want to remind you, you can flip over to NFL Network. Chris Rose and the gang have you covered with NFL Game Day highlights. Chris checks in from the studio with an update. Hey, Chris.
Scott Hansen, it is good to see you yet again. Hey, everybody, you're a little confused about who's in, who's out in the playoff chase, tiebreaker scenarios. Hop on over to NFL Network once the Red Zone is all done. Join us for this little show. It is Game Day highlights coming your way at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. As for the Philadelphia Eagles, we knew that they had punched their playoff ticket trying to win the NFC East. No Jalen Hurts, and then his replacement, Kenny Pickett, out in the second half with a rib injury. So Tanner McKee, welcome to the NFL. A.J. Brown, that's his first team talk. What are you doing? Don't throw that away. He tells the fan afterward, I got you. I'm going to give you a signed autographed jersey. We'll show you on the show whether or not that actually came to fruition. As for Saquon Barkley, officially...
Yeah, because I don't think there's any way that Minnesota plays the Rams to lock. I think the Rams are locked into the 3 seed.
Rushing record. The Eagles are division champions. Once again, we'll tell you who's in and out in the playoff chase. The show is Game Day highlights. We will see you then.
If the Vikings don't win the North, they're going to be the 5 seed.
Big hit by Mostert. Yeah. As he went right at Martin Emerson, and Mostert goes for 8 yards.
Because the NFC South will lock into the 4 seed.
Hey, Mostert supplanted for a lot of this run game by...
Being evaluated, Kevin, for a concussion right now.
He's playing really well the last few games, too. Thanks, Aaron.
So here is Aaron Jones. We got to the right, we go downstairs to top. Mostert. And coming up short.
Colonel Mostert in the kitchen with the candlestick.
In the conservatory with the lead pipe. Chris Berman on NFL Primetime, right?
Continue to give themselves a chance in this game. I think if the Dolphins go down and are able to pick up this first down and score on this drive, it's going to be very hard for this Browns offense where we haven't seen much of anything from them today.
Miami 1 for 6 on 3rd down today. Tyreek Hill in motion. Huntley looking his way. Now in trouble.
Take a sack. Just take the sack.
And guess who?
Myles Garrett.
With a sack on his 29th birthday. His 13th sack of the season.
Oh, he was born in 95? Dang.
In a one-on-one type of situation, you're just asking for a disaster.
5 months after my
The
brother?
Miami Dolphins
6
go
months
empty
after?
here, so the rookie
7 months after my brother?
is on an island and he gets cut underneath really quickly by Myles Garrett.
I didn't even know he wasn't 30 yet. I heard he doesn't want to be a part of a rebuild. Another rebuild. I don't blame him.
Yeah, that's right.
He deserves. Him and Max Crosby deserve to be on a contender. I hope Max Crosby goes to a contender.
At home, but they rushed to the line of scrimmage. They forced the defense to line up really quickly, and then they run 4 guys to one side of the field. They have to run it. Look how they rush the line. Now the defense, like, where they run out, back out here.
For Myles Garrett, to like Baltimore, just to stick it to Cleveland.
Yeah.
Or Pittsburgh. I doubt he'd go to Pittsburgh.
That's kind of right.
That was Brooks who got there. A sack earlier.
Green Bay needs either a pick six or something major to try to get back in this game.
Shot down the field, KB. You know, it's
83% win probability for the Minnesota Vikings and how much they're up by right now.
This defense by Green Bay is not giving them up. They're playing everything top down. You call that, you put an umbrella on the defense. Coach Hafley's defense has been so good the last 5 or 6 weeks about eliminating those downfield explosive plays. So I expect them to continue to do that. That's been so good during this winning stretch. Looks like Mixon might be blitzing.
One of the best blitzers he is. Donald sees it, gets rid of it. Sometimes go on the edge.
Nice tackle. Nice tackle. Got to play man coverage on Jefferson and Addison and Hawkinson.
To get this offense a spark and kind of loosen up this Dolphins defense.
He has 2 rushes for 4 yards.
6 yard.
He keeps it here.
And he's going to get a first down.
He told us on Friday there are things I can add to this offense with my legs.
Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
Yeah, we've seen this
I think he played at Cal.
No, he played at UCLA.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, one of the two. So he played UCLA? Been a little while. All right, Sam Darnold in the Vikings. Let's see what happens here. 37. Darnold taking it, and Darnold throwing it, and Hawkinson. Nope, no, it's Hawkinson. Jalen Naylor. Jalen Naylor again, man. Green Bay has no answer.
Green Bay's defense doesn't look as good when I'm going against like us.
Yeah.
Right here in the middle, he's kind of spying.
No pressure whatsoever.
So if Darnold sees that,
blew that coverage. They blew that coverage big time, man.
So it's just a good read by Darnold.
We'll need Miami to win.
Or when they're not going against New Orleans.
Yeah. Pick 6. False start. Play game. It's crazy, man. It's like all these games, man, but not as much as the usual red zone streams that we're used to, you know?
Yeah, there's usually like
a lot more.
3 or 4 afternoon games, sometimes 5.
Mm-hmm.
With the weird schedule this week.
Yeah. Every team will be playing next week, and that's for sure.
Well, it's been that way for a few weeks now.
Darnold
Week 14 was the last week of byes.
Got the penalty yardage back.
The Huskies have their first bye week next season after like week 2. Yeah, everyone has 2 bye weeks.
That's like a sack. Calais Campbell.
He is everywhere.
He's a Hall of Famer, man. Green Bay needs a turnover.
They need, at worst, they need to hold him to a field goal.
Yeah.
Keep it a 13-point game.
Jefferson.
Keep within striking distance.
Yeah. That's like a first down.
160th career game, fourth most among defensive linemen in
DTR,
NFL history.
and he will be sacked. Oh, he fumbled it! Dolphins got it.
The Sean Hand. I think these guys called the week 1 game against Denver.
Yeah. Our game?
Yeah. Catalan and Kiki Barber.
Yeah.
Gets a turnover for the Miami Dolphins, who are right in position now to go score again.
Could have been I&E. I don't think it was I&E.
Touchdown, Addison.
Well, might as well. They look like they're gonna blow them out of the building.
Yeah, just like last time around.
Except they're not gonna take their foot off the gas this time.
Yeah. Well, it all comes down to Miami, Falcons, and Lions.
Well, it looks like Miami's. It looks like Miami's doing their part right now.
Yeah.
So it all comes down.
Even if we didn't get a chance at it, it's like I wouldn't be mad at it, because we practically did it to ourselves.
Yep.
And
Just like Cincinnati did.
Yep. But Mike McDonald, like I mentioned, he's overexceeded expectations. We know we got the head coach. We just don't have the offensive coordinator.
Yeah.
That's why I said I want Grubb gone after this year with his shitty play calling, man. That shitty college-oriented play calling can go, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of course I got Prince playing. And
both games go to break. We do the Sunday night preview.
Maybe he was only good at UW last year because he had
Michael Penix and all
and he had like 3 top receivers
and that running back Dylan Johnson.
We saw what UW's offense was like this year.
Quarterback Jaden Daniels has over 21 completions in each of his last 5 games. The Falcons, Bijan Robinson had an 80.
It's funny that Shane Palmer didn't even make it 1 year
with Chicago. He didn't.
We've had a revolving door at OC's double.
And pocket $150 in bonus bets if your first bet wins. Download the app and use promo code Redzone when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook, the crown is yours. NFC playoff picture. Here's the way it stacks up for the 2 teams participating in Sunday Night
we did it to ourselves.
The Washington Commanders have the easiest path. If the Commanders beat the Falcons on Sunday Night Football, Washington
could there be a chance Minnesota gets a rematch with LA?
In the NFC. Atlanta, if they can win,
or would LA have to play Washington?
To week 18, Atlanta and Tampa Bay, the last 2 teams alive.
Because Minnesota would have the first round bye.
Well, yeah, if Washington wins their last 2.
The Rams are looking for help as well. The Rams need Minnesota to hold off the Green Bay.
What if Philadelphia played?
And then get one more win out of either the Cleveland Browns, who are trailing right now, or the Washington Commanders.
What if Philadelphia plays Green Bay? Rematch the Brazil game. When Jordan Love got hurt on that terrible turf in Brazil. Wasn't that a prime game?
Yeah.
Was that on Peacock?
Head coach, the quarterback, certainly offensive
I don't know, might have been Peacock.
I didn't watch. I was at a summer football. They won the 4A state championship.
Summer did.
Yeah. Second Pierce County.
They're playing the state championships in Husky Stadium.
Yeah, second Pierce County high school to win the state championship in the last 2 years. GK did it in 2021.
Yeah.
Because Lake Stevens went back to back last year in 2022.
Yeah.
Remember the potential showdown next week in Week 18 against the Detroit Lions. Meanwhile, Miami has a 3rd and 5 from the Cleveland
punching the dagger here.
Huntley, pressure coming. Garrett is chasing him. Huntley trying to get away. Huntley, and he dives.
He might have the first down.
We'll have to see where they spot him. It can't be a good
Might be
feeling
short.
when Myles Garrett is chasing you from behind.
He reached across.
They run a little faster. They did, but he was also not pulling away from him. Myles Garrett is. First of all, his biceps are the biggest thing I've ever seen. But defensive end. Here he is catching the quarterback. Gets his hand on him almost. He touched him. He's short of a first down. It's 4th and 1. And Mike McDaniel has the offense on the field. It would be a 54-yard field goal from here.
Kick the field goal.
And now a stoppage and a challenge flag thrown by McDaniel.
He might have reached out and got it.
And the line to gain by Huntley.
Or he's trying to buy some more time to think of another play if he didn't like the one that he called.
I wouldn't do that.
I think it's challenged spot because I think Huntley got a bad spot on that.
Explaining exactly what Tyler Huntley did of why he thinks it was a first down pickup on that third down scramble.
This has not been Mike McDaniel's forte in his career. He is 4 of 16, just 25% on his red flag.
That doesn't help.
Yeah, KB, in the open, you asked me, what does Coach LaFleur want to see? Can his team respond to a very good football team in the road? How does the offense, defense come in here in a playoff-type atmosphere? I don't think he's very happy with what he's seen today.
I think he got it, yeah.
I looked where that second foot was. That was kind of where that other foot was. Got Josh Jacobs fumble and that 4th down going for it. It's killed the Packers so far today.
I don't think there is something there to overturn that, something really 100% conclusive to flip the ruling on the field.
Yeah.
To me, it looks like that ball's crossing the sideline just short of the line to gain, and these are awful hard to overturn unless it's something really, really.
Yeah, but what if both Washington and Green Bay finish 12 and 5? I wonder.
Yeah.
Who gets the 6 and who gets the 7?
We're still waiting to call from Ron Torbert. If McDaniel is wrong.
Because I do think the Rams could. I do think the Rams could beat Washington in the wild card round.
Yeah.
It's not Green Bay. I don't know, by the way Green Bay's looking today.
Yeah. Byron Murphy from.
If it was Green Bay and Rams, it's kind of two teams that are suspects.
Yeah.
Kind of fraudulent. God, Houston would play Pittsburgh right now. That's the fraud bowl. Who do I trust more? Probably Pittsburgh. I thought Houston would take that next.
Send the field goal unit.
I thought Houston would take that next step this year.
Send the field goal unit out, Miami.
Houston's kind of regressed.
It'll be 4th down. So Mike McDaniel now 1 for 4 on challenges this year and 4 for 17 in his career.
Oh, 4th and inches. He picked this up.
Interesting to see what this 4th down play call is. You saw Mike McDaniel on the sideline giving looked like handoff instructions to Tyreek Hill. Doubt they would do a trick play or in this short.
I don't think anybody wants to trade for Aaron Rodgers' old ass.
4th and inches. They pitch it to H.N.
Terrible play. Terrible play call.
Devin Bush. No.
Well, I stand corrected. He did try a trick play.
That was a terrible 4th and inches play call.
I would have punted it or frickin' kicked a long field goal.
Yeah.
They'll try a long field goal, have faith in the kicker.
But right now, 4th and 1, and instead of trying to run downhill and trusting the offensive line,
Miami would be one and done too.
To pick up a first down, they're pitching it on
Still can't believe they almost pulled off that upset in the wild card round a couple years ago. Against Buffalo with Skylar Thompson. They probably really should have won that game. That would have been a crazy upset.
It would have been a big time upset. Joking.
And then Buffalo laid that egg against Cincinnati in the divisional round.
If you watched the game last week, Miami and San Francisco, Jeff Wilson was used in short yardage situations. And after the game, Mike McDaniel said, I really like using Wilson in short yardage situations. He was not on the field on 4th and inches.
And both of those plays were
the game against Miami was 17-3 for Everett.
In that situation. And that's the type of runner he is. H.N. not as much of a big body guy to run between those tackles.
Right, they're trying to push.
That game did not feel like 24-3.
2:40 to go, 3rd quarter. Browns offense.
That's like the ugliest 24-3 win you've ever get.
All afternoon long.
Thompson Robinson swings one to Foreman, who dropped it, and if that was behind the line of scrimmage, no. They're saying incomplete. And they're saying it was a forward pass.
Incomplete. I would have punted it or freaking kicked the long field goal, try a long field goal with Cleveland.
Let's take a look at this. Dorian Thompson Robinson.
That looks like it's backwards.
Yeah. Like a backwards pass from that angle.
I'd challenge that if I was Miami.
The whistle blew multiple times.
It looks forward on that angle, though. Yeah.
So, obvious recovery is not. Mike McDaniel throws the flag again. He's
different angle looked like went forward.
What we don't know is if there was a clear recovery at the end of that play.
It looked like clear recovery.
I think Agba eventually was the
An opportunity to throw it here.
Let me know what happens. Let me know what happens. I think.
I'll take a look at today's next shift.
Miami has challenged the ruling on the previous play, but the pass was forward. Previous play is under review.
Mike McDaniel's like Pedro Serrano with these challenge flags. He's going down swinging if he's going down. Gene, you're with us. What do you see?
You know what? I'm impressed by Coach McDaniels. He just continues to keep going after it. On this one, fellas, I think was.
I love it. I see you guys in there. I know you're ready to throw it again. You're excited. Shifting down. Gets checked this time.
Oh! They recovered it.
What a crazy play. Darnold got hammered on that throw, but Carrington, Valentine, the Packers need that.
Darnold threw a pick, and then Green Bay almost fumbled it away on the return.
But they retained position?
Yeah.
Wow. And they almost fumbled it?
Sam's done so well.
Dang.
In this game, taking care of the ball.
Oh, they almost lost it, but Green Bay got back on it. Yeah, I had a feeling that'd be incomplete. Two bad challenges by the floor.
By McDaniel. Sounds like it's windy there.
And they lost 2 timeouts.
Yeah.
Lost 2 timeouts right there. There's been 2 costly timeouts.
4 for 18 in his career.
Green Bay needs to get a touchdown.
It's a go-to guy right there.
I want to call him a go-to guy who fumbled it earlier.
Down to about the 12. Tell you what, after the returns, a heck of a job to recover that fumble by Carl Brooks.
Yeah, because Valentine, look at that ball. It's just away from
second down and 10 for the Browns.
Second and 10.
Miami has left the door open for Cleveland. They just have not been able to walk through it. Here's Strong trying to walk through it. He's got the first down.
They really should have punted it earlier instead of that 4th down. They would not have put themselves in a situation. Green Bay has super good touchdown there. First down, Romeo Doubs.
It's a first and goal for the Packers.
Romeo Doubs.
Doubs is a very good man-covered receiver. We saw him kind of gilly lock him up on the last one. Here they are back at it. This time it's just a little outcut. And he does a good job. Look, very decisive. Throws the ball with a lot of velocity and gives Doubs a chance to turn.
It's raining in Cleveland right now.
Trying to take on the possession, but they trail by 10. Second down and 10.
DTR takes the snap, throws it, complete. 3rd and 3, or 3rd and 4. Green Bay needs a touchdown.
To have 15, 20 mile per hour winds, you definitely feel those gusts picking up down here on the field. So something to keep an eye out on for sure.
Yeah, no doubt that was in the forecast. Has not been much of a factor, but certainly picking up. We can feel it here in the booth as well. On 3rd down and 4. Thompson, Robinson pressure's coming, gets rid of it.
Open, Jerry Judy, first down.
At the 15-yard line.
They're down 20-3. Hey guys, what kind of toughness are we going to show? I'm going to get that ball run back.
Don't let Cleveland get a touchdown, Miami. Jacobs, touchdown Green Bay. Touchdown Packers. They cashed in the interception. PAT make it 20-10.
Why that fourth down decision is a little bit large now?
Yep.
So it'd be 3 big points right now.
Yep. Talk about for
Green Bay.
What? Unnecessary roughness. Costly penalty by Jordan Brooks.
Mike McDaniel does not agree.
Packers get the PAT. It's 20-10 Minnesota.
Here's another look.
That really saved them for the time being.
Yeah. Cleveland might be able to get back in it with a touchdown.
He didn't lift him, he just...
That was a bad call.
That was a terrible call. That was a terrible call right there. That was a bullshit call right there.
If you pick a guy up kind of old school wrestling and almost suplex him in a sense, that wasn't that by Brooks. And I'm with you, Tiki. That's a tackle. Like, your job as a defender is to bring the guy to the ground.
Right.
And he didn't do it after the whistle. I thought that was a good defensive play from Jordan.
It was a great defensive play. That was just a bullshit call.
What sport are we playing? The 9th penalty today against Miami for 80 yards, with the wind really starting to whip here in Cleveland.
Wow.
First and goal for the Browns.
Look at how windy it is. Dang. That's a false start. Look like
At the 5 and down at the 4-yard line.
Look like a false start.
Tyrell Johnson makes the tackle. That's the final play of the 3rd quarter.
Entering the 4th quarter.
Browns down 10, but on the doorstep on CBS.
See if it could be a win for Miami. They can hold to a field
End
goal.
of the 3rd quarter, we'll bookmark it and get you right back to Cleveland when they start their goal line drive in the 4th.
Giants.
That was the real backbreaker for Indianapolis.
That kickoff turn.
Well, for the first time this year, the New York Giants qualified for the home team spotlight. The Giants were winless at home coming into today, their home season finale. They were the underdogs to the Indianapolis Colts, who were fighting for their playoff lives, but the G-men stood up and played a solid game from start to finish. Ended up being a shootout victory for the New York Giants. And they avoided their first winless home season since the 1970s. Drew Lock had 309 yards passing and 4 touchdowns. Malik Neighbors, the excellent first-round rookie, with 2 of those touchdown catches. And the New York Giants take it 45-33, the final score.
And the Colts eliminated from playoff contention again.
By Lowe's. All right, Cleveland and the Dolphins still in a TV timeout at the end of the 3rd quarter. Here's your kickoff as we have a 10-point lead in the battle in the NFC North.
You said they're not really, talked about much. No, they're not. I mean, if you take a look at the playoff,
Indianapolis was eliminated in
there's a
week
lot of
18
things that are
last
on
year.
your side, but some things up for grabs. Here's the deal, the
Have they not made it
Rams
since
have the upper
2020?
hand. They play Seattle next
I don't
week,
think so. And
with
then
the
freaking
strength of
Jacksonville's
schedule,
eliminated
we
week
could
18
win with a couple teams winning
last
by
year too.
tomorrow night. Okay, and then you look at the wild card. Washington, they beat Atlanta tonight. They win that final wild card spot. The NFC South is completely up for
Oh yeah,
grabs.
did it?
Bucks won today.
Who knocked them out? Was
Falcons
it
play
Tennessee?
tonight, but Atlanta has the
Yeah,
tiebreaker
Tennessee
there.
did.
They beat
Derrick
Tampa
Henry's
twice,
last
so
game as a Titan
kind of lays out where they
before he went to Baltimore.
Weren't they the ones that knocked Tennessee out a few years ago?
Yeah.
When Tennessee had that late season collapse when
I thought it was the Jaguars knocking Indianapolis out.
No, Jaguars a couple years ago knocked Tennessee out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's right. It was. We were at David Buster's
Because he got
birthday
hurt.
for that.
I forgot.
And Josh Dobbs was the quarterback.
Because who got hurt for Tennessee?
Sam Darnold just managed to get off the
Who got
end
hurt
zone
for
first
Tennessee
down.
that year?
Dang. Ryan Tannehill.
Yeah, Tannehill got hurt that year.
They played with Josh Dobbs.
I absolutely love
His contributions to this
Green Bay needs another turnover.
When Jacksonville blew, or when that was the year the Chargers blew that 27. I still can't believe the Chargers blew that 27-0 game against the Jaguars.
Yep. Great body control. That's a great catching effort to get that first down.
And then the Jaguars actually took the Chiefs down to the wire.
Yeah.
I was surprised.
And Chad Henne had a touchdown drive.
Remember,
Second and goal for Cleveland.
Last week in Cincinnati, but Jerome Ford bothered by the ankle injury, so it's Foreman in here on second and goal. Play fake. Thompson Robinson rolling, looking to throw, and
Basically,
away.
wow, third and goal.
Third and goal.
That's what they got penalty with PS on
Brooks.
Former Seahawks.
His naked bootleg, there's nowhere for him to throw the ball.
It was good for us, man. I don't know. It's coverage stuff, though.
Yeah.
Holding. Offensive holding. That's what he's holding on the offense, I think.
Yeah, looks like they're ready to huddle with 11.
I'll let you know what the flag was. Here comes third and goal in Cleveland.
Jamari Thrash, the wide receiver, to the left of Thompson Robinson. He goes in motion. Third and goal. They run it with Foreman. And Foreman gets a
fourth and goal.
Fourth and
Are they going to go for it or kick the field goal?
Gotta go for it. I'm assuming it wasn't his first. It was his last.
We'll let you know what they decide to do on
Looks
fourth
like it was
down.
on
It was illegal use of the
hands to
hands
the face
against
on Green
Green
Bay.
Bay. Automatic first down, Vikings.
Green Bay's a turnover. That should be a hold. That should have been a hold. That should have been a hold right there. I thought the defender got held right there. They're going for it.
Thompson Robinson to the end zone.
Incomplete.
That was dumb. Where's the flag there?
Cleveland turns it over on downs.
You come up with no points after a fantastic.
Well, I mean, you're 3-4. Is Kevin Stefanski out after this year?
Maybe.
Isn't he weird? The year after being the coach of the year,
Aaron Jones, and he is down inside first and goal. First and goal.
Doug Peterson out.
Aaron Jones won a touchdown against his former team.
So good. These little toss plays have been effective, and this is what you need. You need.
Hey, Jacksonville got their revenge with Tennessee this year.
They swept them with Mac Jones both times.
Addison comes out, puts his body on Bullard, creates a little space for Jones, and then gets him down inside the 10-yard line.
What are the odds of giving it to him again here? Like 95%?
Even with the depth of right here, this is a big-time tell that he's getting the ball.
Yeah, he does.
Jones and Minnesota's going to come away with points anyway, so what's it even matter unless they throw an interception?
Yeah, but they got to hold on to 3.
Yeah, big time.
Stay in this one.
Stop right there and get beat up a little bit. They hit an in cut, they hit a run, and there's a little momentum. And then Bradbury just can't get up on him as Bradbury's assigned to that block, the Viking center. But the athleticism of middle linebackers should always beat the athleticism of the interior offensive lineman. He did right there.
Touchdown.
That pretty much cancels off the touchdown that the Packers got off that interception.
Yep. Canceled it out big time.
That was a hell of a response from Minnesota.
Yeah.
Again, just a simple screen pass.
Well, it comes down to Miami, Falcons, and the Lions, I guess.
This is pretty easy. We got a lineman out in front. Bradbury
And even if we're not eliminated after this week, probably going to need even more freaking help next week.
Yeah. Yeah.
makes it very tough to stop.
I asked you how they'd respond if the Green Bay got back in the game. Is that a good response?
I just want them to look confident on offense against the Rams.
Akers in for 6, 27.
After a defensive stop by the Dolphins, they take over at their own 2.
Look like, I hope they look like how they did against Arizona, especially the first half in Arizona.
Yeah. 2 interceptions, cashing them both in for touchdowns. I think we gave up the Michael Wilson touchdown earlier on the Arizona's first possession after we got a field goal.
Hey, this past week we didn't give up a opening drive touchdown because we had the ball. We had the ball first.
Yeah.
We had to settle for a field goal.
Sure.
As Jason was mentioning earlier,
Yeah, I swear if that game had gone to overtime, it would have been another 6-6 tie.
Incomplete. Dang, how did he drop that, man? That would have been the first time we had caught that.
Miami Dolphins do such a good job of marrying their run and pass game. And in this instance, the ball is put right where it needs to be. Hits Malik Washington in the helmet.
Dang.
Doesn't get his hands in there in time. Maybe expecting it a tad bit later, but you often see that slot receiver come off the ball looking for the potential quick throw if the look is correct.
Miami's just 1 for 8 on 3rd down today. 3rd and 10. They run it with Wilson right up the middle.
Let it set up for a punt.
Intent to punt here early in the 4th quarter.
Could be a 7-point game.
Yeah,
Cleveland would have a chance to tie.
Yeah, if they would have kicked the field goal. If they would have kicked the field goal.
Instead of getting greedy.
Yep, Jalen Ramsey made the stop on that 4th down.
Probably going to be the costing them the game.
Yeah.
So don't do anything stupid, create a
Crochet
turnover.
second.
Just punt it away and hope your defense can hold again.
Off the side of his foot, a flag is down. This one goes out of bounds.
A flag is down.
Field.
Might be offside on the defense.
Flag is down right on the Miami sideline.
What do you think?
Number 33.
Free kick?
Yeah.
On his own during the kick. That's a 5-yard penalty that'll be added to the end of the
Oh, added, yeah, smart. Added.
Penalty on Saran Neal. Good field position for Cleveland. Let's go back to New York. NFL Today update. Here's Bill Cowher.
And 3rd year in Minnesota, and he has done an incredible job here with the Vikings. We got a real chance at the #1 overall seed. They hold on today and win next week. And look, I know I ask you this, you get the question all the time, right? Did you see it when he played, but is he going to be a head coach?
I still don't trust Sam Darnold in the playoffs, so.
Yeah, me neither.
The Miami 45. And Foreman gets a couple. And I still go back to the comments earlier, looking for more in the run game out of Thompson Robinson. His 4 rushes for 10 yards.
And we saw it. We said it earlier in the game, and they kept the ball in his hands and had a nice pickup. The last drive, they got in, give a man a fish, feed him for the night, teach him how to fish, and feed him for a lifetime. That's what
Jordan Love. Lay a hand off to Josh Jacobs. Nope, not Josh Jacobs.
they get to it.
ETR. Man's got his far butt. And what's the penalty here?
The penalty marker. They should point out Thompson Robinson was on the injury report with a calf injury, but they get better and better. One from the mistakes. Done a great job.
Unable to make the catch that time.
5-yard penalty.
And Jerry Jeudy's tough day continues. A penalty here.
Penalty on Jerry Jeudy?
Yeah, he just doesn't get settled here before the snap of the ball. See the flag come in immediately.
And that's his second pre-snap penalty in this game.
Cleveland led the NFL in pre-snap penalties last year, and they lead the league again this year in that department.
All right, what's going to happen here, Cleveland?
Thompson Robinson,
and he's good. Incomplete. Are they roughing the passer on that? First down, Green Bay. Now we're probably on the quarter.
maybe the end of this third quarter.
And a good pickup. That's a little bit of the detailed passing that I want to see more of this Green Bay offense. Those third down situations. Here's the clock starting to expire in the third quarter. But those precise type throws is what disrupts this a little bit.
Not that there was anyone coming into that spot, but clearly the throw was affected.
As we reach the end of the third quarter in Minneapolis, Minnesota with a 17-point lead and 15 minutes left to play. The Vikings 15 minutes away from pushing the NFC North into week 18. Miami, meanwhile, holding on to the 10-point lead, and the Dolphins just had a roughing the passer penalty against their defense. Dorian Thompson-Robinson got hit late. That leads to a... well, they actually picked it up, so it's
they picked up the flag? Wow. And looks like Cleveland's going to have to punt again.
Well, when we leave this booth, let's see if you put on a hat.
Oh, I got one.
And the Cleveland fans are booing again as usual.
So some boos from the Browns fans here for Thompson Robinson as He's giving out fashion advice now to Anthony
T.P. Barber, one of the McCourty brothers. Is that Jason or Devin McCourty?
Just put your vest on. It wasn't on all game.
There's Jason.
How soft these days. Marquez punting. Washington from the 10. Washington bounces off the tackle across the 20. Washington to the 30.
And there's a flag.
Flag is down.
Probably going to come back a little bit. Miami really got a chance to burn this game out with the clock.
Yeah.
I'm going to watch that Washington Falcons game tonight.
18
I'm going to watch that Washington Falcons game tonight.
If it's accepted.
Oh, he has the lane. He has it reserved from 5 to 7 on Saturday.
5 to 7. So this coming Saturday,
you should be able to get 2 games in.
How many people?
We have 4 right now. If you go, that'd be 5.
Yeah. We gotta go back one more time to this A.J. Brown.
I could invite my Aunt Jeannie. She lives in Lacey. It's not that far.
Tanner McKee's first touchdown pass. Like, where do you get that ball back?
Unless you wanted to bring somebody.
He ultimately did, and he said, "I'll take care of you." The fan in the black sweatshirt right there gives the football back. He's talking to Big Dom, one of the sideline.
Big Dom.
Dinner after that.
What's the name of that guy?
Big Dom.
After the game, Mike Garafolo,
Well,
NFL Media's, went over to the sidelines and took this video with
right here.
his cell phone camera of A.J. Brown taking
Dude,
barely off his
game jersey.
and giving it to the fan who graciously gave the football back. So
yeah.
Game-worn jersey on a day where the Eagles clinch the NFC East. Fair trade, as they say.
Wow, I got the game jersey for the guy and gave it to him for giving the ball back. A.J. Brown. Wow. So that's what happened afterward. He had a feeling that was going to happen. Legal formation. Packers just keep continuing to shoot themselves in the foot with penalties. And, of course, that fourth down and that Josh Jacobs fumble.
I was going to say Green Bay, not a single play of 20 yards the entire day. Their longest play was an 80-yard pass to Tucker Kraft.
Well, this offense has essentially lived on those explosive plays all season long.
Green Bay start playing hurry-up football. Like no huddle football.
They rely on running the ball, screen plays, and a lot of explosive plays. But when a team is eliminating this explosive plays, it's challenging them to move the ball down the field.
And Love is gonna incomplete.
Wow, UW basketball beat New Jersey Institute. OG 990 to 53. Wow. They lost to freaking Seattle U. That's a bad loss this year.
Really, Seattle U.
Again, they rely and they do get a lot of pressures this defense.
90 to. They lost to them on Monday.
Is that game in Final Pledge?
No, Heck Ed or whatever. The Seattle U? No, I think it was at Heck Ed.
Okay.
That's right, because Seattle U plays at Climate Pledge.
And Love is sacked.
I think they're done with
Don't give up on any hope of Green Bay hope in the South.
I think they're done with non-conference play.
Yeah.
It'd be cool if they made the tournament this year and won a first round game. They haven't made the tournament since 2018. I think the Cougars went to maybe the Sweet 16 or the second round last year.
The Browns have completely shut it down, so maybe you're trying to run a little bit more in between the tackles and trying to use the skill set of Mostert and Wilson.
H.A. 10 carries, 25 yards, and 2 receptions for 13 yards. Huntley gets away from McGuire.
Huntley's running. And he got the first down. Huntley got the first down. Well, Miami just try to burn as much clock as he can and win the game. Maybe put up one more field goal or a touchdown to win it 20-3, maybe. Depending the PAT, obviously.
Immediately in his face, so he has no choice but to try to escape, and he gets around the corner easily and picks up the first down.
We talked to Huntley late last night after the Bengals beat the Broncos, and he said he was in a quarterback meeting. Somebody ran in and said, guys, Bengals just won. He said the whole room went nuts. They know what was at stake. As Huntley trying to elude another tackle and just sings
oh, wow.
in the middle, and it's
Caught by Mostert. I can't believe Mostert just caught that.
How did he know that was free Mostert? He got spun
wow. I thought he was going to get sacked, but he managed to get the Mostert.
Yeah, Las Vegas went all the way down to 8.
In the draft? Raiders?
Yeah, Jacksonville's at 5. The top 5 right now is New England, Tennessee, the Giants, Cleveland, and Jacksonville. Wow, the Giants went down
there.
The Giants went down 2 spots.
And Myles Garrett,
just burn that clock.
For that sack, it would be his 14th of the year, and this is a stat that he pointed out on Hard Knocks. First in NFL history with 4 straight years of at least 14 sacks.
Garrett has 14 sacks. Wow.
And it is his.
You saw the dance. He knew it. You see him right there, one-on-one.
14 sacks for Myles Garrett. Wow.
He's able to win. And you see the hand placement of just being able to use him and get to Huntley right there. Myles Garrett's just an unbelievable player.
Unbelievable accomplishment by Myles Garrett on 3rd and 8. Huntley trying to step up, gets away. Huntley,
and he got the first down.
Huntley still going.
Go down, Huntley.
Huntley to the 46-yard line.
Kept the drive alive after Garrett got the sack.
18 runs for 18, and the drive continues.
Touchdown
seals it for Miami.
The right play and the right moment, and the guys around him.
Burn that clock, Miami.
I want you guys to watch
Miami's the only one showed up so far.
Also, the Giants went down 2 spots.
They went down 2 spots.
Tennessee's at 2.
Huntley does the rest with his legs and picks up a huge first down.
I don't know what he was doing. Why would you do that thing? I'm very sensitive about me, baby.
Well, the Raiders have went down 6 spots in 2 weeks.
6 spots in 2 weeks?
Yeah.
Because they beat the Saints and who they beat before that? The Jaguars.
First time we've called his name today.
You want to see we are going on the road against a really good team, tough environment. Well, if you're going on judging on the score, they're not in the same environment. They're not in the same league today.
Jefferson again.
Jesus, that's looking like us.
They could put it away here with a touchdown.
Yeah, statement win by Minnesota.
2 and 6 the last 6 games. They won bunch.
I might pick him to win. I might pick him to split with Detroit.
I don't know. I might still pick Detroit to seal the division to wrap it up. I might pick Detroit to freaking seal up the NFC North at 1 seed.
Maybe run to the left. Back to the right. Chandler. Tries to get to the edge. Gets it. It's a good block from Addison.
seeing again out there. A nice run to start. But I want to go back to what
He has, but for this Browns defense, you got to get off the field right here on this 3rd and long and get the ball back to the offense.
1 on the play clock. Hunley just gets the snap. Garrett's coming again, and there's a flag down. This is going to be a hold.
Holding on Miami, penalty decline, 4th down.
Tackled while he was trying to get another sack.
Holding. Offense number 52.
Dig yourself a very deep hole at this point.
1st down, Minnesota.
literally playing it for a first down. I go to Kevin O'Connell when we talked to him this week, and he said, I feel like everyone just said, oh, the Vikings, they're a cute story, pat them on the back, nice to see you. I think for those across America that maybe hadn't seen him yet, they're like, whoa, this team is legit.
I think that the point that Kevin has made is the sense of connectedness this team has and how much they play for each other. This isn't about every man for themselves. We see so many places where guys will do dirty work so other guys can eat.
Brennan Nelson mentioned it. Seahawks on life support right now, so if they want to make the playoffs. Not that it even matters anyway, if you want to go far anyway. It'd be great to end the season with a 10-7 record if we could, just
We'd be the first ever,
have momentum going into the offseason.
We'd be the first ever 10-7 team to miss the playoffs.
Yeah.
Expanded.
Yeah.
Added it in 2021.
Well, like you mentioned, you could have some momentum going into the offseason, right?
Yeah. And send the Rams
with a loss. And take away their momentum, so that way they might lose to Green Bay or wherever they have to play first.
Well, join Fox Sports and give
their defense is carrying them right now.
Supporting nonprofit partner Purple.
And real quick, before we get the next snap in Cleveland, want to let you know that once the Cleveland and Miami game goes final, Green Bay and Minnesota will be the last game standing. We will ask you to go flip over and check and see if your local Fox affiliate is carrying the conclusion of the Packers.
What you think they are?
Vikings. If you have NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, you can see that on its own separate stream. International NFL Redzone audience. Keep it right here. You will see the conclusion of both of these games. That's still about 5 minutes of game clock from now once Cleveland and Miami goes final.
Darnold. And that's a stop right there. A field goal will make it. I think a field goal would dagger this game too, to be honest.
They need 3 touchdowns.
They pinned them deep.
Wow.
To go to get themselves their first touchdown of the day. That's the reason why. How about dropping a punt?
Good punt.
Needing your team to cover it.
Great punt by Miami.
Jake Bailey on the punt. Excellent job by the Miami special teams. And Cleveland has to go 98 yards. We'll keep you posted.
You are a little bit delayed in the national recognition by a year. And that's just the way it works, Sandel. No one's really paying attention until you really are something. They are something.
Oh,
They needed that one.
Missed opportunity by Green Bay.
3 touchdowns in like 9:15 or whatever.
Yeah. 3rd inches for Cleveland. Got it.
You go back, go on motion, you spring your best receiver free, and that's got to be
damn. Missed opportunity by the Packers for an interception.
That is a D throw.
Field goal.
Have you given one an F? I don't know if I ever called that.
You're at that point, we cut to commercial when I see us.
Doink!
Doink! Still a 3-score game.
Yeah.
Because of that damn going for it.
Yeah. Wow.
It's kind of a, how many has he missed? 3?
I don't know. I think he only missed 2. Just 2.
Should have missed 3, but the damn offsides penalty.
Yeah. Really should have, yeah.
Oh, God.
3rd and 10.
Never forget this. In 2016 against the Titans, he took a big hit on an illegal blindside block. He lacerated his kidney on the play, and there was a chance that his football career was over. He did not come back and play that season, as we have another penalty here coming out late.
It's going to be intentional grounding. Calais Campbell got right up to the referee, said there's nobody over there. There's confusion from the Browns pass catchers. Both Jerry Jeudy and Pierre Strong are on the same side of the ball.
Intentional grounding on Cleveland.
Quarterback was under pressure in the pocket for the ball when there was no eligible receiver. So loss it down at the foul. Third down.
Third time today, Thompson Robinson's been called for intentional grounding, but just to put a capper on the Poyer story, I give him a lot of credit. He's been through a lot with the injury off the field. He's overcome some challenges. He's gone on to have a wonderful pro career here in the NFL.
Absolutely. I remember standing on the sideline of that game. Antonio Andrews was the guy that made the hit on Poyer that game, and how scary it was for all of us, just as NFL players have seen him go through that. And to your point, he's been fantastic as a safety in this league throughout his career.
Jordan Poyer. Now we used to play for the Bills. I think he regrets leaving Buffalo.
Yeah.
All right, so Ron Torbert has been as busy as Gene Steratore was this week. And now it's third down and 20 with 4:28 to go.
AJ Burrow was his first one.
Settles underneath that. This is tight end Akins, who's had a nice day, but stopped well short of a first down. With 4:15 to go, and I think Kevin Stefanski's just going to go for it. I mean, you have to at this point.
At this point, you have to go for it.
I don't feel like the Indiana coach hunting it. Down 17, like 10:45 left. Mike Tomlin did the same thing. They're like down 19.
Thompson Robinson to the outside. It's caught.
Wow, it's going to be 20-3, I think. Wow.
Yeah.
One of the greatest guys in the league. So his Vikings up big. Packers need something to lead fast, and that certainly isn't going to get it done as well.
Just Dorian Thompson Robinson's inexperience, realizing that on 4th down and 6, you got to at least get the ball to the sticks.
He did. We did to ourselves.
Yep.
But,
way too soon.
like I mentioned before,
I know that's
at least McDonald is going to end the season with an above 500 record in his head coaching season debut as a head coach. Yep. Not bad.
And that's where he ends up showing up. He was so good for so long.
Yeah, Smith in his 13th year at 35 years old, still bringing it on the back edge. Second and 10, Green Bay. Blitz coming.
To be honest, I'm the king. That's a sack.
Cashman was there. That's some help to Bernard again. And it's third and long.
Looks like Miami's going to get held to a field goal, I think.
And dealing with this kind of relentless pressure. Who's coming?
16-3 or 20-3, who knows?
They bring Metellus from the outside.
That's if Miami could put it in for a touchdown.
Bernard again with Cashman to clean it up. So you're dealing with guys that are on the line of scrimmage that are sacking the quarterback. Guys that are off the line of scrimmage. You just never know who's coming.
Alex might have to have a big game tonight, and then Dolphins win and Falcons win, and the Lions win, then we've got a chance.
Yeah, we're still alive. Probably need even more help next week.
First down, Green Bay.
And they're finding ways to win down the stretch.
Huntley throwing on second.
Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek Hill has another catch.
First down.
And Hill down to the 6-yard line. 9 targets
Stay in
today
bounds
for
and keep
Hill.
the clock rolling now.
9 explosive players he's missed today, so that one's going to need to contribute here as well.
Tucker Kraft.
Kraft mac and cheese.
Really?
Yeah, he says that about Tucker Kraft.
Create extra yardage. Browns call their second timeout.
What happened to the other tight end they had?
Down in bounds. Another look at a reroute.
Josh Jacobs. First down.
Jesus.
Takes him in for a touchdown. Penalty.
Nope. Self-inflicted wounds.
Get a touchdown at the board.
They've had some really untimely penalties which have cost them points. That one on Sean Ryan, who's just covering up pace. Jeff Wilson, the running back, he takes the handoff. It's a pushback there led by Isaiah McGuire.
Kick the field goal if you have to, Miami.
I don't like seeing that ball too loose away from the bike. This is the hold. Takes him to the ground. A good call by the referee. Really didn't need it either.
And let's go.
Good effort on that 1st and 20. They'll put him down at the 16, maybe the 15-yard line.
Yeah, I do like that play call. When you have that long yardage situation, and you know Coach Flores,
A lot of conversations, and Myles Garrett earlier this week said he wants to be involved. He wants to know what the plan is, particularly at quarterback.
2nd and goal. Huntley throwing. That one's
Touchdown. Johnny Smith.
And on that touchdown, he ties the Miami Dolphins franchise
That's a check
record
mark.
for most touchdowns in a season by a tight end. 7
Yep, that pretty much seals the Miami game.
Jackson and Anthony Fasano.
Well, thank you, Miami.
Not that it really matters.
Not that it really
He's
matters.
Receptions and yards for a tight end, so he went for the trifecta tonight.
And he went to the right team in free agency. Jonnu Smith, the way he's played
Wow, he
this year,
barely got
reminds
that
me of the
over.
Tennessee Titans.
That's a first down. That's a first down. That should be first. First down.
Looks to be a first down. It is.
I love that throw. That's a very decisive throw, and one of the harder throws for a quarterback.
So we've only got 2 games wrong so far, I think.
I want to see more of that from Jordan Love there in the last 6 minutes of the game. Yeah, there's not. Down 17.
Yeah,
Obviously, it's a long shot here. There's definitely some things that need to break their way, but they can't take too much time at the line of scrimmage at this point. They've got to play fast, execute the passing game.
Jordan Love, touchdown.
Wow.
Just a walk-in. Emmanuel Wilson, touchdown Green Bay. There's no way they're going for 2.
There's actually one thing that Vikings defense has not given up much of, which is rushing touchdowns. I think they're just playing past. Gilmore doesn't have his eyes on it. And Wilson just kind of walks.
Denver. Oh, they are! Oh my God.
Wait, would that make it a freaking 8-point game?
9-point.
9-point game, yeah. Yeah.
It's interesting. I don't understand this.
Got it.
Pays off.
Got it.
Touchdown and a field goal wins it.
Our pick 6 would get it back in. Our defense would have to get a pick 6.
Sean Payton was going to go for 2 after that touchdown, but then
Yeah.
the injury, and then he kicked it.
I guess, you know, the
Then
ability
he
to
kicked the
survey
extra
field
point.
from the right to the left. And
Good play.
Dobbs covered initially by Gilmore, but then just uncovers
A
late.
gamble that actually paid off. So I'm like,
Yeah,
going for it
Dobbs
on
made some
4th down.
plays too as well. And what are you always looking for? You're looking for when you're in a dog fight.
It's
who
6
can I
point
really
game right
count
now.
on?
Yeah.
And I think
They
Dobbs
would've
has
taken
made a
a field
bunch of
goal.
good plays today going
If they
up
would have
against
field
Gilmore.
goal, instead of
He's
that
one of the
4th
great
down.
corners that this league has had in the last 10 to 12 years.
Tom, consider this, right? So the Packers are still alive here. Just remember earlier, that's what he did. Wish him good luck.
Packers need a pick
Of
6.
this one tonight. Eakins to the 35. NFL Today update. Here's Bill Cowher.
Yeah, Higgins points off the board. I don't always love those 4th down decisions and 4th and 2.
Green Bay's gonna pick 6 on defense. A quick one.
Analytics say go. I want to steal
Also
some,
turnover.
you know, margins of victory. But to me, it's like you're on the road with
15 to go and counting here. Foreman.
It's safe to say the Miami-Cleveland game's over.
Yep.
Well, this is the first time that our crew has called a Browns game this year. We just want to essentially where I think a lot of those should go. In that, I wouldn't actually put them in the turnover column, but that's what they essentially are.
So 9-point game, 6:12 left.
The age of 68 after battling cancer. Couldn't be a better man, a man who meant a lot.
But who's on the back, the decal on the back of the helmet? Broadcaster?
Well, the NFL playoffs right around.
Yeah, Minnesota needs a pick six. I mean, Green Bay needs a pick six.
First down and 10. Here's Pierre Strong. And there's a good chance that'll take us to the 2-minute warning.
Most likely end the game. Injury timeout.
And we have a stoppage now as there's an injured Brown down the field. It is the running back, Pierre Strong.
Cleveland's back to being the Browns.
Same old Browns.
Same old Browns.
Same old Browns.
Biggest game of the year this time.
Oh.
Nope. I think that was a fumble.
No signal yet. As Aaron Mosby hit him, Packers say they have it.
Is that a fumble?
Building on the field is a fumble.
Wow. I don't know. That might be a forward pass. Let's see.
Complete and looks like slightly coming forward.
Yeah.
I think it's incomplete. Your focus is not on the arm, the hand, and it has started forward to me before it gets.
Yeah, it's sweet.
These expedited reviews, by the way, so we don't have to wait 2 minutes to get the answer we all thought it was.
It's so good, right? Like, why waste time? And that was clearly, to Mike's explanation, hand was coming forward.
Green Bay could have used the turnover right there. Get him back in the game.
It was weird.
Hasn't thrown those a pick six here.
Sam Darnold holding the ball so long in the pocket. He's got a 9-point lead at this point, 6 minutes. You just can't turn the ball over. The coach is putting you in a position to say, hey, we're going to let you throw it, make your decision. Get rid of the ball that's out there.
Back Lakers.
Gets a carry. Well, look at Sam Darnold. He talked about his career day. 349 yards, 3 touchdowns. Does have the one interception, but he's made good decisions, made some really good throws. That one your favorite. Hawkinson. This is pretty good too.
High-level difficulty throws. He's threaded the needle in some zone. This was the third-year running back out of South Dakota State. Led the FCS in rushing yards as a senior. And now they'll wind the clock, and now we have the 2-minute warning.
It's starting to look like the 2016-2017 Browns.
Yeah. Oh, how the fuck did he catch that?
Oh, that's a. Oh wait.
Oh, there's a flag.
There's a penalty, so hang on 1 second.
Holding. Wow. Take away that big play.
Right there.
That was.
The ball basically behind his
That was a Randy Moss-esque.
With one arm.
Hold on, did he fumble it though?
He makes it look so routine. We're like so accustomed to see this guy make these type of catches. That is absolutely ridiculous. A+ throw, A+ catch,
And it doesn't count.
for the D-hole. No.
It's the greatest catch that never existed in NFL history.
By the way, it's so quiet. 7 receptions, get these balls.
Green Bay needs to get a sack here.
That would have been spectacular.
Clock management, man, is going to be key here for the Packers.
That was a dumb decision right there. It stops the clock.
Yeah. What if Green Bay blocks the punt and gets it in for a touchdown? That'd be awesome.
The ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got Addison right here. That curl route.
Take another minute, like a minute off.
Oh man, guy missed an opportunity at an interception.
Doesn't have a chance to really zip it and just
too high.
Just too close for my comfort, KB.
What if the punt gets blocked? Or what if the punt goes over the head and gets blocked for a safety or a touchdown?
Turnovers, just they can kill you certainly in these games, but as you get into the playoffs,
False start.
Better decision maker under duress.
False start.
Penalties here.
Neutral zone infraction,
Oh.
number 94. Defense. Is there a penalty?
Well, it's the first 3 and out all day. It's the penalty on Brooks, so they get 4th and 10. First 3 and out all day for Minnesota. And you're right. Those couple of balls that were pretty close to being duress there, right? But
Gotta block the punt or
still tied here with Green Bay.
Green Bay still got time, but they gotta put it in for 6. They're gonna have good field position because they're gonna have to hurry and get a touchdown. They have to hurry, get a touchdown, and then they're gonna have to hurry and get a 3 and out.
What can he do? 20-3
Oh,
in
got
favor
the
of the
shirts
Dolphins at the 2-minute warning. I was waiting for the yeah.
Game's pretty much over, even if Cleveland does get a touchdown.
Macho fan. 2nd and 8. And that is Akins with his 6th
No
catch
timeouts.
of
Not
the
burns the
afternoon.
clock.
So the clock will wind here in Cleveland. I want to remind you, once the Packers and Vikings is the last game standing, we'll ask you to flip over to your local Fox affiliate here in the United States to see if they're carrying the conclusion of Green Bay and
Sack.
Minnesota as Jordan Love
Takes a sack. That's a costly sack right there to take. That was not a good time to take a sack for Jordan Love.
Through the Minnesota Dallas. Stop showing this game.
Yeah.
When Dallas blew out Minnesota.
Yeah, I remember that. That was not a good time for Jordan Love to take a sack right there. Yeah, he lost a lot of yards.
Damn. That's 8 yards on that.
Got it back, but you gotta keep the drive alive and get a touchdown if you're Green Bay. Give yourself somewhat of a chance.
Another step in our own development as a franchise of figuring out how to finish season.
Why are they still showing this game? My God.
Thompson Robinson has a completion. It's the tight end.
Nice hit.
As Tyrell Dodson makes the tackle.
That makes the hit.
The Browns are
Cleveland's going to stay in the top 5.
expecting the dial up a blitz here.
First down. Go Dogs. First down, Green Bay. Green Bay might as well use some timeouts and try to save the. Oh, never mind. Just that idea.
3 minutes and 50 casually watching this, you'd say, where's this been all day? Jerry Jeudy making a great catch after a couple drops earlier in this game.
About to flip over to Fox.
The Miami defense and Anthony Weaver aren't bringing the same type
Jordan Love is going to throw a touchdown here. Yeah, bounce. First down. Gotta get a touchdown, and then you gotta hope to get a 3 and out.
Good situation here. Question is, what 12 catch on 19 targets he's had today. Clock continues to.
Gotta throw a quick touchdown to Jordan. Dogs! Oh, just missed him. That would have been a touchdown if he had put that in the right spot. He could have had a touchdown right there. That would have been a touchdown to make it at least a freaking
Man, that is twitchy right there.
2-point game.
No, he didn't get a finger on it.
Damn.
Just about 6 inches.
Damn.
Sean Watson was out.
There's Jameis Winston.
Injury, but Jameis Winston and Dorian Thompson-Robinson and Bailey Zappi, they're all very different. So it makes it challenging from a play calling standpoint.
Oh.
They don't get it, they can kick a field goal. And a false start. Oh, neutral zone infraction. Ah. I thought that was offside. I thought it was a false start.
Was their offensive coordinator who was here in Cleveland a season ago. So a lot of similarities between both offenses.
Needs a quick touchdown.
It will be interesting. Jameis Winston obviously had his opportunity, turned the ball over too much, and now it's been Dorian Thompson-Robinson, who as well has turned the ball over.
4th down and 6. Thompson-Robinson and nobody.
Well, they say that was done.
Miami keeps their playoff hopes alive.
First down.
Just short of a first down.
Just short.
Melton making the catch with 3:20 and counting.
They're down.
Trying to get on the board for that 2-minute warning without using a timeout.
Yeah, that saves so much. That, you're not going no type of onside kick if you get the ball.
You gotta get a touchdown here. If you're Green Bay, you gotta get a touchdown. Yeah, bounce. First and goal. Hurry up, Green Bay.
I think he did. He did his right foot at the final 5 seconds.
I would have got my foot out of bounds.
Cleveland, Miami 20. Cleveland.
Yeah, he got his foot out of bounds.
The Dolphins will stay alive in the AFC playoff picture going into week number 18. Final snap of the Packers.
Oh, God. Critical time coming off the clock.
Yeah,
I'll have to use a critical timeout, too.
Yeah. No, they're letting the clock burn. They'll use the timeout.
Oh, wow. Critical timeout they had to use.
Keep it right here. The final of the Minnesota Green Bay game will be seen. And for those of you with Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, flip over to its independent stream for the...
Let's go flip the channel to Fox.
Standing there, just drops it down.
Touchdown?
Little side
Oh.
nice
Touchdown, Green Bay.
Wow.
Wow.
At least this turned into an exciting finish for our last red zone.
Yeah. Who scored the touchdown? Was that Romeo Dobbs? No, that wasn't Dobbs. That was Hicks, I think. Or Reed. Oh, Minnesota used a timeout.
Wow.
Minnesota used a time. No, unless something else happened. Maybe Green Bay decided to clock it instead.
Yeah.
Before the 2-minute warning, like a spike, to keep the clock from running. Green Bay still has all 3 of their timeouts. Man.
Right now it's beneficial because they're only 2 points down. And
now Green Bay just needs a 3 and outs and then just try to get in the field goal range.
Yeah.
Green Bay's got all 3 timeouts, so you can't take a knee here. You got to try and win this game.
You are thinking your best players doing the things they do best. So
gotta cover up Justin Jefferson and those guys, though.
1 and 2 in that order.
Okay.
Or get a turnover.
Here on, obviously to start the drive, but this is a unique situation for Green Bay. They showed a lot of fight. Talk about what Coach LaFleur wanted to come on the road.
All right.
He wanted to see fight. He wanted to see how they would respond in the playoff atmosphere. They responded pretty well in the last 6 minutes of the game. Now, I'd love to see for 4 quarters, but they have showed a lot of fight. I want to see if they can fight their way into a 3 and out and get the ball back and really see something interesting.
Yeah, they're going to have to do that quick 3 and out and try to get in the field goal range.
That was pretty impressive by Love to kind of
If Green Bay wants to win this game, they got to get a quick 3 and out. Or get a turnover.
Yeah. Good, accurate throws. And part of what I said earlier in the game, not always throws, detail in the passing game. They showed a lot of detail in the passing game on that drive.
Things are getting interesting here.
2:18 to go. Vikings will get it back. Green Bay with all 3 timeouts. It's almost like you're wondering for the Packers, where was this for the entire day, right?
Yeah.
That 4th down decision.
Yeah.
How he might have cost them.
Yeah. 4th down earlier that they did. And it's going to take out a 30.
3 big points.
They are. Exactly. 3 huge points.
Yeah.
Kevin O'Connell's first close calls.
Kevin O'Connell's second best record in NFL history. So it's not a fluke, right? And he talked about it. He's like, it's got to be ingrained in the culture. We talk about practice all these situations.
Heart attack games.
Here's one of the situations. Up by 2.
Josh Chamberlain, John Madden, Kevin O'Connell. 25 games. All right, Green Bay, can you get a 3 and out? First down.
Oh, that's a huge
They still got a 2-minute warning, though.
They're going to use them after the 2-minute warning.
Yeah. That was bad, man. Bad coverage by Green Bay. Green Bay needs a turnover or something. That's why it wasn't 2-minute warning. That's why Green Bay hurried and got that touchdown.
Yeah.
Most people quit their New Year's resolutions by the 2nd Friday in January. It's called Quitter's Day. Look it up. But what if we didn't quit right after starting? Or because it's raining or something?
Yeah.
What if we had some extra motivation? This year, what if a little bit of help on our wrists
Goal achieved.
could help us quit quitting?
So if they didn't score before the 2-minute warning, they would have had to use their timeouts.
Yeah.
After that first down.
That's why they should have kicked that field goal earlier.
Yeah.
Instead of going for a 4th down.
They'd have the lead right now.
They would.
Minnesota would be trying to get into field goal range for the win.
Yeah. That's true. Imagine missing a pass because you missed an extra point. You couldn't gain 1 yard in 2 plays in OT. Your cornerback lined up offsides on 3rd down. Your defensive tackle got called for a face mask against the same team. Your rival did not. A ball hit the receiver in the face mask in the end zone and bounced up for an interception. Refs failed to stop and review a play that would have resulted in 3 fewer points. Opponents dropped at least 4 interceptions against your rival. Debo Samuel drops an easy touchdown. You had a field goal blocked by a guy who leaped over your guard. No imagination necessary for Seahawks fans. Yep. For sure so.
Meanwhile, at a Vrbo, when other vacation rentals make you share your turf for the host,
yeah, exactly.
try one, that's
We
all
exceeded
yours.
expectations.
All right, we got your home and auto bundle, and you saved hundreds.
That's nice. For the economy and all?
What's the economy?
You got your supply, and you got your demand.
Yep.
But that's the
But we need to get rid of Ryan Grubb.
Look it up.
Self-starter.
Tis the season to catch the rest of the season for just $49. With NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube TV, you can watch your favorite teams all in one place, as long as you can see the TV. NFL Sunday Ticket, now just $49.
Our God calls us!
See if Green Bay gonna stop here.
Just ask Siri.
Now he says use the 3 timeouts if they don't.
Well, Aaron Jones, see walking around. We showed you earlier in the half. He got stepped on and came out and has been back in a few times. But we hadn't seen him on the field in the 4th quarter. Well, maybe just resting.
Green Bay needs a turnover or a 3 and out or stop here now.
2 minutes ago, Vikings have the ball up by 2.
They gotta get a stop here. Either a turnover or just get a first down here. It's over. Run. Rashawn Gary, and that's going to use one of the Green Bay's timeouts. Green Bay just used a timeout. And Minnesota missing those field goals earlier, too. It's the reason why Green Bay's still in it. Yep. And that other doink. Probably should have missed 3 if not for the offsides.
As you think about these close games against division opponents,
Well, record, man.
Playoffs, it comes down to kicks, missed kicks. The Vikings had a tough missed kick in the late 90s where they didn't advance to the Super Bowl. So,
yep. Oh, yeah, 1998, Gary Anderson.
Play with confidence. So much to me is
the kicker's curse in Minnesota. Sam Darnold. Use a set. Stayed in bounds.
Couple more yards ice is this one.
Yeah, because now Green Bay has 1 timeout left.
Valentine in coverage.
Yeah.
And Jefferson just running.
You gotta force it unless you force an incompletion.
I doubt they would pass it.
Yeah, they might run it.
In that situation. Thought he was actually throwing to the comeback.
Let's see if Green Bay can get a stop here. If not, that's game.
But no, why throw it out there when I can throw it to Justin Jefferson?
Imagine that would have been an incompletion. Stops the clock. What's the ball game?
Vikings will seal if they can get it. Packers need a stop for any chance.
It's a lot of creativity that
All right, here we go.
in these situations. He showed it on the first play of the series. Does he have something unique here? Does he have something easy?
You left them wide open.
Ball game.
Ball game. You left them wide open like that. Are you serious, Green Bay? You left them wide open. Left them wide open. Left them wide open. That's a catch. That's game. And that pretty much does it right there for our last red zone of the year, man. Well, that pretty much wraps it up. So now it comes down to Falcons and Lions, and our Falcons tonight to keep it alive. And if the Falcons do it, then we need Detroit to do it on Monday. Anyway, thank y'all again. Fun season. Catch y'all later. If you ain't with it, you ain't infamous. As always, go Seahawks.
So are we